Good morning, everyone. So let us start with the particle physics. Okay. So let us start with particle physics. हाँ, but this chapter is the important one. और यहाँ पे questions होते हैं. So this chapter is the important one, and here I have a question in your paper. देखो, for the understanding of particle physics, पहले एक बात समझो. According to Dalton, the basic element of chemistry was atom or elements. Okay, so basic unit of chemistry of atoms are elements. But later on the scientists find out atoms or elements are not the chemistry units. Okay, these atoms or elements are already made up of electron, proton and neutron. So atoms or elements should be not the unit of chemistry. Electron, proton, neutron should be the chemistry units, guys. Okay, electron, proton, neutron should be the chemistry units. But further the scientists even find out, no, electron, proton, neutron is still not the chemistry units. Electron, proton, neutrons are made up by quarks. They are made up by quarks. They are made up by leptons. They are made up by muons. They are made up by bosons. They are made up by neutrinos. So actually, it should be what? It should be chemistry units. Okay, it should be chemistry units. Of course, electron, proton, neutrons are still made up by many kind of basic units and quarks, leptons, muon, boson, neutrinos, etc. And here I want to tell you guys, this quarks, lepton, muon, bosons, etc. These all are fundamental particles. These all are fundamental particles, and these fundamental particles you can also call here as an elementary particle. So these all you can also call here as an elementary particles. So kindly remember, fundamental particles are elementary particles. Okay, fundamental particles are an elementary particles. So it's overall about it. So what about the last, where we have done the studies? This is the quarks, lepton, muon, boson, neutrinos, etc. It's the last. Okay, and see one thing more, guys. Up to this level, those studies we are doing, it's called study of atomic level. It's what? Study of atomic level. And when you go below this, electron, proton, neutron and all, then that is called as a study of subatomic level. Study up to subatomic level. So one side is the study of atomic level and second side is what? It is a study of subatomic level. Okay, study of subatomic level. Okay, study of subatomic level. Actually, in the case of particle physics, we people are doing the study of subatomic level. Generally, we are doing the study of fundamental particles. And the purpose is understanding of universe. And the purpose is what? Understanding of universe. Okay, these studies people are doing actually for the understanding of universe. So if you want to know more and more knowledge of universe, you should have to go and do the study up to this level: quarks, lepton, muon, boson, neutrinos, etc. Okay, actually certain theories and models are given. Certain theories and models are given. Certain theories and models are given for understanding of Brahmand. Okay, certain theories and models are given for understanding of Brahmand. These are like event horizon. These are like event horizon, singularity, event horizon, singularity, string theory, standard model, etc. So these are the different theories and models. So these are the different theories and models. Those are given. So these are different theories and models. Those are given. Okay. So these are the different theories and models. Those are given. Okay. Event horizon, singularity, string theory, standard model, etc. And see one thing, guys, here in this case. Okay, those theories and model you can see here. Here standard model is highly valid. Okay, standard model is highly valid. Okay, here in this case, standard model is highly valid, and standard model belief entire Brahmand is made up of fundamental particles. Entire Brahmand is made up of fundamental particles. Okay, entire Brahmand is made up of fundamental particles. So ultimately, in the case of particle physics, our studies are subatomic level of studies, this level of studies, and within the subatomic level of studies, you will see what? Fundamental particles. Okay, and why this level of fundamental particle studies are important? To know about the Brahmand. You have to understand about the Brahmand. Okay, everyone, it's overall here, guys. Fine. So these quarks, leptons, neutrinos, these all discussion I will do. Bosons, this all discussion will be here in this chapter. Now we'll come into the discussion of a concept of zero. Concept of zero. Okay, and zero defined as universe. Okay, zero defined as a universe. I think you people know very well about Aryabhatta. Okay, Aryabhatta defined universe with the help of zero. Okay, so Aryabhatta defined universe as a zero. Okay, everyone, as a zero. Okay, everyone. So universe defined as a zero. Now the question is, how zero defined as a universe? But I think everybody knows zero is what zero is. Zero is a fundamental units. Okay, even mathematics में देखो तो zero is the beginning, and zero is the beginning. Okay, mathematics में zero is the beginning. And how through the help of zero, Aryabhatta defined about the Brahman. Listen, and I think I told you guys during the discussion of Lagrange point, the knowledge of Brahman those today we people have, in this entire knowledge, okay, in this entire knowledge, mathematics help. So here you can see the role of mathematics. So zero is what? That is the universe. Zero is actually is a mathematical values. It is made up by two values. The one is plus and second is minus is equal to zero. If within a plus you just add on one minus, the plus and plus one minus is equal to zero. You guys know very well. एक प्लस के साथ एक माइनस जोड़ दो, आपको क्या मिलता है? जीरो मिलता है. इतना तो मैथमेटिक्स आई थिंक एवरीबॉडी नो. इतना नहीं जानते तो फिर सोसाइटी में पंगा होगा. सो एक प्लस के साथ जब आप एक माइनस को जोड़ते हो, मिलके हो जाता है जीरो. प्लस को आप इसको मैटर बोल दो, प्लस इज द मैटर, और माइनस को यू कॉल देम एज एन एंटी मैटर. तो हो गया मैटर, एक हो गया एंटी मैटर, और दोनों के मिलने से बनता है दैट इज अ यूनिवर्स. It means universe is made up of matter and antimatters. Okay, it means universe is made up of matter and antimatters. In that way, you try to remember. So universe is made up of matter and antimatters. Okay, matter and antimatters. Ab dekho. Now the question is, what is the matter and what about antimatters? Here you try to understand. In the school time, when I read matter first. And the school time when we read matters. Okay, how the matter was defined? तो matter को यही बोला था, matter are those which have a mass and occupy certain space. किसी ब्रह्मांड में मैटर वो होते हैं जिनमें कुछ मास होता है और वो किसी पर्टिकुलर एरिया को डिफाइन करते हैं, जो किसी पर्टिकुलर एरिया को कैप्चर करते हैं. तो मैटर्स क्या होते हैं? मैटर्स वो होते हैं जिनका अपना मास होता है और जो किसी पर्टिकुलर जगह को घेरते हैं. गॉट इट? मैटर्स हर जगह मिल जाएंगे आपको. एक पार्टिकल भी मैटर है जो 10 पार्टिकल है. मी माइसेल्फ मैटर, यू योरसेल्फ मैटर, बॉटल मैटर, मोबाइल फोन मैटर, चार्जर मैटर, रिमोट कंट्रोल मैटर, हर कुछ मैटर है. बैग, साइकिल, एरोप्लेन्स, एवरीथिंग मैटर, मैटर एंड मैटर. ओके, सो मैटर हर वो चीज है जिनमें मास होता है एंड दे ऑक्यूपाई सर्टेन एरियाज, वो सब मैटर है. Okay, अब now you understood very well everything about the matters. अब अगर anybody will ask you what is the antimatters, इसको समझने के लिए जरा समझना. अगर matter and antimatter define करना हो तो both have a similar mass but both have opposite charges. So those mass of matter have similar mass of antimatter also have, and the charges are different. अगर one is a positive तो second one is a negative, या one is negative so another one is a positive. Okay, so if one is a positive, another one is a negative. Yeah, one is negative, so another one is a positive. Okay, so matter and antimatter is what I think you can understand very well. इनमें mass same होता है, but इनके charges जो होते हैं वो they have opposite charges. Okay, but they have opposite charges. Okay, in that way you try to understand matter and antimatters. Now I'll give you some examples of matter and antimatters. See. Okay, now see some examples of matter and antimatters. समझना जरा. जैसे मैंने कहा इलेक्ट्रॉन, मैंने बोला इलेक्ट्रॉन इज अ मैटर, तो ठीक है, उसका एंटीमैटर हो जाएगा पॉजिट्रॉन. सो पॉजिट्रॉन इट्स एंटीमैटर. इलेक्ट्रॉन और पॉजिट्रॉन का देखो तो दोनों के मास जो है दे आर सेम, बट इलेक्ट्रॉन इज नेगेटिव चार्ज एंड पॉजिट्रॉन इज पॉजिटिव चार्ज. Okay, but electron is negative charge and positron is what? It is a positive charge. Okay, so electron and positron both have a similar mass, but they have opposite charges. अब आप बोलोगे give me some other example of antimatters. तो मैंने कहा चलो प्रोटॉन है और मैंने कहा this is a anti proton है. एक प्रोटॉन है and another one is a anti proton है. So one is proton and second is a anti proton. Okay, प्रोटॉन एंटी प्रोटॉन इनके भी जो मास है वो सेम है, पर प्रोटॉन पॉजिटिव है, एंटी प्रोटॉन जो वो माइनस चार्ज है. ओके, इसका मतलब एंटी मैटर्स के सम एग्जांपल हियर आई कैन गिव यू. बट अगर कोई पूछे कि सर और एग्जांपल दो एंटी मैटर्स के, तो आई कैन नॉट गिव यू मोर एग्जांपल ऑफ एंटी मैटर्स. ओके, क्योंकि एंटी मैटर्स एग्जिस्ट करते हैं, अगर मैटर है तो एंटी मैटर भी होना चाहिए, लेकिन एंटी मैटर्स आर नॉट मच नोन, दे आर नॉट मोर एंड मोर डिस्कवर्ड, दे आर नॉट मोर एंड मोर स्टडीड. ओके, लेकिन हाँ, एंटी मैटर्स को और ज्यादा ढूंढना पड़ेगा, इनकी स्टडी करनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि जब तक एंटी मैटर्स आप नहीं जान पाओगे तब तक यू विल नॉट अंडरस्टैंड हाउ यूनिवर्स फॉर्म. क्योंकि यूनिवर्स के लिए मैटर एंटी मैटर्स दोनों चाहिए, क्योंकि यूनिवर्स के लिए मैटर एंटी मैटर दोनों चाहिए. अगर मैटर यू पीपल नो इट वेरी वेल, एंटी मैटर के बारे में पता नहीं है, पता करो. अगर एंटी मैटर्स के बारे में यू विल आइडेंटिफाई, तो आपको क्या होगा, आप यहाँ तक समझ जाओगे ब्रह्मांड के बारे में, ब्रह्मांड कब आया, कैसे आया, क्या क्या चीजें हैं. एंटी मैटर स्टडी विल हेल्प यू. गैलेक्सीज कैसे आए, सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज कैसे आए, भैया अर्थ कैसे बना होगा, सोलर सिस्टम कैसे बना होगा. every knowledge it will become easy with the help of antimatters. Okay, every knowledge will become easy with the help of antimatters, and that you should know here. Okay, and that you should know here. So matter and antimatters, I hope you can understand here. Okay everyone, fine. So these both two have a same mass but opposite charges. Okay, so these both two have same mass but they have opposite charge. तो antimatter ज्यादा पता नहीं है. Even एक laboratory है that is called Brookhaven National Laboratory, जिस पे एक क्वेश्चन पूछा भी गया, इसलिए बार बार आई spoken in the class also. Brookhaven National Laboratory. Brookhaven National Laboratory कहीं यूएस में है या न्यूयॉर्क वगैरह में. This laboratory is there, Brookhaven National Laboratory. ओके, ये दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा लैब है जहाँ पे एनर्जी रिसर्च होते हैं. मतलब जहाँ पर जिस एक्सपेरिमेंट को करने के लिए बहुत सारी एनर्जी चाहिए, उन सारी जगहों पे इसका एक्सपेरिमेंट होता है. ओके, है ना, उस तरह के एक्सपेरिमेंट में इसका इस जगह का यूज होता है. पता है, इन दिस लैबोरेटरी में देयर आर सो मेनी साइंटिस्ट आर इंडियन साइंटिस्ट. देयर आर सो मेनी साइंटिस्ट आर इंडियन साइंटिस्ट. ओके, इन दिस लैबोरेटरी देयर आर सो मेनी साइंटिस्ट आर इंडियन साइंटिस्ट. Okay, everyone. So many scientists are Indian scientists. Okay, so there are many scientists are Indian scientists. और यहाँ पे बड़े बड़े रिसर्च चल रहे हैं. Okay, इन्हीं एक्सपेरिमेंट में से एक रिसर्च एंटी मैटर्स को लेके भी चल रहा है. Here the scientists are trying to detect about the antimatters. They are trying to get the more and more understanding of antimatters. ठीक है, और आपको बताऊँ antimatters हमने डिस्कवर किए, but they are very less in amount. और एंटीमैटर हमने आर्टिफिशियली बनाए भी हैं. ओके, जहां पे जो चीजें मिलती हैं उनसे एंटीमैटर्स बनाए भी हैं. तो एंटीमैटर्स आर डिस्कवर्ड और एंटीमैटर्स आर आल्सो डेवलप्ड. एक एक्सपेरिमेंट है जो मैं आपको आगे बढ़ाऊंगा, दैट इज कॉल्ड एज सर्न एक्सपेरिमेंट. यूरोप का एक्सपेरिमेंट है बहुत बड़ा, सर्न एक्सपेरिमेंट. यहाँ पे एंटीमैटर्स बनाए भी हैं. ओके एवरीवन, ओके, यहाँ पर एंटीमैटर्स बनाए भी हैं. Fine, but in the development of antimatters, a huge investment is there. बहुत पैसा खर्च हुआ antimatters को बनाने में. That is not so easy. Okay, that is not so easy. Discovered and developed. Okay, everyone, discovered and developed. ओके, सो ये थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना, मैटर एंड एंटी मैटर, दैट इज इंपॉर्टेंट. ओके, सो व्हाई स्टडी ऑफ एंटी मैटर्स आर इंपॉर्टेंट. अगर हमें ब्रह्मांड समझना है तो हमें एंटी मैटर्स भी जानना होगा. और बड़े बड़े एक्सपेरिमेंट एंटी मैटर्स को लेके, है ना, दे आर रनिंग वर्ल्ड वाइड. ठीक है, दे आर रनिंग वर्ल्ड वाइड, और डेफिनेटली इससे अच्छे रिजल्ट्स समय के साथ और आने वाले हैं. ओके एवरीवन. ओके एवरीवन, सो डिस्कवर्ड एंड डेवलप्ड. तो ये थोड़े से इंफॉर्मेशन रखना. इवन ऐसे देखो तो हर चीज का अगर एंटी मैटर है, जैसे मान लो ये मैं हूं एंड इट्स मी, तो ऐसी ही एक जगह और मैं होना चाहिए, इट्स मी, एंड द मास ऑफ इस एंड मास ऑफ दिस दोनों का सेम होना चाहिए. अब पता नहीं मैं जो आपकी क्लास ले रहा हूँ, मैं ये वाला मैटर वाला इंसान हूँ या एंटी मैटर वाला, लेकिन है मैं इन दोनों में से कोई भी एक. उसी तरह से मान लो दिस इज अ अर्थ. अर्थ हैव अ मास एंड अर्थ हैव अ ग्रेविटी. अर्थ हैव अ मास एंड दे हैव अ ग्रेविटी, एंड ग्रेविटी इज टुवर्ड्स द अर्थ. सिमिलरली एक और अर्थ है ना, जो होना चाहिए. दे हैव अ सिमिलर मास, उसकी ग्रेविटी जो होती है इट शुड गो टुवर्ड्स द पेरिफेरल साइड्स. कुछ लोग कहते हैं सर पैरेलल यूनिवर्स की बात तो नहीं कर रहे हो, होना चाहिए. ओके, सो ये चीज थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना. ओके रिवन, तो ये थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना. तो दिस इज द रीजन गाइस, एंटीमैटर स्टडीज आर, एंटीमैटर्स पे भी क्वेश्चन पूछे जा चुके हैं आपके पेपर में. ओके, एंटीमैटर्स पे भी क्वेश्चन पूछे जा चुके हैं, तो आई डोंट थिंक सो यहां तक कोई दिक्कत होने वाली है. ओके, एंटीमैटर्स पे भी क्वेश्चंस पूछे जा चुके हैं. ओके, नाउ कम इनटू द कंसेप्ट ऑफ बिग बैंग थियरी. या बेटर इज द ओरिजिन ऑफ यूनिवर्स. ओरिजिन ऑफ यूनिवर्स. देखो, ओरिजिन ऑफ यूनिवर्स की जब बात होती है तो अराउंड 13.6 या 13.8 बिलियन ईयर्स अगो, 6 या 13.8 बिलियन ईयर्स अगो, जैसा 6 या 8 बोलते हैं लोग, रफली यू कैन टेल एज अ 14 बिलियन ईयर्स अगो. 13.6 या 13.8 बिलियन ईयर अगो. ओके एवरीवन, तो 13.6 बिलियन ईयर्स अगो या 13.8 बिलियन ईयर्स अगो. ओके, कहीं 6 है कहीं 8 है, दोनों ठीक है, इसमें घबराने नहीं. मैं 13.6 ही लिखता हूँ ज़रा जगह, तो बिलियन ईयर्स अगो ब्रह्मांड की ओरिजिन होती है. एंड दोस ओरिजिन ऑफ ब्रह्मांड हैपन गाइस. इसमें एक चीज बताया जाता है, द बेस्ट theory is the Big Bang theory to define how ब्रह्मांड originated. So ब्रह्मांड कैसे आया, इसके लिए सबसे हाईली वैलिड जो थियरी है, इट्स अ बिग बैंग थियरी. ओके, क्या कहती है बिग बैंग थियरी, बताता हूँ. एक्चुअली बिग बैंग थियरी इज अ पार्ट ऑफ ज्योग्राफी. ओके, बिग बैंग थियरी इज अ पार्ट ऑफ ज्योग्राफी. ओके, इज अ पार्ट ऑफ ज्योग्राफी. और ज्योग्राफी में सबसे हाईली वैलिड अगर थियरी है, ओके, सबसे ज्यादा हाईली वैलिड जो थियरी है वो यही है ज्योग्राफी में. देयर आर सो मेनी थियरीज इन ज्योग्राफी बुक, यू विल गेट इट, बट बिग बैंग ही सबसे ज्यादा पॉपुलर है और आप भी जानते हैं. ओके, नाम तो सुना ही होगा. अकॉर्डिंग टू बिग बैंग थियरी, तो सर इट मींस एवरी मैटर हैव देयर ओन एंटी मैटर वेदर इट इज अ पैरेलल यूनिवर्स. होना चाहिए, वही तो मैंने बोला था, आपने तुरंत देखो वही मैसेज कर दिया मुझे. यही चीज तो मैं भी बोल रहा हूँ. द सेम थिंग आई एम आल्सो टेलिंग यू. ओके, सेम थिंग आई एम आल्सो टेलिंग यू जो आप पूछ रहे हो. ओके, इट इज इन पैरेलल यूनिवर्सेस. Actually, those ब्रह्मांड originated from the small size of particles. और वो small size of particle जो है, it is a here guys. ये एक small size का particle है और यहीं से ब्रह्मांड की origin है. मैं नहीं कह रहा हूँ, it's a statement of Big Bang theory. ब्रह्मांड originated from the small size of particles. ब्रह्मांड originated from the small size of particles. ब्रह्मांड इसी छोटे से साइज के पार्टिकल से बना हुआ है. Okay, so Brahmand is originated from the small size of particles. You people remember it. Okay everyone. और हुआ क्या, अब ऐसे सोचो, मान लो एक छोटी सी कैप है मेरे पास, उसमें एक छोटा सा होल है. यहाँ तो कोई कैप दिख नहीं रहा, लेकिन आपको पता है उसमें छोटा सा होल है. और मैं आपको बोल रहा हूँ उस होल के अंदर ना जो छोटा सा गैप है, सब लोग आ जाओ. तो अगर आप सब लोग उसके कैप के अंदर आओगे तो दी पीपल आर 1000+ मेंबर्स दोज आर लिस्निंग माय क्लासेस, तो 1000+ जो लोग हो आप उस कैप के अंदर आओगे तो उसके अंदर डेंसिटी बहुत बढ़ जाएगी। ओके, बहुत ज्यादा अंदर का टेम्परेचर बढ़ जाएगा और वो चीज होगी वो स्टेबल नहीं होगी और अंत में जाके वो चीज फट जाएगी। ओके, वो चीज आके अंत में फट जाएगी। यही कुछ चीज ऐसा है जो यहाँ पे भी था। जब ब्रह्मांड की ओरिजिन हो रही थी किसी इस पार्टिकल से, इस ऑब्जेक्ट से, तो उस समय ब्रह्मांड जो था वो काफी डेंस था क्योंकि हर चीज स्मॉल साइज के पार्टिकल्स के अंदर थी। Okay, so here in that cases, I can tell you in the beginning of Brahmand, the density of Brahmand was very, very high. The density of Brahmand was very, 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 very high. क्योंकि सारी चीजें, सारे celestial bodies जो आज ब्रह्मांड में है ना, वो सब एक छोटे से पार्टिकल्स के अंदर से, और डेफिनेटली प्रैक्टिकली तो सोच पाना इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट, थ्योरेटिकली समझो। इन दैट केस में व्हाट अबाउट द कंडीशंस, तो डेंसिटी बहुत ज्यादा था, और जब डेंसिटी बहुत ज्यादा थी दोस्त, इन दिस पीरियड ऑफ टाइम जो टेम्परेचर था वो भी इट वाज नॉट लेस, इट वाज मिलियंस ऑफ द डिग्री सेल्सियस। ये करोड़ों डिग्री सेल्सियस टेम्परेचर रहा होगा उस टाइम में। एंड दिस काइंड ऑफ कंडीशन जो होगा वो पक्का आप जानते हो वो स्टेबल नहीं हो सकता, वो अनस्टेबल ही होगा। जैसे उस कैप के अंदर इतने सारे लोग अगर घुस जाओगे, उसकी डेंसिटी इतना ज्यादा हो जाएगी कि वो अल्टीमेटली जाके फट जाएगा। और ऐसा ही कुछ हुआ था क्या, 13.6 billion years ago, a massive explosion happened. A massive explosion happened. And this massive explosion is called as what? Big Bang happened. A massive explosion happened. This is what? This is a Big Bang happened. और इस समय जो ब्रह्मांड था वो पूरा का पूरा it was in dark conditions. है ना, ब्रह्मांड इस समय पूरा का पूरा अंधेरा था, it was in dark conditions. तो शुरुआत में जो ब्रह्मांड था वो पूरा अंधेरे में था। देखो इस पूरे ब्रह्मांड में जो रोशनी आती है ना, वो रोशनी आती है दिस इज बिकॉज ऑफ स्टार्स। जब भी स्टार्स आप पढ़ते हो तो कहते हैं ना स्टार हैव अ सेल्फ लुमिनेंस बॉडी, वही बात तो यहाँ कह रहा हूँ। इसका मतलब अभी तक ब्रह्मांड में कहीं पर स्टार्स वगैरह नहीं थे, देयर वाज नो लाइट, तो ब्रह्मांड वाज इन डार्क कंडीशंस। ओके, ब्रह्मांड वाज इन डार्क कंडीशंस। पर जब मैसिव एक्सप्लोजन हुआ, चीजें यहाँ से फट के यहाँ से चीजें बाहर निकली। ये देखो, ये मैं दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ। द ऑब्जेक्ट दैट वाज इनसाइड स्टार्ट टू रेडिएट एंड मूव आउटसाइड 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 आउटसाइड। ये भागना शुरू करती है चीजें, यहाँ से ये भागती हैं, यहाँ से ये भागती हैं, क्योंकि यहाँ से जब फटती हैं चीजें तो दूर भागेंगी, यहाँ से फटती हैं चीजें तो दूर भागेंगी। और जब ये दूर भागेंगी तो अल्टीमेटली यहाँ पे कुछ प्रोसेस होगा जिसको हम कहते हैं कंस्ट्रक्शन एंड डिस्ट्रक्शन प्रोसेस कंटिन्यू। कंस्ट्रक्शन एंड डिस्ट्रक्शन प्रोसेस कंटिन्यू, यानी चीजें टूट रही होंगी, बन के टूट रही होंगी, टूट के बन रही होंगी, समथिंग लाइक दैट। अगर यहाँ से चीजें बाहर निकली होंगी तो हो सकता है एक दूसरे के साथ फ्यूज होके और टुकड़ों में तोड़ दी हो, और इट इज ऑल्सो पॉसिबल कि टुगेदर फ्यूज टुगेदर एंड फॉर्म अ वन ऑब्जेक्ट्स। मतलब कुछ कंस्ट्रक्शन और डिस्ट्रक्शन प्रोसेस ब्रह्मांड में शुरू हुआ होगा। समथिंग इज गोइंग टू फॉर्म, समथिंग इज गोइंग टू ब्रेक डाउन, दिस प्रोसेस ऑफ कंस्ट्रक्शन डिस्ट्रक्शन, एंड दिस प्रोसेस हियर गाइस कंटिन्यू मिलियन ऑफ द इयर्स। सॉरी, ये प्रोसेस यहाँ पर लाखों नहीं करोड़ों साल तक चलते रहे। This process was here guys many billion years, this process continue. So many billion years this process continue. So for many billion years this process continue and continue. चीजें बन रही हैं, टूट रही हैं, टूट के बन रही हैं, बन के टूट रही हैं। This process continue and continue. धीरे धीरे क्या हुआ, जो डेंसिटी रहा होगा ब्रह्मांड का वो कम होना शुरू हुआ होगा। That was very high, वो थोड़ा very high पर गया होगा। और जो टेम्परेचर्स हो दैट वाज अ मिलियन डिग्री सेल्सियस, वो लाखों में आ गया होगा, मींस मिलियन डिग्री सेल्सियस। और अभी भी ब्रह्मांड में जो है वो अंधेरा ही रहा होगा, इवन मेनी बिलियंस ऑलरेडी गुजर चुके हैं। ऐसे मान लो 5-6 बिलियन साल गुजर चुके हैं, समय गुजर रहा है, और ब्रह्मांड में जो चीजें थी वो अभी भी बाहर निकल रही हैं। देखो इस जगह से जहां से ब्रह्मांड की ओरिजिन हुई होगी, पता है आज तक अभी कोई भी पहुंच नहीं पाया किसी भी टेलीस्कोप से या किसी भी टेक्नोलॉजी से। Okay, so if anybody will ask you what is the center of Brahmand, nobody can tell me what is the center of Brahmand. Okay, so nobody can tell me where is the center of Brahmand. Okay, so nobody can tell where is the center of Brahmand. और I think your logic is very clear. क्यों कोई नहीं बता सकता ब्रह्मांड कहाँ तक है, क्योंकि आज तक आप सेंटर तक भी नहीं पहुंच पाए, जहां से एक घटना हुई होगी बिग बैंग वाली, और जब ब्रह्मांड बनना शुरू हुआ होगा। और आज करते यू पेपर रीच इन माय क्लास 2020-24। आप 2024 में आज मेरी क्लास सुन रहे हैं फॉर 2020-24 प्रीलिम्स। है ना, प्रीलिम्स के लिए जो कोर्सेज है वहां पे आप ये क्लास सुन रहे हैं, जबकि ब्रह्मांड की ओरिजिन आज से लगभग 13.6 बिलियन ईयर्स अगो दिस इंसिडेंस हैपेंड. अब सुनो, इन दिस ब्रह्मांड व्हाट हैपेंड गाइस, सम फंडामेंटल पार्टिकल्स केम. वही फंडामेंटल पार्टिकल जिसको आप एलिमेंट्री पार्टिकल्स भी कहते हो. Some fundamental particles came here, guys. Okay, so certain fundamental particles came here. ये fundamental particles कौन-कौन से हैं? The same thing, guys. Quarks, leptons, muons, bosons. These are quarks, leptons, muons, bosons, neutrinos, etc. Okay, so these fundamental particles came here. Okay, now question is, what about the source of these fundamental particles? So here I'll tell you, okay, missing link. Here I'll tell you this is the missing link. So here I will tell you this is the missing link. मतलब हम इसको आगे जोड़ नहीं पा रहे हैं, पर पीछे से हम जोड़ ले रहे हैं. Okay, this is what? This is a missing link. मतलब पीछे से ये कंफर्म नहीं हो रहा है कहां से आया, कैसे आया, पर हाँ आगे कैसे आके क्या हुआ ये पता है. तो दैट इज द रीजन इसको पीछे से जोड़ना पाने की वजह से पीछे के लिए इसको मिसिंग लिंक बोला जाता है. ओके, व्हाट इज इट? इट इज अ मिसिंग लिंक. ओके, इट इज अ मिसिंग लिंक. अब जरा यहाँ पे समझो, कुछ चीजें और समझानी है. जो क्वार्क्स और लेप्टॉन्स ब्रह्मांड में आए होंगे, ओके, आई विल कम बैक आफ्टर सम टाइम, है ना, इनके बारे में थोड़ी सी बात करनी है. तो कम हियर इनटू द क्वार्क्स. क्वार्क्स जो हैं ये 6 टाइप्स के होते हैं. 3 अप क्वार्क्स एंड 3 डाउन क्वार्क्स. एक्चुअली दोस क्वार्क्स आर देयर, है ना, फिजिक्स में जो क्वार्क्स ढूंढे गए इनकी स्पिनिंग होती है. जैसे इलेक्ट्रॉन्स हैव ए स्पिनिंग ना क्लॉकवाइज और एंटी क्लॉकवाइज, ऐसी क्वार्क्स भी होते हैं कि स्पिनिंग होती है. सीधा होता है क्लॉकवाइज अप और एंटी क्लॉकवाइज होता है उसको हम कहते हैं डाउन. तो 3 टाइप ऑफ अप क्वार्क एंड 3 टाइप ऑफ डाउन क्वार्क्स. यही क्वार्क्स आपस में मिलकर दे फॉर्म द प्रोटॉन एंड न्यूट्रॉन. कैसे बनाते हैं सुनो. 2 अप क्वार्क and 1 down quark. When they fuse together, they form a proton. Or 1 up quark or 2 down quark, when fused together, they form a neutron. So 2 up quark और 1 down quark मिलकर प्रोटॉन बनाते हैं. 1 up quark और 2 down quark मिलकर न्यूट्रॉन बनाते हैं. इसका मतलब अगर क्वार्क आया होगा तब जाके प्रोटॉन और न्यूट्रॉन आए होंगे. So, जब क्वार्क आया होगा तब जाके प्रोटॉन और न्यूट्रॉन आए होंगे. फर्स्ट पार्ट. वहीं दूसरी तरफ जस्ट लाइक क्वार्क्स इज सिमिलरली लेप्टॉन्स स्टिल अवर 6 टाइप्स, है ना, बहुत तरह के उस पर नहीं जा रहा सिर्फ, लेकिन मैं बता रहा हूँ लेप्टॉन्स से इलेक्ट्रॉन्स बनाते हैं. इसका मतलब अगर क्वार्क्स और लेप्टॉन्स केम, अगर क्वार्क्स एंड लेप्टॉन्स केम तो मतलब ब्रह्मांड में प्रोटॉन, न्यूट्रॉन और इलेक्ट्रॉन्स आ गए होंगे. सो ब्रह्मांड में प्रोटॉन, न्यूट्रॉन और इलेक्ट्रॉन्स आ गए होंगे. ओके, सो ब्रह्मांड में प्रोटॉन, न्यूट्रॉन्स और इलेक्ट्रॉन्स आ गए होंगे, ये ध्यान रखना है. ओके, सो ब्रह्मांड है प्रोटॉन, न्यूट्रॉन एंड इलेक्ट्रॉन्स. ओके, ये चीज लिख लिया होगा, आई थिंक वेरी क्लियर, है ना, देख लेना ये सब लिख लिया है नहीं. ओके एवरीवन, अब जरा इसमें आगे बढ़ना, पीछे आते हैं. देखो, व्हेन द क्वार्क्स एंड लेप्टॉन्स केम तो एवरीबॉडी नो प्रोटॉन आया, न्यूट्रॉन आया, लेप्टॉन्स आया तो इलेक्ट्रॉन आया. ओके, मतलब इस तरह करते करते इलेक्ट्रॉन, प्रोटॉन, न्यूट्रॉन्स आ गए. अब एक बात बताओ, आपको पता अगर प्रोटॉन और इलेक्ट्रॉन की संख्या 1 है, दे आर 1 इन नंबर्स, तो एक इलेक्ट्रॉन और एक प्रोटॉन से जो एलिमेंट बनता है उसका नाम है हाइड्रोजन. एक इलेक्ट्रॉन और एक प्रोटॉन से जो एलिमेंट बनता है उसका नाम है हाइड्रोजन. तो 1 इलेक्ट्रॉन और 1 प्रोटॉन से कौन सा एलिमेंट बनता है? दैट इज हाइड्रोजन. इसका मतलब हमारे ब्रह्मांड में पहला जो एलिमेंट बना होगा वो हाइड्रोजन ही रहा होगा. और इट इज अंडरस्टूड गाइस, सबसे पहली बार जो इलेक्ट्रॉन होगा वो एक ही होगा, सबसे पहली बार जो प्रोटॉन होगा एक ही होगा, और जब इलेक्ट्रॉन प्रोटॉन जब एक ही होंगे, ये फ्यूज होकर मिलेंगे तो कौन सा एलिमेंट बनाएंगे? हाइड्रोजन. And because you people know very well, hydrogen is made up by first 1 electron and 1 proton. और ये मिला हमें ब्रह्मांड का पहला एलिमेंट. और ये ब्रह्मांड का पहला एलिमेंट ही नहीं था, केमिस्ट्री का भी पहला एलिमेंट है. व्हेन यू पीपल गो इन द पीरियोडिक टेबल तो यू नो वेरी वेल गाइस, you know very well hydrogen is the first one. और सुनो one thing more guys, when the hydrogen came ना, यानी अब यहाँ ब्रह्मांड में हाइड्रोजन आ गए होंगे, हाइड्रोजन और जब हाइड्रोजन आ गया होगा, सो दिस हाइड्रोजन फ्यूज विद द अनदर हाइड्रोजन एंड दे फॉर्म व्हाट, हीलियम 2He4 एंड प्लस हीट और एनर्जी. और यही रिएक्शन जो होता है दिस इज कॉल्ड एज अ न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन, जिसकी वजह स्टार या सन बनते हैं. और अब जाके इस ब्रह्मांड में किसकी ओरिजिन हुई होगी, स्टार्स की ओरिजिन हुई होगी, तारे बने होंगे. स्टार्स की ओरिजिन हुई होगी, तारे बने होंगे. स्टार्स की ओरिजिन हुई होगी, तारे बने होंगे. ओके यहाँ पर तारे बने होंगे. ओके रिवन, और इसी तारों में से एक तारा रहा होगा कौन, हमारा सन. यानी यहां मैं कह सकता हूं बिकॉज ऑफ फॉर्मेशन ऑफ हाइड्रोजन स्टार्स फॉर्म. स्टार मतलब हमारा सन भी रहा होगा. इसी तरह करते 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 है ना आवर सन फॉर्म. और जब सन आ गया बच्चा तो हम लोग पीछे डार्क डार्क लिख रहे थे, अब हम कह सकते हैं हमारे ब्रह्मांड में रोशनी आ गई, यानी हमारे ब्रह्मांड में लाइट आ गया. हमारे ब्रह्मांड में लाइट आ गया. ठीक है, लाइट आ गया. अब देखो अगर हाइड्रोजन आया तो नॉट ओनली हाइड्रोजन केम, धीरे धीरे पीछे से और प्रोटॉन और इलेक्ट्रॉन न्यूट्रॉन बन रहे होंगे. देखो क्वार्क्स और इलेक्ट्रॉन ये सब बना रहे होंगे. जब 2 बना होगा हीलियम आया होगा, 3 बना होगा लिथियम आया होगा. जैसे जैसे पीछे इलेक्ट्रॉन नंबर बढ़ते जाएंगे न्यू न्यू एलिमेंट स्टार्ट टू फॉर्म इन द ब्रह्मांड. ऐसे करते करते कहीं हम पहुंच जाएंगे कार्बन, हाइड्रोजन, नाइट्रोजन. और जब ये एलिमेंट्स बन जाएंगे तो दीज एलिमेंट विल फॉर्म गैसेस लाइक मीथेन, अमोनिया, हाइड्रोजन, वाटर वेपर, है ना, दीज काइंड ऑफ गैसेस फॉर्म. Methane, ammonia, hydrogen, water vapor, these type of gases will form. Okay, so methane, ammonia, hydrogen and water vapor, these type of gases form. Okay, methane, ammonia, hydrogen and water vapor. और सुनो, जानते हो ये मीथेन, हाइड्रोजन और वाटर वेपर जो है, ठीक है, इनके बारे में एक एक्सपेरिमेंट है जो बताऊंगा. एंड द एक्सपेरिमेंट परफॉर्म बाय स्टैनले मिलर. दिस एक्सपेरिमेंट परफॉर्म बाय स्टैनले मिलर. Stanley Miller experiment you will get into the origin of life chapter. Stanley Miller experiment you will get in the origin of life chapter. What Stanley Miller has done? Stanley Miller has taken a container. Stanley Miller has taken a container. And in this container he just put it some amount of gases, methane, ammonia, hydrogen, water vapor. और उस container के अंदर Stanley Miller has given a electric current. Stanley Miller has given a electric current. इन्होंने एक कंटेनर लिया, उस कंटेनर के अंदर इन्होंने एक इलेक्ट्रिक करंट दे दिया. ओके, सो इट्स टेकन गिवन अ इलेक्ट्रिक करंट. और इलेक्ट्रिक करंट देने के बाद पता है इसके अंदर कुछ दिन के बाद कुछ चीजें बनी. व्हाट वाज द चीजें जो बनी? अमाइनो एसिड बना. हियर हैव अ फॉर्मेशन ऑफ अमाइनो एसिड. हियर इज अ फॉर्मेशन ऑफ फैटी एसिड एंड ग्लिसरॉल. फैटी एसिड एंड ग्लिसरॉल. यहां पर ग्लूकोज बना. इसका मतलब इन्हीं गैसेस ने मिलकर क्या बनाया होगा? इन कंपाउंड्स को बनाया होगा. अमीनो एसिड इज व्हाट? यही चल के बनाता है प्रोटीन. फैटी और ग्लिसरॉल ही मिलाते बनाते हैं फैट्स. और ग्लूकोज ही होता है दैट इज अ कार्बोहाइड्रेट्स. और यही चीजें तीनों की तीनों चीजें मिलकर क्या बनाती हैं? लाइफ. यानी प्लांट, एनिमल और माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिजम्स. प्लांट, एनिमल और माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिजम्स. इस फ्लो चार्ट को देख लो और उसके बाद अगर कुछ पूछना है तो पूछ लो. और एक बात और बता दूं, दिस इज द क्वेश्चन दोस यूपीएससी आज इन द प्रिमिटिव एटमॉस्फेयर. ये क्वेश्चन पूछा गया यूपीएससी में 2 बार. इन द प्रिमिटिव एटमॉस्फेयर, in the primitive atmosphere which gas was in the atmosphere to involve in the origin of life? तो मीथेन, अमोनिया, हाइड्रोजन एंड वाटर वेपर. और इलेक्ट्रिक करंट इन्होंने इस कंटेनर के अंदर क्यों दिया? पर्पस कि फॉर द ओरिजिन ऑफ लाइफ एनर्जी इज रिक्वायर्ड, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी इज रिक्वायर्ड. तो जब व्हेनेवर यू प्रोवाइड इलेक्ट्रिक करंट एज अ सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी तो ये सारी चीजें फ्यूज होंगी और ये तरह की चीजें बनेंगी. इस तरीके से चलकर पूरे लाइफ की ओरिजिन हुई होगी इस अर्थ में. ओके, वो अलग बात है द फर्स्ट टाइम द लाइफ ओरिजिनेटेड इनसाइड द ओशन नॉट ऑन द लैंड. क्योंकि ओशन फिर भी अगर कंपेरिजन टू लैंड देखो तो वो ठंडा था. भले ही गर्म था लेकिन फिर भी वो इन कंपेरिजन टू लैंड जो था वो ठंडा था. ओके, देख लो इस पर कुछ क्वेश्चन है तो पूछ लो फिर आगे बढ़ते हैं. सो नो क्वेश्चंस आर देयर, तो देख लो इसको लिखना है या फोटो लेना है जो समझ में है. ब्रिलियंट एक्सप्लेनेशन सर, वेरी क्लियर. देखो बच्चा, इसमें ना फिजिक्स भी है, बायोलॉजी भी है, ज्योग्राफी भी है, अ लॉट ऑफ डिस्कशंस आर देयर. और आई थिंक दोज ये बिग बैंग थियरी आप शुरू से सुन रहे हो, आज जाके शायद ज्यादा क्लियर होगा कि बिग बैंग थियरी में एक्चुअल में है क्या. ओके, सो यू पीपल विल बी मोर क्लियर इन दिस केस कि बिग बैंग थियरी में है क्या. सो इट्स द एंटायर concepts you people remember. Got it sir, Mushahid, and all clear sir, Karan. Okay, fine. Okay, now come next, that is the expansion of universe. उससे भी क्वेश्चन पूछे गए. So now come into the discussion of process. Okay, now come expansion of universe. ये भी I think you understood very well. Expansion of universe. Because this question is also UPSC question. Expansion of universe. Okay, expansion of universe. Okay, देखो ऐसा है कि अगर आपसे पूछूं कि ब्रह्मांड फैल रहा है या सिकुड़ रहा है, ओके, तो आंख से देख के तो बता पाना इज नॉट पॉसिबल. अच्छा, एक क्वेश्चन बड़ा अच्छा आया है विनायक का कि सर इन यूनिवर्स हाउ द इलेक्ट्रिक करंट वुड हैव जनरेटेड. अरे बच्चा, इलेक्ट्रिक करंट जो था उस समय वो कोई इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं थी, वो बादल गरजते थे, उसके जो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी होती थी वो जमीन पे गिरती थी, बादल बनने लगे थे, बारिश होने लगी थी, जैसा साइंटिस्ट बिलीव इट. तो वो जो ऊपर की जो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी गिरती है ना, जब क्लाउडिंग एंड थंडरिंग होती है, ठीक है, वही करंट इसमें भी होता है जो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी हम लोग को मारती है, करंट टच करते हो. तो उसी तरह की इलेक्ट्रिसिटी इन्होंने यहाँ यूज किया था. आई थिंक दो स्टूडेंट आस्क मी, यू अंडरस्टूड वेरी वेल मैं कहना क्या. ओके, सो नाउ कम एक्सपेंशन ऑफ यूनिवर्स. ओके, एक्सपेंशन ऑफ यूनिवर्स. देखो, फॉर द अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ एक्सपेंशन ऑफ यूनिवर्स, सुनो, इफ एनीबडी विल आस्क यू लाइक ब्रह्मांड फैल रहा है सिकुड़ रहा है, तो आप इस आंख से देख के नहीं बता सकते. अगर आप छत पे सो भी रहे हो, कई 100 साल से भी सो रहे हो, तब भी नहीं बता सकते जो तारे वारे हैं वो पास आ रहे हैं या दूर जा रहे हैं. बिकॉज दे आर सो मच फार, सो मच फार, सो मच फार एंड सो मच फार कि आप बता ही नहीं सकते. इवन 4 किलोमीटर डिस्टेंस पे कोई आदमी खड़ा है, पास आ रहा है, जा रहा है, आप नहीं बता सकते. वो तो पता नहीं अरबों खरबों किलोमीटर दूर, हाउ मच दे आर डिस्टेंस गाइस. Okay, so it's not easy, but through the help of some scientific experiment and evidences, you can prove them. साइंस में फिर भी चीजें साइंटिफिकली प्रूफ होते हैं, उसके पीछे लॉजिक होता है. तो उसी चीज को मैं आपको लिए चलता हूँ. यहाँ एक्सपेंशन ऑफ यूनिवर्स को जरा समझो. Okay, further understanding of expansion of universe, see, some theories are there, some research are there. First is the Doppler's effect of light. Doppler's effect of light. First of all is what? That is a Doppler's effect of light. In this Doppler's effect of light, दो concept है. One is a redshift effect. One is a redshift effect, and second is what? That is the blue shift effect. So one is the red shift effect and second is blue shift effect. Okay, so one is the red shift effect and second is the blue shift effect. Okay, so one is the red shift effect and second is the blue shift effect. अब वहीं दूसरी तरफ you go, that is called microwave theory, microwave expansion theory or microwave theory. Okay, so microwave or microwave expansion theory. ये कुछ चीजें हैं जिनको आप लिखो, है ना, फिर बताता हूँ ये क्या है. Okay, what are all these? Okay, what are all these? Okay, what are all these? Okay, everyone. देखो, what Dopplers informed here, है ना, कैसे बताया about the Doppler's effect of light, बता था. Okay, धीरे धीरे देखो, Doppler's effect of light कैसे समझो जरा. देखो ऐसा है, this is a prism, है ना, ये एक prism है, जरा देखो. Doppler ने क्या किया, जरा समझो. You just take a prism. Prism तो it's very common, everybody know. आप ले लो, एक prism ले लो. Okay, आप एक prism ले लो. और इस पे आप भेजो क्या, एक light, white color of lights. When you will send a white color of lights, तो light is going to split into 7 colors. और everybody know very well, हाँ sir, light split into 7 colors. और ये जो light split हो रही है 7 colors में, वो कौन कौन सी lights है आपको पता है? VIB, GY, OR. So these lights will split into 7 colors, VIB, GY, OR, VIBGYOR. Okay, VIB, GY, OR, it's a VIBGYOR. Okay everyone, it's a VIBGYOR. अगर हम पूछें ये बताओ ब्लू, इंडिगो, वायलेट और रेड, ऑरेंज, येलो में डोमिनेंट कलर कौन सा है? तो यहाँ पर रेड कलर डोमिनेंट है, यहाँ पर ब्लू कलर डोमिनेंट है. डोमिनेंट मतलब ज्यादा प्रभावी, ज्यादा एक्सप्रेसिव, जो इजी टू ऑब्जर्व होगा. दिस विल बी हियर गाइस. ओके, इट विल बी हियर. तो ऊपर रेड कलर है और नीचे की तरफ ब्लू कलर है. ठीक है, तो आई थिंक दिस वन तो यू विल नो वेरी वेल. यहाँ तक किसी को बताने की जरूरत नहीं है. मान लो इन माई हैंड हैव अ लेजर टार्च. मेरे हाथ में एक लेजर टार्च है, करेक्ट. और मैं इस लेजर टार्च को यहाँ रखा हूँ एट पॉइंट ए. वो ना लेजर एक इसको हम लोग टीचर आते थे, एक टार्च लेकर ऐसे पीपीटी बना के पढ़ाते, एग्जैक्टली उसी वही वाला लेजर टार्च है ना. ले लो, पहले यहाँ रखो एट पॉइंट ए, फिर धीरे धीरे पीछे ले जाओ एट पॉइंट बी, फिर थोड़ा पीछे ले जाओ पॉइंट सी. तो सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज मूविंग अवे. सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज मूविंग अवे, केस 1. और वहीं दूसरी तरफ व्हाट आर गोइंग टू हैपन गाइस, है ना, मैंने टार्च को यहाँ रखा है पॉइंट ए, फिर यहाँ लेकर आया पॉइंट बी एंड देन आई एम हियर पॉइंट सी. सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज गेटिंग क्लोजर. सो दो एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहे हैं. सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज वेरी क्लोज्ड एंड सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज गेटिंग अवे, मूविंग अवे एंड गेटिंग क्लोजर. ये दो चीजें. ओके, सो मूविंग अवे एंड गेटिंग क्लोजर. ओके, मूविंग अवे एंड गेटिंग क्लोजर, ये दो चीजें हैं जो आपको यहाँ देख रही हैं. तो सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज मूविंग अवे एंड सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज गेटिंग क्लोजर. अब दोनों केस में व्हाट अबाउट द वेरिएशन इज गोइंग टू हैपन. इनमें क्या वेरिएशन हो रहा है और इनमें क्या वेरिएशन हो रहा है, इसको हम ऑब्जर्व करते हैं. इनके वेरिएशंस क्या है, तो पता है क्या मिलता है. सुनो, इस वाले केस में ये दिखता है जो रिजल्ट आया. इस वाले अगर सोर्स ऑफ लाइट को पीछे ले जाओ, फिर देखो व्हाट अबाउट द कलर चेंजेस हैपन. तो रेड कलर जो वो ज्यादा से ज्यादा डार्क मिल रहा है, इसी को कहते हैं रेड शिफ्ट इफेक्ट. और जब सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज गेटिंग क्लोजर, तब मुझे ब्लू कलर ज्यादा डोमिनेंट मिल रहा है, इसको कहते हैं ब्लू शिफ्ट इफेक्ट. तो व्हाट इज अ रेड शिफ्ट इफेक्ट एंड व्हाट इज अ ब्लू शिफ्ट इफेक्ट, मुझे नहीं लगता किसी को बताने की जरूरत है. एवरीबडी अंडरस्टूड वेरी वेल. ओके, एवरीबडी अंडरस्टूड वेरी वेल. ठीक है, अच्छा. अब मुझे एक बात बताओ, अगर कोई रोशनी किसी स्टार्स की अर्थ की तरफ आ रही है, अगर स्टार्स की रोशनी को और तो कुछ दिखता नहीं होगा ब्रह्मांड में, ऑफ कोर्स नॉट विजिबल, क्योंकि कोई सेल्फ ल्यूमिनस बॉडी तो है नहीं. अंधेरे एरियाज में व्हाट आर देयर गाइस, नोबडी नो वेरी वेल. बात करेंगे, देयर आर डार्क मैटर, डार्क एनर्जी इज देयर, बट नथिंग आर कमिंग देयर फ्रॉम, मतलब नथिंग कमिंग फ्रॉम दैट साइड. सो दैट इज द रीजन यू कैन नॉट डिटेक्ट व्हाट आर इनसाइड. Okay, this is the reason you cannot detect what are inside. ओके एवरीवन, तो आई जस्ट वांट टू टेल यू गाइस इन दिस केस इफ यू आर, है ना, कि यहाँ पर जो लाइट्स के जो वेरिएशंस होते हैं उसके बेसिस पे हम बता सकते हैं। तो मैं वही कह रहा हूँ कि जो स्टार्स की लाइट अर्थ पे आ रही है ना, उस लाइट्स को जो जस्ट पास फ्रॉम द प्रिज्म, लीव अदर स्टार गाइस, द बेस्ट स्टार तो हमारा सन है, उसी की लाइट्स को आने दो ना, छोड़ो अदर स्टार्स, हम अपनी लाइट्स को ही जाने दें ना, दैट इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। ओके, दिस इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, उसी को आने दो। ओके एवरीवन, एंड दैट यू पीपल जस्ट हैव टू सी, उनके बाद जो लाइट्स आ रही है ना उनको प्रिज्म से पास करो एंड देन यू सी द वेरिएशन इन द लाइट्स कलर्स में क्या चेंजेस हो रहे हैं। ओके, तो वेरिएशंस इन कलर्स जो चेंज हो रहे हैं ना उसकी स्टडी करो, और दैट स्टडी यू विल गेट इट कि इनमें क्या क्या हो रहा है, तब आपको समझ में आएगा। अगर वो स्टार्स की लाइट जो प्रिज्म से पास कर रहे हो ना, और अगर वो पास हर दिन पास करो 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 करो, अगर वो रेड की तरफ से मतलब द स्टार्स आर मूविंग मोर एंड मोर फार, उनकी रोशनी और पीछे जा रही है, पीछे जा रही है, पीछे जा रही है, यानी ऑब्जेक्ट इज गोइंग फार फार फार, अगर रेड शिफ्ट इफेक्ट टाइप का रिजल्ट आता है। अब तो यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड वेरी वेल, आंख से देख के नहीं बता सकते, लेकिन इस एक्सपेरिमेंट से देख के पता चल सकता है। द यूनिवर्स इज एक्सपेंडिंग और कॉन्ट्रैक्टिंग, और सोर्स ऑफ लाइट इज मूविंग अवे अवे अवे, यानी चीजें दूर जा रही हैं जा रही हैं जा रही हैं। इसका सीधा मतलब है कि ब्रह्मांड और फैल रहा है, चीजें और दूर जा रही हैं। Did you understand? ब्रह्मांड और फैल रहा है, चीजें और दूर जा रही हैं। तो हाउ यू विल आइडेंटिफाई द ब्रह्मांड इज एक्सपेंडिंग? आंसर इज अ रेड शिफ्ट इफेक्ट। एंड हाउ यू विल आइडेंटिफाई द ब्रह्मांड इज कॉन्ट्रैक्टिंग? ब्लू शिफ्ट इफेक्ट। बट रिजल्ट मिल क्या रहा है? रिजल्ट मिल रहा है रेड शिफ्ट इफेक्ट का। ये क्वेश्चन यूपीएससी ने पूछा हुआ है, और अगर रिजल्ट यू आर गेटिंग द रेड शिफ्ट इफेक्ट का, इसका सीधा मतलब है कि ब्रह्मांड जो है वो फैल रहा है और फैल रहा है। ओके इवन ब्रह्मांड फैल रहा है और सिकुड़ रहा है, ये चीजें अब क्लियर हो गई। ओके, तो ब्रह्मांड फैल रहा है, इसको जानने के लिए रेड शिफ्ट इफेक्ट एक्सपेरिमेंट विल हेल्प यू। वहीं दूसरी तरफ इफ यू गो टुवर्ड्स द माइक्रोवेव एक्सपेंशन थ्योरी, क्या है माइक्रोवेव एक्सपेंशन थ्योरी? लिसन गाइस। ओके, व्हाट इज देयर गाइस? ओके, सो व्हाट इज द माइक्रोवेव एक्सपेंशन थ्योरी? लिसन गाइस। ओके, अच्छा एक बात बताओ, माइक्रोवेव इज अ डायरेक्शनल वेव या नॉन डायरेक्शनल? एवरीबॉडी नो माइक्रोवेव इज अ डायरेक्शनल, इस बारे में बात हो चुकी है। माइक्रोवेव इज अ डायरेक्शनल वेव, एवरीबॉडी नो। ओके, माइक्रोवेव इज अ डायरेक्शनल वेव। ओके एवरीवन, और एक बात बताओ, अगर कोई वेव्स, अच्छा एक बात और सुनो, दोस माइक्रोवेव्स आर कमिंग टुवर्ड्स अर्थ, मतलब सन की लाइट अगर अर्थ पे आती है उससे माइक्रोवेव्स भी होते हैं, एंड माइक्रोवेव्स आर डायरेक्शनल वेव। तो अगर दे आर कमिंग, तो दे आर कमिंग कमिंग एंड कमिंग हियर ओनली, वो ज्यादा इधर उधर डाइवर्सिफाई नहीं होते, बिकॉज दे आर द डायरेक्शनल वेव्स। तो माइक्रोवेव्स की एफिशिएंसी पे भी तो यू कैन आइडेंटिफाई ना, द ऑब्जेक्ट इज गेटिंग क्लोजर या ऑब्जेक्ट इज मूविंग अवे, you can detect here very easily. Okay, so with the help of study of microwave and a microwave, you people can find out like Brahmand is moving away, मतलब celestial bodies are moving away or getting closer. अगर मान लो कि टार्च ही और टार्च यू आर गोइंग टू कीप देम वेरी एंड वेरी क्लोज, तो उसकी एफिशिएंसी बढ़ रही होती है। भाई मैंने कहा अगर कोई माइक्रोवेव है उसकी एफिशिएंसी बढ़ रही है, यानी ऑब्जेक्ट आपके पास आ रहा है, और माइक्रोवेव की एफिशिएंसी कम हो रही है, यानी ऑब्जेक्ट आपसे दूर जा रहा है। इन दैट वे यू कैन आल्सो आइडेंटिफाई द ब्रह्मांड इज एक्सपेंडिंग या कॉन्ट्रैक्टिंग। तो अगर मैं पूछूं माइक्रोवेव एक्सपेंशन और आइडेंटिफाई कर सकते हैं दिस ब्रह्मांड इज एक्सपेंडिंग, तो आंसर सही है। ओके, आंसर इज राइट। तो ये चीज थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना। Okay everyone, so that is right, red shift effect and the blue shift effect, and the second one is a microwave expansion theory. Okay everyone, it's overall here in this case. तो ये थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना, ये आपके पेपर के लिए अच्छा क्वेश्चन पूछा गया, लेकिन स्टिल इट विल कम, है ना, ये बार बार रिपीट टाइप वाला क्वेश्चन, ऐसा नहीं कि एक बार में, ये आपके आगे भी आने वाला क्वेश्चन है। ओके, सो आफ्टर इट यू कम टू द नेक्स्ट डार्क, वो जो ऊपर होता है, क्या बोलते हैं उसको, डार्क एरियाज में जो होता है। ओके, डार्क मैटर एंड डार्क एनर्जी, है ना, कम हियर इनटू द डिस्कशन ऑफ डार्क मैटर एंड डार्क एनर्जी। So come here into the discussion of dark matter and dark energy. ओके, देखो जब आप ऊपर छत पे जाके सोते हो रात रात में, और अगर आप डार्क एरियाज में देखो तो आपको ज्यादा दिखाई देता है ना, दे हैव अ डार्क मैटर एंड डार्क एनर्जी, उन एरियाज में डार्क मैटर और डार्क एनर्जी होते हैं। ओके, साइंटिस्ट ने बताया, मैं अपने मन से नहीं बोल रहा, है ना, डार्क मैटर एंड डार्क एनर्जीज आर देयर। और यही डार्क मैटर और डार्क एनर्जी जो होते हैं इनके बारे में भी जानना जरूरी है, ठीक है। इनको समझने के लिए यू जस्ट सी दिस पिक्चर, है ना, ये आई एम जस्ट मेकिंग वन ऑफ द सेलेस्टियल बॉडीज, उनके कुछ कॉन्स्टेलेशंस बना रहा हूँ, जरा समझो। अगर यू आर गोइंग टू स्लीप ऑन द रूफ एंड थोड़ी देर के लिए आप खो जाओ, कहाँ, तारों में, तो after some time you realize those stars you can see guys in the sky, they have some arrangement. Those stars you can see in the sky, they have some arrangements. और ये अरेंजमेंट्स आज भी ऐसा ही है, कल भी ऐसा ही है, परसों भी ऐसा ही है, एक साल बाद भी ऐसा ही है, कई साल बाद भी ऐसा ही है। ओके ओके, इसका मतलब इनके अंदर जो सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज हैं इनमें कोई ऐसा फोर्स ऑफ अट्रैक्शन है जिससे इनके सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज की जो अरेंजमेंट है तारों वारों की वो वैसी बनी हुई है। उन डार्क एरियाज में वो जो फोर्स ऑफ अट्रैक्शन है उसी को साइंटिस्ट कहते हैं भैया डार्क मैटर है वो। जैसे कि हमारे घर के अंदर आवर पेरेंट्स आर द डार्क मैटर, वो एक फोर्स ऑफ अट्रैक्शन है, जैसे सारे भाई बहन जो होते हैं वो जुड़ कर लगे रहते हैं, वो सारे भाई बहन जो होते हैं वो जुड़े रहते हैं, डार्क मैटर। तो हमारे सारे भाई बहन जो होते हैं वो जुड़े रहते हैं, यही है डार्क मैटर, कुछ ऐसा ही। ओके यही है डार्क मैटर, कुछ ऐसा ही, यू प्लीज रिमेम्बर, ठीक है। तो डार्क मैटर उन डार्क एरियाज में रहने वाला एक ऐसी जगह जो एक फोर्स ऑफ अट्रैक्शन है, एंड ड्यू टू दिस रीजन ऑल सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज हैव सम अरेंजमेंट, वो डार्क मैटर कहलाता है। ओके दैट इज कॉल्ड एज डार्क मैटर। ओके दैट इज कॉल्ड एज अ डार्क मैटर। Okay everyone, this is called as a dark matter. Okay, and the another side, if I'll go toward the discussion of dark energy, तो मान लो कोई celestial body यहाँ थी, वो धीरे धीरे मूव करके मान लो यहाँ आ गई, so arrangement of dark matter कुछ ऐसे हो गया, जो मतलब celestial body थी कुछ ऐसा हो गया। तो अब मैं बोलूंगा इस एरिया में जहां पर से कोई celestial body उठ कर कहीं और चली गई, यहाँ पे कोई ऐसी चीज थी जिसने इस अट्रैक्शन को कमजोर कर दिया और जिसकी वजह से दो ऑब्जेक्ट मूव अभी, दिस इज कॉल्ड एज अ डार्क एनर्जी। जैसे मान लो घर में कोई निगेटिव भाभी आ जाती है जो घर को डिस्टर्ब करने वाली होती है, वो वाली नहीं, जो अच्छी वाली जोड़ती है, तो वो भाभी उस घर के लिए एक डार्क एनर्जी की तरह होती है। अट्रैक्शन जो पेरेंट्स का होता है भैया का कम हो जाता है, भैया घर छोड़ के बाहर निकल जाते हैं, कुछ इस तरीके का। ओके सर, एक्सपेंशन ऑफ यूनिवर्स में एक्सपेंशन किसको बोलेंगे? प्लैनेट्स का एक्सपेंशन फ्रॉम द स्टार या एक्सपेंशन एज अ होल ऑफ बोथ स्टार एंड प्लैनेट फ्रॉम द एटम? सब कुछ, सब कुछ विनायक, सब कुछ, सब कुछ फैल रहा है। एटम्स नहीं, सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज के रेफरेंस में सब कुछ फैल रहा है, कुछ भी नहीं रुक रहा है। ओके सब कुछ। ओके इसको एटम वेटम से मत देखो, इसको सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज से देखो। ओके सब प्लैनेट्स फ्रॉम द एटम्स वगैरह से कोई लेना देना नहीं है। ओके एवरीवन, चलो। सो आई थिंक डार्क मैटर, डार्क एनर्जी इज वेरी क्लियर। लेकिन एक बात बताऊं, इफ यू गो एंड डू द स्टडी ऑफ डार्क मैटर एंड डार्क एनर्जी मोर इनसाइड क्या है, तो एक बात बताऊं, बहुत ज्यादा पता नहीं है। क्योंकि whenever you people are going to send any kind of waves inside ना, तो waves जाके गायब हो जाता है। ओके ये waves गायब हो जाता है। देखो डार्क मैटर डार्क एनर्जी के बारे में 95% डार्क मैटर डार्क एनर्जी साइंटिस्ट नॉट वेरी क्लियर। ओनली 5% नॉलेज ऑफ डार्क मैटर डार्क एनर्जी है, जिसके बारे में मैंने आपको बताया है। 95% डार्क मैटर डार्क एनर्जी साइंटिस्ट आर नॉट वेरी श्योर। लेकिन उनका थोड़ा बहुत ये मानना है कि एक फोर्स ऑफ अट्रैक्शन टाइप की चीजें होती है जो अंधेरी एरियाज में होती हैं, जिसके अगल बगल स्टार्स जो होते हैं एक कॉन्स्टेलेशंस में बने होते हैं, उन्हीं अंधेरी एरियाज में एक फोर्स ऑफ अट्रैक्शन के से स्टार्स का एक कॉन्स्टेलेशन बना होता है, वो डार्क मैटर है। और जिसकी वजह से जो डार्क मैटर में से कोई सेलेस्टिकल बॉडी उस जगह से थोड़ी दूर हो जाती है उस अट्रैक्शन से, उसका थोड़ा पोजीशन चेंज हो जाता है, तो वहां कहते हैं कुछ डार्क एनर्जी टाइप की चीजें होंगी। ओके तो इसको समझाने के लिए मैंने पेरेंट्स और भाभी टाइप के एग्जांपल्स आई यूज इट, पर कांसेप्ट्स ये है। ओके, बता दिया मैंने कोमल दोबारा। भाई एक बार देख लो, डार्क मैटर डार्क एनर्जी में काफी डाउट्स हैं, क्योंकि काफी लोगों के यहाँ पे 2-3 बच्चे, एक नहीं एक बच्चे का आया है ना, ये मैंने समझा दिया है, ठीक है। बाकी लोगों का पहले बता दो। डार्क मैटर जो जो साइंटिस्ट मान रहे हैं कर लो, लेकिन फिर मैं कह रहा हूँ डार्क मैटर डार्क एनर्जी में से अंदर क्या है बहुत ज्यादा क्लियर नहीं है। बता तो रहा हूँ 95% ऑफ डार्क मैटर डार्क एनर्जी नॉट वेरी श्योर। देखते हैं कल को कमिंग फ्यूचर में होगा तो देखा जाएगा, कुछ आइडियाज लगते हैं तो उस पर बात करेंगे। अभी तक इतना ही है, देख लो भाई, बता दो, क्योंकि यहाँ पे 2-3 बच्चों के क्वेश्चंस आए हैं। ऑल क्लियर, ठीक है। अब हम चले आते हैं एक्सपेरिमेंट्स की तरफ। So now finally we enter into the technical parts, and the first topic is what, that is a CERN experiment. First topic is what, that is a CERN experiment. Okay, यहीं से शुरू करते हैं। This is a CERN experiment. Okay, क्या है CERN experiment? सुनो, देखो CERN is a French name. Okay, CERN एक French name है, vice versa. So sir, it means the distance of each celestial body is increasing day by day. Distance between the sun and earth too. Very good, सही जा रहे हो, सही जा रहे हो, सही जा रहे हो। अगर ये सोच रहे हो इसीलिए सन की रोशनी फिर कम हो जानी चाहिए, वो भी कम नहीं होगी, बढ़ेगी, वो कम नहीं होगी, क्योंकि हर बार न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन का जो नेक्स्ट एक्सपेरिमेंट होता है ना, रिसर्च जो चल रहा होता है, मतलब जो रिएक्शन चल रहा होता है, उससे ज्यादा एनर्जी निकलता है। ओके, उससे ज्यादा एनर्जी निकलता है, इसलिए कम नहीं हो। न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन आपको पता था, इट इज एन अनकंट्रोल्ड रिएक्शन, और एक चैन रिएक्शन की तरह, उसके बाद अगला, उससे उससे ज्यादा एनर्जी, उससे ज्यादा एनर्जी। ओके, CERN experiment is also called as a high energy particle experiment. This is high energy particle experiment. So CERN experiment is what? High energy particle experiment. So CERN experiment को हम लोग high energy particle experiment भी कहते हैं, लेमैन भाषा में. The local words in the local way of presentations. High energy particle experiment. Okay everyone. So high energy particle experiment. CERN experiment in this case. Okay, CERN experiment in this case, you just see guys, high energy particle experiment. इसमें थोड़ा समझना, इसको इंग्लिश भाषा में यूरोपियन काउंसिल फॉर न्यूक्लियर रिसर्च के नाम से जानते हैं। इवन दिस CERN is a French name, but it's a English name. It's a English name. अगर you go on the CERN full form, अगर आप CERN के full form पे हो, मैं दिखाता हूँ, है ना। If you go towards the full form of CERN, CERN full form, देखो CERN का पूरा नाम देखोगे तो आपको क्या मिलेगा, यहाँ देखो। शायद इंटरनेट इज वेरी स्लो, है ना, ये काम नहीं कर रहा है। तो कुछ कस्टमर पे चला गया, छोड़ो, नहीं आ रहा तो क्या दिक्कत है ना, कस्टमर रिलेटेड आ रहा है, CER, ओ हो, अच्छा स्पेलिंग गलत हो गया, CERN, अब मिल जाएगा। देखो ये देखो, ये फुल फॉर्म लिखा हुआ, यू कैन सी हियर गाइस, है ना, यू कैन सी हियर, है ना, यू कैन सी हियर। एक यूरोपियन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन फॉर न्यूक्लियर रिसर्च है, जिसका फ्रेंच नाम CERN ये है, और इंग्लिश नाम यह है यूरोपियन काउंसिल फॉर न्यूक्लियर रिसर्च. दिस इज यूरोपियन काउंसिल ऑफ न्यूक्लियर रिसर्च. यूरोपियन काउंसिल फॉर न्यूक्लियर रिसर्च. ओके, और बताइए पूरा लैब कहाँ है? स्विस फ्रांस बॉर्डर नियर जेनेवा. और ये दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा पार्टिकल फिजिक्स की लैबोरेटरी है. चाहो तो लिख लो, वर्ल्ड्स लार्जेस्ट पार्टिकल फिजिक्स लैबोरेटरी सिचुएटेड स्विस फ्रांस बॉर्डर नियर जेनेवा. लिख डालो. वर्ल्ड्स लार्जेस्ट पार्टिकल फिजिक्स लैबोरेटरी. ओके, पार्टिकल फिजिक्स लैबोरेटरी. सन की एनर्जी चेन रिएक्शन है. हाँ, न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन बोलो, न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन. द बेस्ट पार्ट यू टेल न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन. अगर न्यूक्लियर फ्यूजन जानते हो तो आप समझ रहे हो. ये मैं आपको पीछे पढ़ा चुका हूँ न्यूक्लियर एनर्जी के केस में. सर इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं होना चाहिए. ठीक है, इट्स वेरी इजी. ओके, और ये भी आपने लिख लिया. गॉट इट सर. ठीक है भाई. ओके फाइन, आगे बढ़ो. सो यूरोपियन काउंसिल फॉर न्यूक्लियर रिसर्च. Actually, in the case of CERN experiment, why this is important? Study of God particle. Why this is important for the study of God particle? Actually, here we want to do, we want to get more and more knowledge about the God particle. बताऊंगा about the God particle and all. God particle is actually also called as Higgs boson particle. God particle is also called as Higgs boson particle. So God particle is also called as Higgs boson particles. Because two scientists contribution in the case of study of God particle, एक थे पीटर हिग्स और दूसरे थे प्रोफेसर सत्यनाथ बोस. तो उन दोनों के नाम को यूज किया गया और फिर बनाया गया फाइनली नाम जिसका नाम है हिग्स बोसॉन. Okay, it's a Higgs boson particles. अब now see guys, for the study of God particle या Higgs boson particle, a particle accelerator has developed. A particle accelerator has developed. उसके लिए एक पार्टिकल एक्सेलरेटर बनाया गया. A particle accelerator has developed. और पता है पार्टिकल एक्सेलरेटर जनरली दो शेप होते हैं. One is a linear shape that is called as a linear. और दूसरा जो सर्कुलर शेप होता है, सेकेंड वन इज अ सर्कुलर शेप, जिसको हम कहते हैं साइक्लोट्रॉन, सिंक्रोट्रॉन एंड लार्ज हेड्रॉन कोलाइडर. एंड लार्ज हेड्रॉन कोलाइडर, जिसको शॉर्ट में यू आर कॉलिंग देम एज अ LSC. और ये बता दिया पूरा एक्सपेरिमेंट कहाँ है. ये स्विस फ्रांस बॉर्डर नियर जेनेवा. पता है ये यूरोपियन कंट्री का बहुत बड़ा एक्सपेरिमेंट है. सबसे ज्यादा एक्सपेंडिचर वगैरह उन्हीं लोगों का है. स्टिल इंडिया इज अ मेंबर. इंडिया इज अ एसोसिएट मेंबर. पहले तो इंडिया वाज ऑब्जर्वेटरी नेशंस. ओके, शायद 17 तक आते 16-17 तक इंडिया बिकम एज अ एसोसिएट मेंबर. ओके, पर ये यूरोप कंट्री ने इसमें बहुत बहुत पैसा लगाया. सबसे बड़ा अभी देखो खुद लिखा था पार्टिकल फिजिक्स के उस पे काम करने वाला सबसे बड़ा लैब दुनिया का, दैट इज अ CERN एक्सपेरिमेंट. स्पेशली फॉर द डिटेक्शन ऑफ गॉड पार्टिकल कुछ एक्सेलरेटर्स बने. एक्सेलरेटर मतलब जहां पे कोई चीज तेजी से ले जाई जाती है. एक्सेलरेट करना, टू एक्सेलरेट. तो नेम इटसेल्फ डिफाइन व्हाट इज द मीनिंग ऑफ एक्सेलरेटर. ओके, और यहीं पर कुछ इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स लगे होते हैं जिनको हम कहते हैं पार्टिकल डिटेक्टर्स. वी आर कॉलिंग देम एज अ पार्टिकल डिटेक्टर्स. बहुत सारे पार्टिकल डिटेक्टर्स हैं, लाइक एलाइस, लाइक एटलस, like CMS, like LSCB. So these are the different kind of particle detectors. So these are the different types of particle detector. ये डिटेक्टर की थोड़ी स्पेलिंग देख लेना. detector. Okay, particle detector. Okay, so you remember it's a particle detector. Okay, fine. अब इसी बेस पर होके पूरा का पूरा एक्सपेरिमेंट हम लोग पढ़ने वाले हैं. सम स्टेटमेंट इज रिक्वायर्ड, ये टाइम लेगा बट हाँ एटलीस्ट 30 मिनट्स का टॉपिक होगा, 25-30 मिनट का. और उसके बाद यू विल वेरी क्लियर एवरीथिंग, आपको कभी कोई डाउट नहीं रहेगा. ओके, यू विल नॉट हैव अ सिंगल डाउट्स. ओके, अब देखो यहाँ पे. सो दिस इज ओके, यू अंडरस्टूड LI प्लस CMS और LSE B. अब एक बार फिर से समझाता हूँ. एक्चुअल में सर्कुलर ज्यादा एनर्जी एफिशिएंट होगा, राइट, अग्रीड. पर जब बोले हो तो नाम तो लिख दो यार, है ना. सही आंसर तो पहुंच गए हो, लेकिन आंसर तो रीजन तो लिख दो. कैसे तुम कह रहे हो कि ऐसे होगा, वही तो बताओ ना, बताना चाहिए आपको. ओके, स्टेटमेंट तो सही दे रहे हो. ओके, इस बच्चे ने सही बोला है कि सर्कुलर होने पे थोड़ा सा एनर्जी एफिशिएंट ज्यादा होगा. द एक्सपेरिमेंट कर पाना इट विल बी मोर इजी इन दिस केस. ओके, नाउ कम. फिर से मैं बताता हूँ है क्या पूरी कहानी. In this entire discussion, actually we are going for the study of God particle. God particle को ढूंढने के लिए लिटरली God particle होता है या नहीं होता है. God particle के बारे में 1924 के आसपास, उसी के ईयर के आसपास एक शख्स से, उनका नाम था प्रोफेसर सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस. He informed us about the existence of God particle. आज आप 2024 में बदल रहे हैं और लगभग से 100 साल पहले 1924 में एक साइंटिस्ट था, अराउंड प्लस माइनस ये ध्यान रखना. इस नेम वाज प्रोफेसर सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस. उसने सबसे पहले बताया गॉड पार्टिकल की मौजूदगी के बारे में, जबकि उस समय कोई इंस्ट्रूमेंट भी नहीं था. वो बहुत बड़ा जीनियस था. ही वाज अ ग्रेट फिजिसिस्ट एंड अ ग्रेट मैथमेटिशियन. एक बहुत बड़ा ग्रेट फिजिसिस्ट और मैथमेटिशियन भी ऐसा कहते हैं लोग, लेकिन फिजिसिस्ट तो थे. और ऐसा कहते हैं प्रोफेसर सत्येंद्रनाथ बोस साहब आइंस्टाइन के साथ काम करते थे, इन हिज कोर ग्रुप मेंबर. और आइंस्टाइन अपने आप में हाउ मच ब्रिलियंट, तो आइंस्टाइन के साथ काम करने वाला शख्स भी कितना ब्रिलियंट रहा, क्योंकि यही दो लोग आगे चलकर एक थियरी लाते हैं, एक पार्टिकल की खोज करते हैं, मैटर ऑफ स्टडी करते हैं, जैसे कहते हैं फिफ्थ स्टेट ऑफ मैटर, बोस-आइंस्टाइन कंडेंसेट. उस पर भी बात करेंगे, दैट इज अ बोस-आइंस्टाइन स्टैटिस्टिक्स. Okay, and Bose-Einstein statistics is a one time is a mains question paper और coming future के लिए भी this is a very important topic. Okay, is a very important topic. Okay, अब सुनो यहाँ पे, पहले मैं थोड़ा समझाता हूँ. तो यहाँ तक पहले तो हम लोग गॉड पार्टिकल के बारे में बात, लेकिन हाँ, जब सत्येंद्र बोस साहब ने गॉड पार्टिकल के बारे में बताया, किसी को समझ में ही नहीं आया. नहीं आया. इतना जीनियस लोग, कई बार हम पढ़ाते तुम लोगों को समझ में नहीं आता, तब समझ गए हम क्या कहना चाह रहे हैं. इतना जीनियस आदमी था, कई लोगों को समझ नहीं आया. लेकिन बाद में वही चीज, जब एक साइंटिस्ट आया पीटर हिग्स, उन्होंने कहा भाई ऐसा है कि पीटर हिग्स ने बोला कि ऐसा है कि उन्होंने भी यही सब चीजें बताई बट इन डिफरेंट वे. तो साइंटिस्ट लोगों ने बोला जो तो आप बता रहे हो, इससे 2-3 डिकेड्स पहले एक साइंटिस्ट थे प्रोफेसर सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस, ही ऑल्सो इन्फॉर्म द सेम थिंग. तब जाके लोगों को समझ में आया, ओ तेरे की, जो प्रोफेसर सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस साहब कह रहे थे दैट वाज एब्सोल्युटली राइट. और फिर लेकिन इसीलिए क्योंकि सबसे पहले सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस साहब के बाद ही पता चला द प्रेजेंस ऑफ दिस काइंड ऑफ पार्टिकल, इसीलिए उस नाम पर उसको गॉड पार्टिकल मतलब बोस पार्टिकल भी बोला गया. और बोस साहब को ही, प्रोफेसर सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस साहब को ही फादर ऑफ गॉड पार्टिकल के नाम से जाना भी जाता है पूरी दुनिया में, क्योंकि मैन हु फर्स्टली इन्फॉर्म्ड अबाउट द एग्जिस्टेंस ऑफ गॉड पार्टिकल वो वही था. लेकिन दोनों के कंट्रीब्यूशन के बाद दुनिया वालों को गॉड पार्टिकल की थोड़ी समझ हुई, इसीलिए गॉड पार्टिकल को हम लोग समझ गए. आप इन दोनों साइंटिस्ट के नाम पर, पीटर हिग्स के नाम पर हिग्स और प्रोफेसर सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस जी के नाम पर बोसॉन, हम इसको हिग्स बोसॉन पार्टिकल कहने लगे. इसी हिग बोसॉन पार्टिकल्स को ढूंढने के लिए एक एक्सीलरेटर बनाना था, उस एक्सीलरेटर के अंदर पूरे एक्सपेरिमेंट कराने थे, और वो एक्सीलरेटर जो था वो सर्कुलर शेप का एक्सीलरेटर इज यूज। इसी को मैंने बोला पार्टिकल एक्सीलरेटर, सर्कुलर शेप ऑफ एक्सीलरेटर यूज इन द स्टडी ऑफ गॉड पार्टिकल. And those accelerator use their circular shape. 3 accelerator use. The one is the name is the cyclotron, second name synchrotron, and third name is the large hadron collider. और सुनो, ये एक बढ़ता हुआ ऑर्डर है, सबसे बड़ा जो है वो लार्ज हेड्रॉन कोलाइडर है, उससे छोटा सिंक्रोट्रॉन, सबसे छोटा साइक्लोट्रॉन, सब स्फेरिकल शेप के हैं, और लार्ज हेड्रॉन कोलाइडर तो कुल मिलाकर 27 किलोमीटर लंबा है, सर्कुलर शेप में 27 किलोमीटर लंबा. And these all the accelerators जो हम पढ़ रहे हैं सारे के सारे, ये सारे जमीन के काफी नीचे सुरंग बना के लगाए गए. Okay, क्यों? कि अगर any kind of electromagnetic waves reach there in this experimental place, they can destroy the whole entire experiment. और जमीन में भी कुछ नीचे तक है ना, और नीचे जाइए तो इलेक्ट्रोमैग्नेटिक वेव्स नहीं पहुंचते हैं, and that is the reason this was the best place for the study as experiment. ओके, सो दिस इज द रीजन इट वाज द बेस्ट प्लेस एक्सपेरिमेंट है इसके लिए, इसीलिए यह जगह चुना गया था. और इसमें जमीन के काफी नीचे, सो इसके ऊपर देखोगे तो पहाड़ है, नदियां है ना, सड़कें हैं, लोग आ जा रहे हैं. और ये पूरा एक्सपेरिमेंट, इवन जब एक्सपेरिमेंट शुरू होने जा रहा था 2010 के आसपास, तो एक आर्टिकल आया न्यूज़पेपर में कि इस एक्सपेरिमेंट से ना ब्लैक होल बन जाएगा, दुनिया खत्म हो जाएगी, कुछ नहीं होगा, टेंशन मत लो, ब्लैक होल आज मैं पढ़ाने वाला हूँ, डोंट वरी. हेलो, क्लियर? तो दिस इज द रीजन हियर द एक्सपेरिमेंट परफॉर्म. सर्कुलर शेप का एक्सीलरेटर लिया, एक बच्चे ने पूछा था. ठीक है, और सुनो. ठीक है, पार्टिकल डिटेक्टर विनायक तुमने पूछा था, हमने एक बार फिर बता दिया, जिसके अंदर ही, अच्छा ये एक्सीलरेटर हो गया. अब एक्सीलरेटर के अंदर जब यू विल परफॉर्म द एक्सपेरिमेंट, और फिर वहां पे अगर आप डिटेक्ट करना चाहते हैं क्या इनके बारे में, गार्ड पार्टिकल के बारे में, तो आपके पास कुछ कैमरे वैमरे होने चाहिए, जो डिटेक्टर होने चाहिए. तो एक्चुअल में इसी लार्ज हेड्रॉन कोलाइडर के अंदर, सुनो, इसी लार्ज हेड्रॉन कोलाइडर के अंदर जो फाइनल इंस्ट्रूमेंट है वो यही है, जिसके अंदर हम लोग डिटेक्टर लगा के रखे हैं, जो है LIS, ATLS, CMS एंड LSCB. दे विल कैप्चर द पिक्चर एंड इमेजेस एंड देन दे विल इन्फॉर्म अस अबाउट द गार्ड पार्टिकल देयर आर नॉट. ये वही है, गार्ड पार्टिकल बताने के लिए है या नहीं है. तो गार्ड पार्टिकल को इस एक्सेलरेटर के अंदर इस कैमरों के द्वारा पता किया जाएगा, LIS, CMS और LSCB. यही है पूरा कंसेप्ट. ओके, दिस इज द एंटायर कंसेप्ट. ओके, सो दिस इज द एंटायर कंसेप्ट, यू पीपल रिमेंबर. सो इट्स अब नाउ धीरे धीरे, अब मेरे ख्याल से ये टर्म सारे क्लियर हो गए होंगे. सबसे पहले मैं बताऊंगा अबाउट गार्ड पार्टिकल के बारे में. वाई गार्ड पार्टिकल आर एज सच इंपॉर्टेंट कि हमें उसको पढ़ने की जरूरत पड़ रही है, वो चीज मैं आपको बता दूं. देखो ऐसा है, ड्यू टू प्रेजेंस ऑफ गार्ड पार्टिकल, सी एवरीवन, है ना, सुनो, दो चैप्टर यू आर लिस्टिंग टुडे ना, 9 से 10 क्वेश्चन आए और सारे बन जाएंगे. इनमें से आइंस्टाइन वाले भी क्वेश्चन हैं, आज सारे हो जाएंगे. अब बताओ, आइंस्टाइन पे 3 2 बार क्वेश्चन सब पूछ रहे हैं, क्या बताएं. चलो भाई इधर आओ, है ना. पहले यू जस्ट कम इनटू द ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड अबाउट गार्ड पार्टिकल्स. देखो बच्चा, गार्ड पार्टिकल्स आर आल्सो कॉल्ड एज अ हिग्स बोसॉन पार्टिकल. एवरीबॉडी नो व्हाई हिग्स बोसॉन पार्टिकल, दैट डिस्कशन आई हैव डन. व्हाई हिग्स बोसॉन पार्टिकल, यू नो वेरी वेल, दैट डिस्कशन आई ऑलरेडी हैव डन. It's a guard particle. Okay, it is what? It is a guard particle. Okay, it is a guard particle. अब सुनो, what is the benefit because of guard particle? Due to presence of guard particle, है ना, everything have mass. guard particle की वजह से ही हर चीजों में mass आता है. And due to having a mass, guys, है ना, due to having a mass, energy आती है. और अगर किसी चीज में एनर्जी आती है तो वो चीज एग्जिस्ट करती है, उसका एग्जिस्टेंस आता है. इसका मतलब अगर किसी चीज में गार्ड पार्टिकल है तो फिर उसमें मास है, और अगर उसमें मास है तो उसमें एनर्जी है, और अगर उसमें एनर्जी है तो उसका वजूद है, यानी उसका एग्जिस्टेंस है, यानी उसका एग्जिस्टेंस है. सो एवरीथिंग एग्जिस्ट ड्यू टू प्रेजेंस ऑफ गार्ड पार्टिकल. एवरीथिंग एग्जिस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ गॉड पार्टिकल। सब कुछ एग्जिस्ट करता है गॉड पार्टिकल की वजह से। यू शुड रिमेंबर। सोचो कितनी इंटरेस्टिंग चीज, अगर गॉड पार्टिकल नहीं होती तो आज कोई चीज एग्जिस्ट नहीं करता। ओके, एग्जिस्टेंस इज नॉट देयर गाइस, एग्जिस्टेंस नॉट देयर। एग्जिस्टेंस आज नहीं होता किसी चीज में, और चाहे वो कोई छोटी सी चीज हो और चाहे वो कोई बहुत बड़ी सी चीज हो। सर व्हाट यू वांट टू टेल अबाउट छोटी सी चीज और बड़ी सी चीज? लिसन, छोटी चीज मीन सपोज आई एम टेलिंग यू एज एन एग्जांपल ऑफ प्रोटॉन, और बड़ी सी चीज एज एन एग्जांपल ऑफ सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज। बड़ी सी चीज एज एन एग्जांपल ऑफ सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज, है ना। तो छोटी सी चीज एज अ प्रोटॉन एंड बड़ी सी चीज एज अ काइंड ऑफ सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज। तो एक छोटी सी चीज प्रोटॉन से एक बड़ी सी चीज सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज के अंदर, ओके, के अंदर। ओके, सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज। तो मैं कहता था सेलेस्टिकल बॉडीज मतलब कह लो जैसे कि अर्थ है, मार्स है ना, ये सब चीजें। इन सब के अंदर अगर मास है तो द रीजन इज व्हाट गॉड पार्टिकल्स आर। एक काम करता हूँ, I'll make a one proton structure जो अभी आपने देखा था। प्रोटॉन is made up by two up quark, तो this is one up quark, this is one more up quark, and this is what, this is one down quark, है ना। one up quark, one more up quark and one down quark, है ना। one up quark, one more up quark and one down quark। तो ये तीन क्वार्क्स हैं जो आप देख रहे हो, टू अप क्वार्क एंड वन डाउन क्वार्क। ओके, और पता है यही तीन क्वार्क आपस में मिलके प्रोटॉन बनाते हैं। सुनो, इतने से प्रोटॉन नहीं बनता, इनके साथ क्या है सुनना जरा। इनके साथ यहाँ पे देखो ये क्या है, ये है व्हाट आर दीज, है ना। ये होते हैं, इनको हम कहते हैं बोसॉन। बोसॉन को ही यू आर कॉलिंग हियर एज एन गॉड पार्टिकल। तो इधर यू कॉल बोसॉन या यू कैन कॉल हियर एज एन गॉड पार्टिकल। तो बोसॉन आर गॉड पार्टिकल। तो ये हो गया प्रोडक्ट। तो प्रोटॉन इज मेड अप बाय टू क्वार्क, टू अप मतलब टू क्वार्क और वन डाउन क्वार्क। ये चीज है, थोड़ा इसको ध्यान रखना। Okay, so I just want to tell you guys. Okay, so proton is made up of two up quarks and one down quarks. Okay, and they have in between the God particles are boson particle. Actually, those proton you can see guys, earlier you will have seen two up quarks and one down quarks were there. Okay, in between have what? In between have presence of boson particle or God particle. Listen guys. Okay, it means boson particles, due to the boson particle or God particle, those mass exist. Actually, those boson particle have some nature. You just think guys, earlier you just have seen about the elementary particles. So the name of elementary particles, are fundamental particles. Those name you people have seen in the beginning of class. Okay, in the beginning of class, I think you people can recall. It. See, you people can recall. These are fundamental particles or elementary particles that are available into the electron, proton, and neutron. These particles, electron, proton, and neutron. Okay, these particles, quarks, electron, muon, proton. Actually, these are total 17 in numbers. So, total how many elementary particles are discovered in physics? Okay, on the basis of it, people are going to define the Brahman, understand the Brahman. These are 17 in numbers, but only few of them I mentioned there. That will be enough for my discussion. Yeah, that will be enough for the UPSC requirement. Okay, neither I'll discuss with you about all the 17, but this time is necessary to tell you reason those boson particle you people can see here as a fundamental particle, elementary particle. It is among these 17 fundamental particles, and this boson particle, actually these 17 fundamental particles, yeah, elementary particles, they are categorized in two groups. The one group is called as a matter particle. One group is called as a matter particle and second group is called as a force particle. So out of 17 there is a two category. The one is a matter particle and second is what? That is a force particle. Total number of matter particles are how much? These are 12. These are 12. But total number of force particle, they are 5. And I just want to tell you guys, those quark you people can see here, those quark you people can see here, this quark is what? This quark is a kind of matter particle, and those boson you people can see here in this picture, it is a kind of force particle. Okay, so it means now I'm giving you some more addition of knowledge. In the case of proton, there is two up quark and one down quark, and they were connected through the help of boson or guard particle. Okay, now I want to tell you guys, actually within the proton, this boson particle is there or not. This one I am going to discover and I am trying to find out under the CERN experiment. But before going to start the CERN experiment, I also want to tell you, okay, do you know, actually one of the term is there that is called as a hadron. If you see this picture guys, in this picture, sorry, in this detail, you people see like one of the accelerator name is circular shape, large hadron. Hadron is one of the uh, term that is used in the physics, just like an electron, proton, neutron type. Okay, hadron means if the number of quarks, hadron particles are those particles where number of quarks are 2 or more than 2. So any of the fundamental particles where the number of quarks are either 2 or more than 2, then it will call as a hadron. And here I can tell you guys, proton is a hadron and neutron is a hadron. Why? Because proton consists of 3 quarks, neutron consists of 3 quarks. The proton consists of 3 quarks, you know very well, 2 up quarks, 1 down quarks. Neutron consists of 3 quarks, 2 down quark and 1 up quarks. So I can tell you guys the proton and neutrons are hadrons, and that is the discussion I was doing here. The hadrons means what? Hadron means proton and neutron. Okay everyone, proton and neutron. So I think you people understood it very well. Those you people have mentioned. Okay, now I'm going to discuss with you about this experiment. But again, I repeat my words. Actually, this experiment even performed for the detection of guard particle. This is here. For the detection of guard particle, various circular shape accelerator we have made. The name of this accelerator, cyclotron, synchrotron, large hadron collider. Hadron term we people also use for the proton and neutron. And here in this case of large hadron collider, where the final experiment performed there, some high powerful detectors or cameras are used there, where we have detected the presence of guard particle. This is LIS, ATLAS, CMS and LSCB. In the reference of India, India is also what? In the reference of India, India is also associate member from around 2016 onwards. Okay everyone, so this is the information you people connected. Okay, so boson particle, guard particle, matter particle, force particle, all. Now you come into the discussion of experiment. Actually, for understanding of experiment, you should know about E is equal to mc square. E is equal to mc square is very easy to understand. If you people read the physics, a little bit you have idea about the physics. Okay, because E is equal to mc square is a minimum requirement in physics. E is equal to energy or potential. E is equal to what? Energy or potential. M is equal to mass and C is equal to speed. E is equal to energy or potential, M is equal to mass and C is equal to speed. Okay, C is equal to speed. See guys, in my hand have a very small size of okay, cap. Okay, this is a small size of cap. Small size don't leave, better you tell, it's a what, it's a very less mass, it's a very less mass. Okay, and if this mass of the cap I just throw with certain small speed, this mass is less. Okay, if I'm throwing with the small speed, so ultimately energy is less, and with the less energy, if it is going to strike your body guys, so you have a less pain because less energy. But next time the same bottle cap, if I throw with the more and more speed, so what about the energy level? Of course rise, of course increase massive times. If increase or rise massive times, so this time you will hit, you will get because of more and more energy. I think this concept you people can understand very well. Okay, and I know very well guys, if the small size of cap I'm going to fuse with some small speed, it will break into small pieces. More faster speed if this proton I'm going to fuse, so it will break into more small pieces, and further I'm going to increase the speed more and more and more and more, then we are going to fuse. So with more and more energy they are going to fuse, the more small to small size of pieces will come. Okay, actually this principle we people adopt in the case of study of guard particles, as it has done in the case of development of different type of accelerator. Those are circular shaped. Now see the picture of the circular shape accelerator where we perform entire experiment. This is the first accelerator, this is the smallest one, and name is the cyclotron. And name is what? This is the second, this is the smallest one. This is the proton or hadron we are going to pass from here. So this is the proton or hadron, those we are passing from here. And this proton and hadron, you know, it is a positive charge. Okay, this is a positive charge, and those proton is going there guys. Here in the surroundings I am using strong superconducting magnet. Here in the surrounding I just used superconducting magnet. Here I am using what? Superconducting magnet. What is the use of superconducting magnet? They push the proton or hadron, they push the proton and hadron, and that is the reason their speed is going to increase. And when the ultimately the proton is very less in mass, okay, but as just to increase the speed, their energy level is going to increase, and their energy level go to the mega electron volts. Then after it you pass to the next accelerator. Next accelerator is larger than this. This is called as synchrotron. This is synchrotron. Here synchrotron have what? Strong superconducting magnet. More superconducting magnet because this is the more bigger than this. And this is the reason more area is there, more length is there, the more faster we can increase the speed. When the more faster the speed of hadron or proton increases, so mega electron volt energy will go to reach to the giga electron volts. This giga electron volt is higher than mega electron volts. Now at last guys, suddenly the speed is not possible to reach up to the speed of light, step by step, and finally here this is the last accelerator, that is called as Large Hadron Collider. It's totally around 27 kilometer length, and it is deeply in the rock. Okay, that is deeply in the rock. Okay everyone, so deeply in the rock. So I just want to tell you, in this case it will be move with massive speed, and here we will maintain a speed of light. Here we will maintain a speed of light. So ultimately when the protons or hadron will pass there and they move with the speed of light, and finally we will maintain what? Speed of light. The proton is, and when the speed of light this proton is moving, so they have a massive energy because same proton is there, speed you are increasing, the energy potential is going to increase. And now what you do guys, ultimately now in the opposite direction you carry the proton and then fuse them. But before the fuse them, you should know in these areas have a presence of detector like LIs, like ATLAS, like CMS, like LSCB, So ELICE, ATLAS, CMS and LSCB. These are the various detectors and they have a very powerful cameras. And these powerful cameras are those who are going to capture trillions of photography within the fraction of second. Fraction of second means not even a 1 second, very minute, less than 1 second duration of time. Trillion photographies they will do, and through the help of this photography they try to detect about the existence of guard particles. And of course guard particles are very small in size. In this massive size of collision, the small size of particles are easy to detect. And here in this experiment guys, not only did it detect about the presence of guard particle, even in this experiment antimatters also develop for a small period of time. So antimatters also develop. So this is the overall experiment you people should remember. If any kind of doubt you have, you can ask me. Okay, you can ask me. Okay, so it's overall. If any doubts happen, so you can ask me. But I'll repeat my word, guys. Experimental part will never come because UPSC only asks theoretical concepts. In this all the regards guys, in this all discussions, I am going to discuss with you about Bose-Einstein Condensate and Bose-Einstein statistics. So kindly update me like this all the entire discussion you will understood or not. Okay, you will understood or not. So the discussion I have started today, I think you people just revise in 5 minutes. See, actually in the case of particle physics, our discussion is up to subatomic level or study of fundamental particles. And now you people know very well total number of studies of fundamental particles and all, these are 17. And you also know very well these 17 fundamental particles are in two groups. The one group is a matter particle where the total number of elementary particles are 12, and second is a force particle where the total number of particles are 5. And the studies of all the fundamental particles, why very important? Reason, with the help of it we will try to detect about the universe. And some theories and model I have given you guys. With the help of theories and models, you people will find out about the more and more better way to understand the universe. These theories and models names are written there. But which theory and model is highly valid? Standard model. Because the standard model believe the Brahman formed because of these elementary or fundamental particles. Okay, now listen. After it, I explain with you guys about the concept of antimatters. Why the scientists trying to find out the antimatters? It's again UPSC question. The reason, matter mostly known, antimatter mostly not known. But conceptually, antimatter should also exist. And through the help of antimatters, we will find out knowledge about the universe. Okay, because within a coin guys have two faces. One face of head you know, but second face of tail you don't know. If you will identify about the what is the tail, so ultimately the entire property of the coins, yeah, in that way entire property of universe, you will understand the reason matters everybody know, antimatters not much known. And this is the reason scientists are trying to find out antimatters. And of course when the scientists will give an idea and the more and more knowledge of antimatters, so ultimately the understanding of universe will become more and more easy. And this is one of the laboratory where the many of scientists are Indian scientists also here guys, and they are working hard especially for the detection of antimatters. Okay, antimatters, so that you people remember here. Later on I discuss with you guys like origin of universe. Even here in this beginning, okay, only one student understood, that is a current. Rest of the people not given me response. One student told me, sir, in between you use Hindi word, I have a difficulty to understand Hindi, I apologize. Ab now I will not use a single Hindi. Okay, the reason is somebody is writing here the question in the form of Hindi, so I become used to Hindi. Okay, so I apologize if it is so. I will remember this. If happened by mistake, so you tell me. I apologize for my previous if I have done it. Okay, and definitely this is a English batch and this is a only English batch. Okay, So origin of universe is 13.6 billion years ago, and what is the concept here I explained with you, and this is the question like I told you. In the primitive atmosphere, which gases were in the atmosphere and responsible for the origin of life? So methane, ammonia, hydrogen and water vapor is the correct answer. Rest of all Stanley Miller experiment you people know it. Later on, we explain with you about the concept of the expansion of universe. You know it very well. Then we have entered into the dark matter, dark energy. Dark matter, I told you, it's a kind of force of attraction somewhere exists in the Brahman, and that's why they may have a possibility that celestial bodies, those are in the space, the upside, they have certain arrangements, and may have possibility guys the objects they are moving away from their own arrangement, yeah, their own attractions, and in that situation, in that area, if any celestial bodies move away from the attraction, then this area in the dark areas, okay, we can call them have a presence of dark matters. I use some of the example like parents are the kind of dark matter. They always attract all the son and daughters, and that is the reason we all the brothers and sisters are connecting to our parents till they are alive. Neither all the brother they are going to kill to each other for the property, you know very well. And the another condition is a dark energy. Dark energy is what guys? It's a kind of bhabi kind of example I told you. If suppose some of the houses have this negative nature of bhabis are there, in many of the serials you have seen it. Okay, but my bhabis are very good and nature. She always joined all the families. It depends on different nature. So if this kind of condition like your parents' attraction is getting weak, I just wanted to tell you, suppose the dark matter attraction become weak and the celestial bodies move away from their particular locations, in that areas I can tell you have existence of dark energy. Okay, so maybe somebody can tell, so maybe possible that celestial body, those are moving in the Brahman and away and away. So it means in this particular area there is a possibility of dark energy. Yes, there is a may have a possibility of dark energy. Okay, fine. Later on, I discuss with you about the CERN experiment. What is a CERN experiment? What is the English name? What is a French name? Studies purpose of CERN experiment is existence of God particle. God particle also called as a Higgs boson. Professor Satyennath Bose as an Indian scientist have a contributions. In 1920s around, he informed us about the presence of God particles, and the God particle event detected in 2013-14 around. Okay, maybe 12, 13 around, yeah, 14 maximum under the CERN experiment, and the laboratory of CERN experiment is where? Swiss France border near Geneva. Okay, and for the study of the God particle, what we have prepared? Particle accelerator we have prepared. And which shape accelerator we have used? Circular shape. And what about the order of circular shape accelerator, where step by step we have tried to increase the speed of a hadron with the speed of light? So of course, cyclotron, synchrotron, and large hadron collider. This all the accelerator is deeply in the rock. The reason is if any kind of electromagnetic waves will reach to the earth, yeah, deep in the rock, they can disturb the entire experiment. But the electromagnetic waves have not the possibility to go deep in the rock. Okay, to go deep in the rock, so have no issues. Particle detectors, many of them like ELISE, ATLAS, CMS and LSCB, and these all the detectors you people have seen, it is localized under the large hadron collider areas. Still some topic left here in the discussion, that is called as Bose-Einstein condensate. So let us start about the Bose-Einstein condensate. In short, I can tell you as a BEC. So Bose-Einstein condensate is what? That is BEC. Okay, so BEC is what? That is a Bose-Einstein condensate. Okay, this is a Bose-Einstein condensate. Okay, everyone. So Bose-Einstein condensate. Actually, if you go toward the state of matter concepts, okay, if you go toward the discussion of state of matter, so there are three state of matter in the school time where I did, that is solid, liquid and gas. This is solid, liquid and gas. Okay, so these are solid, liquid and gas. Three state of matter in the school time where I did. Fourth state of matter is what? That is plasma. And the fifth state of matter is what? That is the Bose-Einstein condensate. So Bose-Einstein condensate is what? It is a fifth state of matter. So Bose-Einstein condensate is what? It is a fifth state of matter. Everybody remember. Okay, it is a fifth state of matter. Now question is, what is the meaning of, okay, what is the meaning of fifth state of matter Bose-Einstein condensate? Actually, Einstein has published some papers. Okay, Einstein has published some paper. What about the paper he published? Okay, I'll tell you. But this paper was published with the association of Einstein also. I told you, I have given you one of the idea about it, that Satyendrath Bose worked under the Einstein in his core group. Actually, at very low temperature. Okay, the fifth state of matter lesson, guys, at very low temperature. See, try to understand. One statement I want to tell you. What about the minimum temperature? What about the minimum temperature of universe or Brahman is possible? So this is called as a absolute zero. And absolute zero is what? 0 Kelvin. 0 Kelvin is minus 273 degrees Celsius. So what about the minimum temperature of Brahman is possible? 0 Kelvin or minus 273 degree Celsius. Okay, Professor Satyendrath Bose and Einstein Saab, in the case of BEC, what he wanted to tell you, if any kind of material you take, any kind of matter you take, any kind of material, matter, any kind of matter, material, if they are available, if you are going to keep them at very low temperature, near absolute zero temperature. So any state of matters, any kind of conditions, any state of matters, any kind of conditions, those are available in the Brahmand. Okay, any kind of matter, any kind of state of materials available in the Brahmand, when they all will go, solid, liquid, gas, plasma, anywhere, when they will go in the nearby absolute zero, nearby this temperature values, okay, so they all nature, all have similar nature. All have a similar nature as a one nature, and that nature particle, those they form, this is called as a boson. Okay, this is called as a boson. So any kind of materials, any kind of matters, either solid, liquid, gas, whatever they exist in the Brahman does not matter. When they all will come in the near absolute zero temperature, they have a similar condition. They will become as a one and one type of nature, that is called as a boson. Okay, so I can tell you this boson as what it's formed because of Bose-Einstein condensate. Okay, Bose-Einstein condensate. Even I have mentioned inside a book also. I would like to read out in the case of Bose-Einstein condensate under particle physics. Even when I take a foundation class, so I dictated it. Okay, see how it will be. Okay, just a minute. Nanotechnology and universe, then particle physics. See, I just going to read out, you just listen, that is important. The Bose-Einstein distribution predict that at very low temperature, very nearly absolute zero, all particles in the system will condense into a single state called the Bose-Einstein condensate. Okay, called the Bose-Einstein condensate. Okay, and I just want to tell you guys, actually in the case of Bose-Einstein condensate, okay, those collectively called, and this particle those are going to form is called as a boson. It's a very unique property, guys, but during that period of time, 1920s around, the experiment was not possible to maintain a very low temperature. But in 2012-13 around, in the case of the European experiment, CERN experiment, this all condition even generated. Okay, this all the condition has been generated, and finally have a successful formation of this kind of materials. Okay, so Bose-Einstein condensate has a what? It's a kind of boson particle that you can find out. And one more statement I'll tell you, the Brahman temperature is actually minimum minus 273. You people are getting receiving the lights, receiving the heat because of solar radiations. So solar radiation only just for a small size of your solar system, not for entire Brahman. And that is the reason the Brahman is very cold. Trust me, Brahman is very cold. Okay, and the behavioral activity of the fifth state of matter Bose-Einstein condensate is called as a Bose-Einstein statistics. Okay, Bose-Einstein Condensate behavioral activity is called Bose-Einstein statistics. Okay, so what is a Bose-Einstein statistics? Statistics mein we people are going to do the study of, okay, behavioral activity of Bose-Einstein condensate particle is called as a Bose-Einstein statistics. It is a 2018 mains question paper. Okay, and with the help of Bose-Einstein statistics, as scientists believed, okay, it will bring a revolution in physics, and we will get a more and more knowledge and idea about the universe. So here in this way, you will get a more and more idea about the universe. Okay, even this kind of statistics, Bose-Einstein statistics, etc. Okay, even they will also prove like literally standard model is right or wrong. Even in the beginning, I told you there is various theories and models are given for the understanding of universe, and here one more model, that is a highly valid standard model. Somehow this Bose-Einstein statistics is also in the favor of Bose-Einstein. It is also in the favor of standard models. So how Bose-Einstein statistics UPSC mains question rivalize the beneficial, that rivalize the physics in the understanding of universe to prove the considered standard model. In that way, your answer will complete. Somebody are asking me, sir, what is the plasma state? Sir, can you please discuss about the plasma state? So very simple, guys. I'll give you a very simplest example. Better you take a solid material. You give a heat, it will melt, become liquid. Again, you give a heat, it will become gas. Again, you give a heat, the gas will ionize, and ionized gas is called as a plasma. It's the simplest way to remember what is a plasma. The plasmas are kind of ionized gases. In this area, have a massive and massive temperature. Why sun, corona, and all these reasons are called as a plasma? Because that area have a massive and massive temperatures. Okay, massive and massive temperature. So it's overall about BC and BES. BS means Bose-Einstein statistics. BES. So somehow, and again I repeat, guys, for understanding of Brahman, standard model is a highly valid models. Those everybody remember. So now come into discussion of neutrino. Okay, neutrino. देखो, whenever we'll go in the discussion of neutrino na, so I start this discussion with neutron versus neutrino. Reason both two terms are look like as similar. So neutron versus neutrino. Okay, so one side you come neutron and second side you come into the discussion of neutrino. Okay, now come. Actually, whenever you go and see the neutrons, so neutron have mass. Neutron have mass, but neutron are chargeless. Okay, so neutron have mass, but neutron have no charges. Okay, so they have mass, but they are chargeless. But on the other side, if you go into neutrinos, guys, neutrinos are massless and chargeless in beginning. Okay, in the beginning when neutrinos identified and defined. Okay, right, in the beginning neutrinos identified and defined. In the beginning neutrinos identified and defined as a massless and chargeless fundamental particle. Okay, as a massless and chargeless fundamental particle. Okay, so in the beginning neutrinos identified and defined as a massless and chargeless fundamental particle. Now you people can ask me one question, sir, without mass how neutrinos can exist? Reason few minutes back you told me God particle have a mass, and then because of mass have energy and then have existence. Here you are telling without mass neutrinos exist. This discussion I will do later on. Okay, this discussion I will do later on. Fine. So in the beginning, that is the reason you people have mentioned in the beginning neutrinos defined in this way. Okay, neutrinos defined in this way. If you go into the origin of neutrinos origin. So if you go in the neutrinos origin, scientists believe firstly neutrinos origin, first origin of neutrinos just after Big Bang. Just after Big Bang. Just after Big Bang. So the first time those neutrinos originated, okay, they just came after Big Bang. So just after Big Bang, the first time neutrinos came on the in the universe. So the first origin of neutrinos are these. So just after Big Bang. Okay, if you go into the present origin of neutrinos, okay, so neutrinos also originated, okay, naturally in the nature. Okay, present origin of neutrinos have a natural reasons, I'm telling you. There are many reasons behind the formation of neutrinos, and that is the reason the neutrinos are coming in the Brahmand. What are the neutrinos? See here, guys. So what are the neutrinos here? See. Okay, what about the neutrinos here in this case? See. Supernova explosion. Supernova explosion is a death phase of a star. When a star is going to die, this phase is called as a supernova explosion. Next one is a gamma ray burst. Next one is what? Gamma ray burst. This kind of activity. Even stars, I think I can tell you, sun, you can understand very well, etc. So these are the various reasons, and that is the reason, guys, because of it in the nature. Okay, in the nature, neutrinos are coming. So supernova explosion, gamma ray burst, stars or sun. Okay, these are the various reasons for the neutrinos. So these are the various reasons for origin of neutrinos. Okay, and I want to tell you guys the maximum neutrinos, those are coming towards the earth. The main source of neutrino is the star. So main source of neutrino is what? That is a star. Everybody remember. So what is the main source of neutrino? Answer is stars. Okay, stars. But I want to tell you guys, actually within a fraction of second, trillions of neutrinos are passing from human body. Within a seconds, and not second, within a fraction of second, trillions of neutrinos, trillions, not million, but it's a trillions of neutrinos are passing from human body without creating any harmful effect. It means neutrinos are not bad, not dangerous, not bad, even not dangerous for human guys, for human life. Okay, so not dangerous for the human life. So neutrinos are not dangerous for human life. So it's a present condition of neutrinos. Now artificial conditions. Now artificial. I just want to tell you guys, artificially we can also generate neutrinos through various ways. And the first time a man who developed the neutrinos artificially was Wolfgang Pauli. Wolfgang Pauli. So Wolfgang Pauli artificially developed the neutrinos, and this neutrinos developed from gamma rays. Okay, through the help of some technology, he has developed neutrinos artificially. So artificially neutrinos we can also develop. Okay, so artificially we can also develop neutrinos. So it's good now. Ab artificially you people can develop the neutrinos, so artificially you can utilize the neutrinos. Ab artificially we can develop the radio waves from mobile phone. That's why people started to call now. Artificially you started to generate radio wave, that's why Wi-Fi router is providing you internet access now. So that is the reason if neutrinos you people can also generate artificially, so you can utilize in your purpose, different purpose. Okay, so neutrinos will utilize in different purpose. So this is the beginning, and I think you people remember. At the end of this I will tell you guys, actually neutron has some mass but very little mass. Okay, but in the beginning I'm telling you how the neutrino is defined is a massless and chargeless fundamental particle. But in the present scenario there are few changes I will do, but it will be in the last. Behind it have some reason also, and the reason is called neutrino oscillation. In last I will tell you. Now come into application of neutrinos. Now come into application of neutrinos. There are various applications of neutrinos, and UPSC has a question from application of neutrinos. I also want to tell you neutrinos are also called as a ghost particle. Neutrinos are also called as a ghost particle. Why neutrinos also called as a ghost particle? Because of nature, guys, because of behavior. Okay, you are telling like no mass. Okay, you are telling like no charges, but we are utilizing them. So similarly, the ghost is also what? No mass, no charges. So similar kind of feature you can see here in this case, and this is the reason they are also called as a ghost particle. And this is the reason it is also called as a ghost particle. So this is also called as a ghost particle. You people remember. Okay, this is also called as a ghost particle. If you go in the application of neutrinos, see, information and communication technology sector. Information and communication technology sector. It may bring revolution. है ना? It may bring revolution. The reason is, okay, they can travel so much far. They can travel so much far and have a better result in the communication information services. Internet data not loss. Even communications may, if you want to carry a signals more distance, easily you can carry. Okay, ICT revolutions. In medical sector, they may also bring a revolutions. In medical sector, they may also bring a revolutions for various diagnostic work. In various diagnostic work. In various diagnostic work, we can use neutrinos. So in various level of diagnostic work, we can use neutrinos. So various level of diagnostic work, we can use neutrinos. Just like you are doing MRI, CT scan. Okay, so MRI, CT scan, anything else you people are doing, guys? Okay, okay, sonography. So in that cases, they are creating the effect of radiation now, but here have no effects, and give you the better results also. No effects and give you better results also. So it's here in this case, guys, medical related. Okay, next. Even neutrinos we can also use to detect about the mysteries of universe. Mysteries of universe. So mysteries of universe. So we can go with the mysteries of universe also. So we can go with the mysteries of universe. I think your people remember I told you. Okay. Whenever any waves are going to pass from the dark matter, dark energy, they are going to lose. So it's not easy to detect there like water inside the dark matter, dark energy, even still water inside the black hole. Okay, it's not very clear water inside. So somehow the neutrinos may be possible. Okay, they are not getting lost anywhere and all. The possibility there, guys, like we can get. Okay, the possibility there like we can get water insights. Okay, water insights. So mysteries of universe like dark matter, dark energy, if they will not lose, dark matter and dark energy, etc. Okay, so dark matter, dark energy, etc. So these all studies will become possible. Okay, so these all studies will become possible here in this case. So mysteries of universe, dark matter, dark energy, etc. Even neutrinos can go deep in the rock. And then inside the rock, what about the features? We can also detect. This is called as a geoneutrinos. This is called as a geoneutrinos. This is called as a geoneutrinos. Okay, so geoneutrinos study deep in the rock, right? Geoneutrinos study deep in the rock. Okay, so study deep in the rock, geoneutrinos. So even I'll tell you guys about some interesting information why studies of neutrinos are deeply in the rock will be helpful. But this time you remember, if neutrinos can penetrate in the rock, so inside the rock what kind of features are there? Okay, we can do that study. And here I can give you the example of it. Okay, we can do that study. Okay, what about the geoneutrinos will helpful to you? See guys, study of resources like minerals, petroleum products, natural gases, those are available deeply in the rock. That study will become easy here guys, through the help of neutrinos. That studies will become easy here through the help of neutrinos. One side. Second side, so petroleum products, mineral explorations. Okay, better you write down resources means like minerals, petroleum products. Why petroleum? Better to write fossil fuels. Natural gas is also possible, na? Fossil fuel, etc. So in that way we can do study of them. Okay, in this way we can do study of them. So minerals, fossil fuel, etc. Geoneutrinos. Okay, even anybody is doing underground testing, nuclear testing. So there is a news guys, it can also help us to read about underground nuclear test. So it will also help us to identify about underground nuclear test. Okay, underground nuclear test. It's a applications of neutrinos, kindly remember it. So in the case of universe, galaxies, any ideas about it if you want to check, so somehow it will be fruitful to us. Okay, somehow it will be fruitful to us. After application of neutrinos, you come into the another concept that is called as, okay, about the ice cube. Okay, topic is a neutrinos, but some subheading you write ice cubes. Ice cube. Do you know guys, ice cube is the world's largest neutrino observatory. So world's largest neutrino observatory, right? It is the world's largest, biggest neutrino observatory. So world's biggest or largest neutrino observatory. Where is it? South Pole areas. They are situated towards the South Pole areas. So it is spread in 1 cubic kilometer areas. It is spread in 1 cubic kilometer area and deeply in the ice. And a 1 cubic kilometer area deeply in the ice. Deeply in the ice. And I can tell you guys like deeply in ice. So 1 cubic kilometer area and deeply in the ice. So in 1 cubic kilometer area and deeply in ice. Regarding the ice cube. Okay, surrounded by a thick sheet of ice. It is a deeply in ice, so of course a thick layer of ice is in the surroundings. Okay, so deeply in the ice, 1 cubic kilometer area, ice cube. In this area have presence of a telescope. In such area have a presence of telescope. So in such area have presence of telescope. Okay, in such area have a presence of telescope. And through the help of a telescope in these areas, they will try to detect about the gravitation, neutrinos. So ice cube, remember, once UPSC asks the questions, you know, in India we also have tried to do the study of neutrinos, and that India-based neutrino observatory. Next heading, India-based neutrino observatory. Yeah, you can tell this INO. India-based neutrino observatory. India-based neutrino observatory. Helpful to hazardous chemical plants, hazardous nuclear plants. Chemical plant I could not mention here. Underground nuclear test. Arey bacha, in anywhere it can go deeply in the ground, na? Okay, after some time you will understand. Wait, Vivek. Okay, just come here guys. India-based neutrino observatory. There is a planning guys. India-based neutrino observatory will set up at Theni district, Tamil Nadu. It will set up at Theni district, Tamil Nadu. and this observatory is going to set up deeply in the rock. Okay, I can show you that location also. And see this, India-based Neutrino Observatory. India-based Neutrino Observatory. That's INO, and see this picture. And in one of the picture, I'll show you guys. See this picture, and this picture will define everything properly. Those I told you. Okay, in this picture, you will understand very well. Internet is not fine. The Wire News. Please open. Okay, I just magnify them. It's area, guys. It's a blurred, but you can see very well. It's a hilly areas. See, it's a hilly areas. It's a hilly areas. It's a hilly areas. And this is the tunnel. This is the tunnel. And this is the entire lab. Through the help of tunnel, you people will go. And this is the height is what? There is some meter is already written. There I'm not going. But deep in the rock. Any PYQ related to neutrino application, the prelims. 2 questions UPSC has in your paper. If you see the chapter of particle phase, you will see in the last neutrino have a questions. Okay, so it is available deep in the rock. What is it? Okay. So it's overall. It's overall. And here in this case, why the experiment is required? Very simple, guys. If any kind of electromagnetic waves are coming under solar radiations, so X-ray, gamma, micro, radio, they will stop here, here. But neutrinos will reach there. Because neutrino can go deeply in the rock. Okay, neutrinos can go deeply in the rock. And then in this area, those research centers there, here you can do the study of neutrinos in this area. And this is the reason this is totally deeply in the rock. I'm repeating. Okay, Vivek, suppose this is an underground nuclear test you are trying. Okay, so through the help of neutrinos, you can send the signals, and here in this area, what about the characteristics you can identify? Just like in the dark matter and dark energy, whether any of the waves you are going to send it, the waves are going to lose. Maybe neutrinos not lost, they will pass from there, and then we identify what are inside. Okay, so in that way we can do the studies of them. Okay, so India-based neutrino observatory is thin elastic, and it is going to form deeply inside the rock. The reason very well, because if you want to find out neutrinos, so the observatory should be up to more and more depth. Why 1 cubic kilometer area surrounded by thick sheet of ice? Any kind of electromagnetic waves are there, they will stop, but neutrinos cannot stop, and neutrinos can go deeply inside the deep in the ice, can go deep in the ice, and that is the reason people can easily detect about the neutrinos and to understand about their own characteristics feature. Okay, so it's here one part. It's here in one part. Go next. So I think it is very clear. One more statement I want to tell you about the neutrino oscillation. This is what? Neutrino oscillation. So this is what? This is neutrino oscillation. Okay, this is what? This is neutrino oscillation. This is neutrino oscillation. Okay, this is neutrino oscillation. What is neutrino oscillation? Actually, some research has been done, and for that purposes, some scientists got a Nobel Prize. I think this Nobel Prize was not very old, in 2015 around. Neutrino oscillation Nobel Prize. It's a 2015. Okay. And this is the person they got the Nobel Prize combinedly. Takaki Kajita and Arthur B. McDonald in 2015. And the purpose was for the discovery of neutrino oscillation. Purpose for the study of neutrino oscillations. And what proved here in this case? Okay, what proved here? It is mentioned here, guys. What proved here? It is mentioned here. In 2015, Nobel Prize in Physics has been awarded to Takaki Kajita and Arthur B. McDonald. Okay, the purpose is for the discovery of neutrino oscillation, and through the help of this study of the neutrino oscillation, they find out neutrinos have mass. But those mass neutrinos they are very minute mass, very tiny mass. I'm not going to do the study of the neutrino oscillation experiment, but I'm telling you the result of the Nobel Prize, even the experiment. For that purposes, these people got the Nobel Prize, right? In 2015, right? In 2015, Nobel Prize in Physics has been awarded to Nobel Prize in Physics has been awarded to Takaki Kajita and Arthur B. McDonald. Okay, and Arthur B. McDonald for the discovery of neutrino oscillation. Don't write this statement. Okay, here I will dictate something. For the discovery of neutrino oscillations. Actually, in short, I'll tell you what was a neutrino oscillation experiment. If you go into the neutrinos, they are also of different types of neutrinos. And these neutrinos, when they were coming towards it, okay, they are coming towards the earth, guys. So they are getting lost. Again, I repeat. Under the neutrino oscillation, if you go deep and deep studies, but that is not required. You just go on the surface level. There are different types of neutrinos are coming towards earth. When they are coming towards earth, guys, there are different types of neutrinos when they are coming towards earth. In between, when they travel, the massive and massive neutrinos, around 50-60% neutrinos are getting lost. Then scientists thought how it is possible. They have no mass, no charges, so losses should not be there, na? Then finally they agree that after the experiment those they perform in laboratory, they find out no. Neutrinos are chargeless, it's okay, but neutrinos have tiny masses, and this is proved under neutrino oscillation experiment. And so you write, which shows that neutrinos are chargeless, which shows that, right? Which shows that neutrinos are chargeless, but they have tiny masses. Neutrinos are chargeless, but they have tiny masses. So neutrinos are chargeless, but they have tiny masses. Okay, so neutrinos are chargeless, but they have tiny masses. Remember it. It's the overall. Again, I repeat, neutrino oscillation result you remember. Neutrino oscillation experiment you don't go. How different types of neutrinos come, have done collisions, how they perform experiment. Only the research. This is the reason what you people mentioned that in the beginning regarding the neutrino. In the beginning, when neutrinos identified, it was described as a massless and chargeless. But right now, what about the research result 2015? This is here. They have tiny masses. Okay, they have tiny masses. Now come the next discussion, and next discussion is a more interesting concept that is called as a gravitational waves. So more interesting concept, that is a gravitational waves. Actually guys, those test paper even prepared for the next test number 5. Okay, I think 5 है ना. The problem is that the test 5 is actually scheduled on the basis of AI, robotics and nano. Okay, and I'm taking your classes for defense. So this is the reason I'll suggest you don't worry about the test number 5. Test number 5 and 6 both I'll discuss tomorrow. The reason I started the topic particle physics today. Clear everyone? So this is the reason you just wait. 5 and 6 both I'll discuss simultaneously in the next class. A reason you people understood very well. So don't worry if you are not able to solve the number of questions, more number of questions from AI, so just hold. But this topic is very interesting and have a question every year, at least one question in your paper. Okay, every year at least one question in your paper from this, and see every student not solve these questions. Okay, because this is not a chapter according to UPSC syllabus. Okay, so be serious and take each and every questions, okay, properly here. Every topics properly here, guys. For the study of gravitational waves, in this background, okay, first of all you go towards the Einstein special theory of relativity. 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 This theory brought in 1905. Okay, main heading is the gravitational waves. Here the subheading is the Einstein special theory of relativity. What Einstein said in the special theory of relativity? He said, okay, everything fixed in the nature, right? Everything fixed in the nature, ya Brahmand. Everything fixed in the nature of Brahmand. Everything are fixed in the nature of Brahmand. Everything fixed in the nature of Brahmand. But later on, Einstein identified whatever the theory he propounded, it was totally wrong. We are in the changing world. We are in the changing Brahmand, changing universe. Nothing is stagnant. Everything are going to change in the Brahmand with the respect of time. So everything are going to change in the Brahmand with the respect of time. Nothing fixed. You should know it. So everything are going to change with the respect of time. And then Einstein realized it and discarded own theory. And then the next theory that Einstein has given, this is what? Einstein general theory of relativity. This is what? Einstein general theory of relativity. And this theory of relativity Einstein has given in 1915. So Einstein general theory of relativity Einstein has given in 1915. Or actually in this Einstein general theory of relativity, Einstein informed us about the existence of gravitational waves. So if anybody will ask you who was the first scientist informed us about the existence of gravitational waves, Einstein. Where? Under Einstein general theory of relativity. Under Einstein general theory of relativity. Now in this case of Einstein general theory of relativity, have certain points, have certain points, have certain points, have certain points. You should have to know them. Okay, each and every point, it is a UPSC question, guys. Okay, each and every questions. This is each and every topics are the UPSC question in your examinations. Okay, what is it? See, guys. Okay, come here, guys. According to Einstein general theory of relativity, universe is a space-time. Universe is a space-time. You just note down. According to this concept, universe is a space-time. So universe is a space-time. The first point is what? That is a universe is a space-time. Okay, second point, in this case of Einstein general theory of relativity, okay, universe is constantly expanding. Constantly expanding. Universe is constantly expanding. Universe is constantly expanding. An expansion of universe you already have seen earlier in the beginning, guys, before break. Universe is constantly expanding. The universe is a space-time and universe is constantly expanding. Okay, universe is constantly expanding. Second point. Third point. Third point, I'll tell you, guys. If two different object, right? If two different mass of object fall down, if two different mass of object fall down, if two different mass of object fall down, so they will reach on ground, so they will reach on same time in space. So they will reach on same time in space. So they will reach on same time in space. So they will reach on same time in space. Okay, so they will reach on same time in space. Okay, so they will reach on the same time in space. What is the benefit? Actually, definitely in the space, guys, there's a vacuum condition. Actually, many places are mentioned like it's a concept of Galileo. Okay, whatever it is, either Galileo, Einstein, general theory of relativity, you remember both. You don't go on this kind of a discussion. It is here, yeah, there, or both. Okay. Now come next. The next statement is the light bends due to effect of gravity. Light bends due to effect of gravity. So light bends due to effect of gravity. Light bends due to effect of gravity. So light bends due to effect of gravity. It's a very interesting concept. It was also a UPSC question paper in 2017, around 17-18. When UPSC asked a question, this statement was written there. Actually, due to light bends due to effect of gravity have many features here in the support of ABC. Okay, like this is the reason, guys. Apparent position of a star, right? So apparent position of a star. So apparent position of a star. So apparent position of a star is totally different. Is totally different from actual position of a star. So apparent position of a star is totally different from actual position of a star. So apparent position of a star is totally different from actual position of a star. It means those stars people can see in the space now. Actually, stars are not there. It's your confusion. Okay, those stars you can see in the Brahmand is from somewhere now. Actually, stars are not there. And why it become possible? Because of this reason, guys. Light bends due to effect of gravity, scientifically proved. How interesting the Einstein was there, guys. 100 years back, I'm telling you, this theory was given in 1915. Okay, so in that time there was no instruments, no devices, no experiment lab, but still this man has given the information. Even see our Satyanath Bose. Okay, 1924 around he identified God particle, and after 90 years, 80, 90 years, you identify in the CERN experiment God particle exists. Interesting. Okay, so apparent positions. So apparent position of a star is totally different from the actual position of star, where actually the star is there, is not going to appear from there, it's going to appear from some other areas. The actual position of a star is totally different from apparent position of a star. First point. Second point, guys. Einstein ring. Einstein ring kind of phenomena you can also found here, guys. And the one more term I'll tell you, that is called gravitational lensing. You recall, guys, this kind of discussion where I told you I'll discuss with you under James Webb telescope. The James Webb telescope has captured certain images of Einstein ring and gravitational lensing. Okay, so these all become possible because light bends due to effect of gravity, and this is the reason these kind of conditions even form. And what is the fifth one? And what is the fifth point? The fifth point here, guys, existence of gravitational waves. Okay, existence of gravitational waves. Can't you remember? Okay, existence of gravitational waves. So I don't think so you people have problem. But now I will go in the discussion of all. Okay, what about the meaning of it? Okay, universe is a space time. Okay, universe is constantly expanding. Okay, this all universe constantly expanding is already discussed. I will not discuss. This concept I will discuss with you about the space time, and because of it you will understand about the black hole concept also, and a black hole concept also. What Einstein said here in the case of universe is a space time. See here, guys. Einstein said this Brahmand is like a fabric. It's a cloth fabric. And just try to understand what I'm telling you. Einstein said as like a Brahmand is a kind of fabric. Okay. And here on the fabric, guys, there is two axes. One you can see this one is the space, and there's a second axis called as a time, space time. Okay. On this fabric, guys, okay, if I'm going to put my mobile, I'm going to put this bottle, I'm going to put my remote, this is my tea, and those I prefer in this case, neither I will sleep, this one, some 1-2 biscuits, neither have acidity, this tablet where I can see your chat, if I keep it here, even this pen also, okay, if I'll keep here, guys, what you will get, of course you can understand very well, sir, on the basis of different masses, it will bend at different places, and this one have a massive mass, and this is the reason this one have a massive mass, so this cloth will bend their maximum, and those bending is there, that is called z-axis. This is a x-axis space, there is a y-axis time, and this bending happens is a z-axis, and this one have a massive mass, so this is the reason where this one, when the bending happen, this area have a more and more curve of this cloth, and if any of the objects are on the curve, guys, so it will come under the attraction of bottle. I think you can understand, and this is called as a gravity. This is what this is called as a gravity. See this picture, those I am going to show you here. See, better you come here in this case of space time. See, and this picture will show you all the concepts those I was explaining you here. Okay, see this picture, and here on the picture, what you can see, guys, this is the A objects. Okay, it's a A object, it's a B object, and it's a C objects. So there are three objects here, guys, A, B, and C. And A object have a massive mass here, and that is the reason it is going to bend here maximum. And C is a very minimum, guys, so bending is minimum. And here in between bending is there. In between bending is there. This is the x-axis, everybody can understand. Suppose this is time, this is a y-axis. Suppose this is this is the space, and this is the time. And on the basis of mass, it is going to bend, and due to this reason have a gravity. Due to presence of mass, gravity exists. If any of the celestial bodies or any of the object will be here, guys, so they will come under the attraction of gravity, and that is the reason they will revolve, and they will revolve. If I ask you one question, okay, why our earth revolve the sun? So the answer is gravity. Why our earth revolve the sun? The answer is gravity. If you just think over it, guys, you take a cloth and just imagine I'm going to put the sun and all the 8 celestial bodies, means like 8 planets, and where have a maximum mass, you know very well, that is the sun. So ultimately the curve is like this, sun is here because of massive mass, and all the planets are under the attraction of earth, and they were revolving like this, now you understood very well, guys, why all the planets are revolving the sun, because sun have a massive mass. And all the planets, they are revolving the sun, it is because of gravity. Because of mass, gravity exists, they are revolving under that attractions. Same thing happened in the case of moon and earth. If I keep the moon and earth on this fabric, guys, you guys know very well, earth have a massive mass, and this is the reason the moon is on the curve of them, and moon is revolving the sun, earth. This is what, again, here you will get as a space-time concepts. I think space-time concept is what everybody understood very well, and now you will reply me. And actually, why I'm telling you guys, at the same time, if I'm telling you, if the mass of the A objects, I'm going to increase maximum times, many times, so the attraction is so much more, because the curve will be not like this, now the curve will be like this. Okay, now the curve will be like this. Okay, because of massive mass, the curve is not like this, the curve is like this straight. If any of the object will come here and here, so because of massive attraction, it will go there, and nothing will escape, guys. In that condition, this one will become as a black hole. Black hole is that area where the mass and density is maximum, and that is reason the curvature is directly straight. Any of the object is getting close to them, they will go inside and nothing will escape. And this condition is called as what? Here have a existence of black hole. So black hole are that actually the creatures in the Brahman where have a massive density and mass or gravity, and this is the reason if any object is by mistake are getting close to them, so because of heavy gravity they will go inside and nothing will escape, even neither lights or anything. Okay, so if any of the telescopes are giving images like in this area have a black hole, we should be very clear in this area have a massive mass and density or gravity, and this is the reason not even anything is going to pass from there, guys. Okay, not even anything is going to pass from there, you should know it. Okay, not even anything is going to pass from there. Okay, fine. So I think this concept is very clear about the concept of black hole. Okay, so this concept also informed us about the concept of black hole. Universe constantly expanding, it is already proved, you guys know very well. Two different mass of body, it's just a statement, and you know very well definitely in the space have a no gravity, so mass not matter how much the mass both two objects have. It bends due to effect of gravity is a very standard informations, and that I'll also try to show you here through the pictures. Okay, so light bends due to effect of gravity. And this is the reason the apparent position of a star is totally different from the actual position. In this picture you can see very well and you can understand very well also. Okay, in this experiment you can understand very well, guys. See here, guys. This is the picture that you people can see here right now. Right? Where this picture gone? What happened suddenly? Okay, leave it. See this picture. See this picture. And try to understand through the help of this picture. Okay, what you can found in this picture, see guys. Everybody know it's a sun, and sun have a certain mass, and this is what due to mass have a gravity. So sun have a mass and due to mass have a gravity. You guys know very well. Okay, and they have a gravity. It's a actual position of a star. It is the actual position of a star. Okay, actually it's a star. Okay, and star lights are coming towards the earth. Okay, so now star lights are coming towards the earth, coming towards the earth, coming towards the earth. This light should go straight like this. This light should go straight like this, but due to presence of sun, and they have a mass or gravity, the light is going to bend. The light is going to bend. So it's a kind of curve is going to form here, guys, and the light is going to curve in this way. And this is the earth. Because of light nature, it is coming, look like that it is coming from the straight line. So light is coming here in the bending form, but look like it is coming from the straight line. So light is coming from here. The star is there, but star is not there. Star is here. Its actual position, its apparent position. And why you have this kind of confusion? The reason between sun is there. So I think this picture show you everything very well. Actually, star is there. The light should go straight, but because in between the sun is there, that's why because of effect of sun gravity, the light is going to bend. But there is the nature of the property of the light, guys. Light always look like it is coming from the straight line. So light look like that it is coming from a straight line. So light is coming from here, but actually star is not here. Actually star is here, and that is the reason those statement you people have mentioned. Light bend due to effect of gravity, and due to this reason, the apparent position of a star is totally different from actual position of a star. This is the reason. Singularity and black hole, why you are asking? Okay, singularity is not highly valid. Highly valid is a standard model. So I'll go toward the singularity and all. Did you understand the statement those I told you, guys? I'm waiting for everyone response. I'm waiting from everyone response. At the same time, I'll discover about the Einstein ring. And gravitational lensing. See guys, this type of situation look like a lens. You know, when a light passes from the lens, something's going to happen. Converge, divergent, something is going to happen. So here what happened at this position? Because of this gravity, something's going to happen. Convergent, divergent, the light is going to this. So this is a what? This is a kind of lensing. It's a lensing feature. Lens kind of phenomena is going to happen. And this is called as a gravitational lensing. And what is the Einstein ring? Stars are not only here, guys. Some stars may be here, some stars may be here, some stars may be here, some stars may be here. When the starlights are coming, because of mass, they are again going to curve and bend, go like this. Any of the starlight is coming from here like this, so they will curve and go like this. Any of the starlights are coming towards the earth, so wherever it will come and again go like this. So ultimately there is a ring kind of a structure formed in the surrounding of sun, and this is happened because of this reason. As any of the starlight is coming towards earth, you people know very well, if any starlights are coming towards earth, in between sun will come. The reason is sun is the nearest star. In the night, sun is not shine towards you, but the effect of gravity is still in the night persist, and this is the reason in the case of the gravity, those still persist in the night. When any of the starlight is coming towards you in the night, they are going to appear in the form of in the surrounding of sun as a ring. It's a case of the Einstein ring. I can show you a picture. Okay, in that case it will be more clear about Einstein ring. See, there's a picture of Einstein ring. See, in every sun you can see the picture like Einstein ring, and this phenomena is possible. See, a ring kind of structure is there. A ring kind of structure is there, guys. Okay, so a ring kind of structures are there. And this kind of picture images the James Webb telescope has captured. There's a ring kind of structure. You can see here, guys. Done. Now we are here in the discussion of gravitational waves. And come now, guys. So finally enter into the gravitational waves. So finally enter into the gravitational waves. Okay, gravitational waves. What are here in the case of gravitational waves? Do you remember, guys? Earlier I discussed with you during the discussion of L1 points. Okay, Brahmand is made up by 4 natural forces. Just go there in that discussion. Brahmand is made up by 4 natural forces. And these forces, I think everybody remember. Okay, these forces everybody remember. Gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong force and weak force. Okay, strong force and weak force. So these four forces, you people know it very well. In these four forces, they all are the natural forces. I'm just going to consider gravitational force only. I'm just going to consider gravitational force only. What is gravitational force? Gravitational force, you know very well, it is a kind of attractional force exists between two heavenly bodies. Even I discussed here earlier. It is a kind of attractional force exists between two heavenly bodies. You already know it. Okay, as the natural forces. Okay, suppose this is the game that you all people have seen. This is one girl and this is one more girl. These both two girls hold a hand to each other. And after holding a hand to each other, they are moving round and round and round and round. It's a best example that you people have seen. Two girls are holding the hand and they are moving round and round. Somebody's have an interest to ask the question, sir, what is a singularity with respect of black holes, or what is a wormhole in the space time? Okay, I know very well, like somebody have seen the movies and all, they wanted to know more and more, like the curiosity ki, wormhole is the smallest path to go from the one end of the second end of the Brahman, like in the movie of Interstellar, like this kind of images and picture was shown. So that is the movies and interest, okay, but here I'm discussing with about the UPSC. Here UPSC mein there is a no role of singularity and wormhole is required here. Here you just remember like what is the standard model theory, nothing more. Okay, so this is the reason I try to simplify the statement. By the way, I'm not discussing universe chapter. I'm discussing you like a particle phase. Universe is a part of geography also. Okay, so try to understand reason the similar kind of questions are coming and I'm avoiding. The reason is it because my nature is not to avoid the question, but this time those question is coming, so I'm just going to avoid. My purpose to complete a particle phase, not go to universe. Whenever you read a 6th standard of geography book, universe is giving. When you read a Josie Leong book, so you will see the first chapter is the universe. The universe is geography. I'm not going to discuss about the nebula, asteroids, okay, planets, tidal lockings, okay, that is the entirely what it's a geography. Okay, so better to focus this concept those I'm discussing you right now. So I'm just telling you it's a simplest example, and whenever I start the gravitational wave discussion in the class, so these two girls example are very common to discuss here. So two girls just to hold it the hand of each other and they're moving round and round. In the Punjabi language called kickling and some of the games that two girls are enjoying. In these cases, when they were going to hold a hand to each other, they were going to move round and round, round and round. It is a kind of attraction forces that they are going to pull to each other. Pull means they are going to have attraction here, and when they are moving round and round, round and round, ultimately their energy is going to exhaust. Ultimately their energy is going to exhaust and exhaust. At last a condition will come when the two girls will get fused to each other. Okay, when the two girls is going to fuse to each other, they have some energy, some waves are going to generate in the surroundings, and of course guys, if these two girls will not left the hand, they are getting exhaust because their energy is going to release, and at last they will do fusion. But it never happened because these girls have a brain and they will make separate and they will free their own hand to each other. Okay, neither definitely there is a chances of collision. Suppose there is a chances of collision, so in this case, because of collision guys, some waves are going to generate, some waves are going to generate, some waves are going to generate, some waves, but these waves are minute waves. Why very minute waves? Because the mass of the girls are very less. Okay, but another side, if I take a mass of the object is very big. Okay, if I take a mass of object is big and very big, just like suppose it is a kind of black hole that you just have seen, and this is one more black hole. Okay, and these two black holes, those are available in the Brahman guys. They are getting close and close. And why they are getting close and close? So general forces, I can tell you, it is a gravitational force. So because of gravitational force, suppose two of the celestial bodies are getting close to each other, and when two celestial bodies are getting close to each other because of gravitational force, now they are moving round and round. Just very simple guys. Suppose this is a fabric. Here I'm going to keep a two footballs, but don't consider the football in the one dimension. Consider football in the three dimension, because Brahman is a three-dimensional structure. In that way, you try to discuss and understand about the Brahmand. So the football that you are going to keep it here, it is looking like that they will come and fuse like this. But no, football, when you are going to keep it in the 3D directions, the football like this, then they're getting more close, then they're getting more close, and then at last they will fuse. In that way, have a fusion happen between two heavy size of body, and at last in that way, the two black holes, because of attraction of gravitational forces, by mistake if they came in the Brahmand towards each other, attraction, and finally they will fuse together. And when these two celestial bodies as a black hole is a massive mass of the body, they are moving and moving, and finally they have done the collisions. In this cases, because of too heavy mass, okay, in this too heavy mass, some waves generates, and these waves those generate here, guys, these waves those generate here, they will be very powerful. They will be very powerful. Reason, the source of waves that is generated, it is a merging of two black hole. And when they were going to move like this, okay, when they were going to move like this, okay, this is the wave, this is the wave that waves will generate, and this waves generate because of merging of two black hole, and this merging of two black hole become possible because of gravitational forces. And because of gravitational forces, when two black hole merge together, so finally those waves will generate, guys. This wave is called as a gravitational wave. So finally this wave is what? That is the gravitational wave. So gravitational wave, everywhere gravitational waves traveled, and these gravitational waves go everywhere. In 3D images, try to understand, throughout the Brahmand, gravitational waves are going every side. Okay, so throughout the Brahmand, gravitational waves are going every side. And now see here, guys, this is what? This is the blue planet, and this blue planet is your Earth, our Earth, and it's a Earth, guys. And see, from this area to this area, if you see, the Earth is around 12,000, 13,000 kilometer distance from this end to this end. Agar you go and see the circumference of the Earth, around 25,000. The half portion is what? Around 12,000 kilometers. So this end to this end of the Earth distance around 12,000 kilometers. Roughly, I am telling you, guys. So you tell me, guys, if gravitational waves are traveling, so they will pass very fast. And one more statement I will tell you: gravitational wave move with the speed of light. Gravitational wave move with the speed of light. So those gravitational waves are traveling, guys, and here to here, suppose the distance is 12,000 kilometer and the speed of light is 3 lakh kilometer per second. So here to here, gravitational wave travel in the same time. Because the distance of this to this is not 3 lakh kilometer, it's a hardly 12,000 kilometer. So within 12,000 kilometer with 3 lakh kilometer per second speed, if gravitational waves are going to travel, so within the same time, gravitational wave pass throughout the Earth. Okay, they are going to pass throughout the Earth at the same time, guys. Okay, and this is the reason those gravitational wave observatory we will go to make. Okay, gravitational wave observatory. There are two level of observatories we will make it. The one is called as a ground-based observatory, and second is what? That is the space-based observatory. So those gravitational wave observatory discussion will do here. That is the one ground-based observatory, and second is called as a space-based observatory. So ground-based observatory and space-based observatory will use for the detection of gravitational wave. So ground-based observatory and space-based observatory will use for the detection of gravitational waves. Okay, ground-based observatory, total 6 observatory, guys, in the news, where 5 is already running and 1 in the developing phase. And the developing phase observatories is actually where? At Hingoli district, Maharashtra. So where the gravitational wave observatory we are going to set up? At what? For 6 areas, where the 5 areas observatory is already running, but 1 is in the coming future. It is where? It is in India, Hingoli district, Maharashtra. So this is in India, Hingoli district, Maharashtra. Okay, Hingoli district, Maharashtra. So now you remember. Even I'll show you the picture of this, guys. See. This is the gravitational wave observatory picture. You see here, guys. These are the 6 locations in this picture you can see. So this is a picture of 6 locations. And these 6 locations of picture that you can see here, guys. Okay, this is the location where all the 6 locations have a gravitational wave observatory. See here, see here. Okay, I just want to tell you, suppose this is the black hole A, this is the black hole B, and this is a merging of black hole. Now this is the gravitational waves, this is the gravitational wave, this is the gravitational wave, this is the gravitational waves. This is what? Gravitational waves. This is what? Gravitational waves. Here the gravitational wave entered, here the gravitational wave is going to move, and see the distance from around 12,000 kilometers. So within a same time gravitational wave passed from the throughout the earth. And these are the 6 observatory. The green color, yellow color is what? This is the observatory that is working, and the orange color observatory, that is the developing phase. And this developing phase observatory is in India, that is the Hingoli district, Maharashtra. So where the earth based observatory we will set up? The answer is Hingoli district, Maharashtra. Okay, I just want to tell you, if LIGO kind of term will come anywhere, guys, so remember LIGO is a US name, US based observatory name. The one US based observatory is here, Hanford, Washington. Here US based are LIGO, Livingston, Louisiana. Here the LIGO based observatory in India, it is in Hingoli district, Maharashtra. LIGO, it's a name of the observatory. It's called as a laser interferometer. This is laser interferometer, gravitational wave observatory. So laser interferometer gravitational wave observatory. Actually, those LIGO observatory US set up towards the two end of America. So ultimately maximum distance will be here, and here to here if you measure the distance, guys, between Hanford, Washington to Livingston, Louisiana, roughly around 3,000 kuch kilometer is there. 3,000 some kilometer is there. Okay, and why and the third observatory, why US has taken a decision, it will set up to India. If you see a globe, guys, in this globe, guys, America is there, so India is totally opposite side. So America know very well, okay, America not love you most, everybody know, because America know very well, this side in the globe is me, this side in the globe have a India, so me and India in between have a maximum distance. So if I want to detect about the gravitational wave, so India may, if I'll set up an observatory, so maximum distance opposite side India is there, so that's why I will set up in India gravitational wave observatory, and that is the reason maximum distance from here to here America can do the experiment. Japan is very close. I think if you know the global structure, you know very well, America is here, Japan is very close. So America try to find out the maximum distance based country to set up the observatory, and of course this is the reason India has been decided. And see one thing more, guys, I told you guys gravitational wave travel with the speed of light. So gravitational wave, whenever they will come in this earth, at the same time they will pass from the entire earth, either it's a Hanford, or Livingston, or Geo Germany, Virgo Italy, Kagra Japan, or LIGO India, not matter. Throughout the earth, everywhere gravitational wave will pass on same time. Okay, on same time. So that is the work in the case of gravitational wave observatory. Those will work here. Okay, everyone. And why America try to check it? Even everybody know it very well. Agar you want to check about the gravitational wave, so why more than one place you should have to detect? The reason is very simple. A single minute disturbances happen anywhere, guys. Okay, so that disturbances if going to read, you are going to observe, so that may be become as like a gravitational wave type of confusion. So that is the reason, if it is the gravitational wave, so everywhere it will report at the same time. Support, guys. And one thing more, these observatories are not deeply in the earth. These all the observatories are open on the earth, because gravitational waves are going to come openly. Okay, so this is the reason you are not going to set up the observatory deeply inside the ocean, yes, somewhere deeply in the ice, just like a neutrinos. Okay, so in the case of gravitational wave, observatories are open, and open observatories are there. Same time some aeroplanes are going, same time some birds create some sound, so same time some aeroplane or some birds are going, guys, so it is going to happen at the Hanford. The same incident is not going to happen the bird and aeroplane at 3,000 kilometer distance, yeah, at the distance of around something 12,000 kilometer to India. You people can understand very well. Did you understand? So my statement, I think you people understood. Yes sir, I understood very well. Actually, if gravitational waves are there, so they will detect at the same time everywhere. Hanford, Washington, Livingston, Louisiana, Geo Germany, Virgo Italy, LIGO India, Hingoli district Maharashtra, and Kagra Japan, everywhere. Okay, but if local disturbances happen, so local disturbance only there, guys. Okay, ground-based observatories, and this is the Earth-based, yeah, ground-based observatories. Some observatories have planning to set up in the space also, that I'll discuss with you, but after the completion of it. Actually, those observatory you are going to set up here, guys, they're L-shaped observatory. Okay, L-shaped observatory like this, L-shaped observatory like this, and both have a dicto same type of clones. Both have dicto same types of clone. So clone type of observatories, both two side. Okay, so both two side have a clone type of observatories. Okay, everyone. So both two side have a clone type of observatories. Okay, everyone. Now listen, what kind of the observer, and see the observatories arms are 4 kilometer and 4 kilometer. It's a L-shaped observatory. I just wanted to show you a picture. You see this picture, guys. Okay, finally, I'll show you some picture. It's a wonderful picture. Just a minute. Okay, half portion is this, half portion is this. Within a one picture, you can see, guys. Okay, it's available in many places. It will open. Don't worry. Okay, you can see from the beginning. Okay, see here, guys. See. See. One of the area is a Hanford and one is the area is a Livingston. Okay, one is the dense forest type. Okay, and one is the total barren areas. Okay, it's a 4 kilometer of arm like this. It's a 4 kilometer of arm. It's a 4 kilometer arm. This is a 4 kilometer of arm. Okay, in this experiment, okay, America is trying to detect about the gravitational wave, and in India, that gravitational wave observatory is going to even is there, guys. It will take time in this installation and development and all. And this 4 kilometer of arms, the 4 kilometer of arms, okay, is like this. Okay, I wanted to check like any pictures of the observatory I can get it or not. So it's not there. So better to make a picture, okay, and try to understand. See, guys. Definitely you people will like to know, sir, why America is doing this kind of experiment and all. So I'll discuss with you. There are some reasons. This time discussing with you about the ground-based observatory. After completion of it, I'll go toward the discussion of space-based observatory. Okay, fine. You just come here, guys. You just come. Suppose this is a L shape of observatory. Okay, dicto as a clone L shape of observatory. This is the L shape of observatory. Okay, L shape of observatory. So this is a L shape of observatory. Backside is what? This is mirror. Backside is what? That is mirror. It's a what? It's a mirror. And this side is what? It's a mirror. It's a mirror. Okay, this location is what? This is the beam splitter. Okay, this is what? This is the beam splitter. Okay, if any beams are coming, okay, it's going to split. So it's a beam splitter. It's a what? It's a source of laser light. It is what? It is a source of laser light. And this is what? This is the detector. And this detector will make a picture in images in the form of graph. Okay, it's a bifurcations in between. A rough picture of the observatory I'm going to set up. It's a bifurcations. Okay, but remember, backside is mirror. Backside is what? That is a mirror. Now see, it's a wave. Those are coming. The laser torch send the waves, and these waves as 100% of waves. You know, laser torch. The teachers are utilizing in the school, colleges to read out the PPTs. Okay, and this is the light that is coming because of beam splitter. It will split half and half. So 50% is going this side and 50% going this side. When the light is going to fall on the mirror, it is going to reflect back. When the light is going to fall, it will reflect back. It will come and meet at this location. When it will come and meet at this locations. Now through the help of detector, we will take the picture and images. Okay, what about the picture and images are there? And see, guys, this detector will detect like this side, those graph is there, guys. The graph result is like this. On this side, those graph is coming there, guys. That result is like this. That result is like this. Okay, this side the graph is this, and this side the graph result is this. And this is the reason the resultant is what? As the waves are here, the same waves are also there, 50%, and this is the reason the resultant is 0. Because as the graph is going to up, similarly this is going to be down. As the graph is going to down, similarly the graph is going to up. So both are 100%, same graph will come, because same efficiency of light is splitted and then same efficiency of light is coming, and the detector is going to read them. Okay, it means there is no extra waves are coming. But you know what happened, guys? As just gravitational wave is going to pass from that area. You know that areas are the openly formed, open areas. Okay, when the gravitational wave is going to pass, so here, and gravitational wave also move with the speed of light. Laser light also going with the speed of light. When the laser of light, you know, the waves are going on, and the laser of light, some extra waves are coming from the back side. You know, any side, here, anywhere. So the lights and this lights will have some disturbances start, and this disturbance will report here, in the form of some frequency, and those frequencies going to report in the Hanford, Washington. The same report will be also taken in the even captured in the Livingston, Louisiana, and that will be confirmed. This is the frequency and this is the gravitational wave, because gravitational wave at the same time everywhere report, and this is the reason at the same time if the gravitational wave here, those graph will come at the Hanford, same graph will come to the Livingston, okay, at the same time, and they are 3000 km far approx. And then the scientists will try to detect what about the gravitational wave frequency. Okay, those even reported. Speed you already know very well, 3 lakh kilometer per second, 3 into 10 to the power 8 meter per second. You also know in that way you can find out what is the wavelength, what about the energy, what about the distance. So from how long distance and from how long back period of time, with how much energy, how much everything, you people can find out about the reasons. So through the help of gravitational waves, how much year back, how much distance away some incidents happen, through the help of study of gravitational wave, it will become possible. Ultimately, still I can tell you, we can understand about the universe and what happened in the past, in the time. Okay, we can do the study of them. It means we can go past in the time with the help of study of gravitational wave. And even those gravitational waves are coming today, guys. Okay, it has generated million kilometer back, even million year back, million kilometer away. Those started to travel from that area from million year back. Okay, that is coming here today and we can detect it. How interesting it is. So million billion years back in the Brahman, what happened? Today the gravitational wave is going to pass. We can do the study with the help of them and we can find out what happened past in the time. So this is the reason, guys, if you want the back of the understanding of the Brahman in the past of the time, what happened in the Brahman, so this kind of study will do. Even, guys, maybe 100%, even some gravitational wave will report when we people die. Okay, but they are going to travel from so much far. If you go on Google and check how many times the gravitational waves are reported, 30-40 plus time gravitational waves are reported. Sometime merging of two black hole. Even UPSC has one of the question. Merging of two black hole has given the evidences of conceptual question. Answer was existence of gravitational wave. Two merging of black hole happen and they have given the idea about it, gravitational wave. And that is the example I have discussed you earlier. How interesting gravitational wave is. Through the help of gravitational wave, we can go past in the time. I'm expecting the positive response from all of you. Give me a wonderful response. Sir, will our sun ever become a black hole? Nikita asked. Yes, why not being possible? If you people increase the mass of the sun. So those mass of sun today have, if you increase this many times, million times of the mass of sun, so definitely the curve will be more and more down. The sun, earth will come into more and more effect of gravity. It will go inside and nothing will escape. Okay, it will go inside and nothing will escape. So in that case, it is possible, 100% possible. So I think you people have no doubts and no questions. Now come back. We were here, guys. I think. No, I think here. Yes. This is the this concept is over. And see one thing more. Here I told you. Here I told you. The ground-based observatory is what? Okay, fine. Ground-based observatory is what? You people know it very well. Now we'll go toward the. I think you people understood very well how interesting a news it is, guys. Okay, like with the help of gravitational wave, we can go in the past. What happened in the past of the Brahman? That knowledge even become very easy with the help of them. Okay, how many times gravitational waves are reported? Better I am going to search it today. How much times? How much time? How much time? How much time? Gravitational waves are reported. Gravitational waves are reported. So how much time gravitational waves are reported? Okay. How many times have we detected the gravitational wave? 90 confirmed. My God. And this is the news of I don't know which date. I was telling you 30, 40 around. Here's 90 reached. Okay. So the 90 confirmed detections made so far suggest that these kind of events are relatively common. Once LIGO's detector reach their maximum sensitivity, they could be detecting gravitational wave at the rate of more than 1 per week. Average. My God. So how many times gravitation? How long are gravitational waves? Okay, how long gravitational waves? Trillions of miles. My God, I don't go into that. Neither we will be busy on them. So gravitational waves carry information on the motion of object in the universe. Finally, you people got it. Whatever I told you guys. See, gravitational waves carries information on the motions of the objects in the universe, and this frequency will detect and then find out the knowledge about it. Okay, since the universe was transparent to gravity moments after the Big Bang and long before light, gravitational waves will allow us to observe further back into the history of universe than ever before. Than ever before. Okay, so it's overall. And now you come into the discussion of gravitational wave observatory in space. Actually, in the case of space-based observatory, ELISA project got popular. For the study of a space-based observatory, ELISA project got popular. Now question is, what is a ELISA project? Okay, now question is, what is a ELISA project? See guys, the full form of ELISA is what? Evolved Laser Interferometer Space Antenna. Evolved Laser Interferometer Space Antenna. It's a full form of ELISA. Interferometer is still there. Actually, interferometer is the main instrument that is used, okay, to detect about the frequency disturbances. Interferometer is the main instrument that is used to detect about the frequency disturbances, and then on the basis of this, on the basis of behalf of it, we will identify about the gravitational waves. Okay, we'll identify about the gravitational waves. Okay, fine. Okay, so evolved laser interferometer space antenna. Now listen guys, the first point. Why this ELISA is important? Actually, you know, ELISA got popular in 2014 around. Okay, in 2014 around, I got a news like a 14 or 15 around, European Space Agency launched one of the spacecraft. Launched some spacecraft. So launch some spacecraft. So definitely it is in the space. So launch the spacecraft. Okay, everyone. Now come. Actually, again I repeat, in 2014-15, European Space Agency has done some experiment. Okay, and in that experiment, what happened, guys? They got a wonderful results. They sent some of the spacecraft at some height in the space, and through the help of certain antennas, they even detected about the gravitational wave in the space. Gravitational wave is not going to pass from the gravitational wave, also going to pass from the space. Okay, and those gravitational wave detected, there was a wonderful results. Okay, and later on this work not only European Space Agency, NASA also joined, and now have a news, guys. NASA and ESA both are working on them. Okay, everyone, so it is working here. Okay, it is working here. And now in this case, what about the research, guys? Actually, there is a news. 3 spacecraft will installed. 3 spacecraft will installed. So there is a news, guys. Total 3 spacecraft will installed. Okay, 3 spacecraft we can installed here. Okay, everyone, and these 3 spacecraft that we installed there, this position will be in equilateral triangle. It will be in the equilateral triangle. But the spacecraft that will keep in the equal angle, the 3 spacecraft. This is the reason this is called as a trio spacecraft work. And this trio spacecraft work of ELISA project was UPSC question further. First ELISA was UPSC question around 2016 prelims. Further this ELISA was a UPSC question paper in 2020, 21 or 22 prelims. But you never seen this 6 year back question further UPSC repeated. After 6 years you never read it. UPSC asked this. So 3 spacecraft in the equilateral triangle will keep them, and then we will do that study. Okay, everyone, fine. Here in this case, how this entire, actually one thing more, you people may ask me, sir, if we people are doing the study of gravitational wave on the earth, so what is the requirement we will do the study on the space also? So have a simple reasons. Okay, and the reason is very simple, guys. Actually, space-based observatory, we can keep the satellites, interferometer, the main instruments up to more and more distance. On the Earth, more distance-based observatory is not possible to detect because Earth is very small, around 12,000 kilometers. Earth 1 and 2, and then finished. Circumference around 22,000 or something there, guys, kilometer. Did you understand? So this is the reason if you want to set up a more and more distance based observatory, so on the earth surface have not the place, but on the space you people can keep the satellites very easily. So you people have a planning to keep the 3 spacecraft at the distance of 5 million kilometers. Okay, and equilateral triangle places, and when the gravitational is going to pass, so ultimately here the gravitational will take at least 17 seconds. Okay, 17 seconds. Okay, everyone, now see here this picture I'll show you first, guys. In the case of evolved LISA project, see guys, in the case of evolved LISA project, you can see there is a 3 pictures, 3 spacecraft I'll show you. Okay, so evolved laser interferometer space antenna. Okay, see guys. See this picture, and in this picture everything's very clear. Okay, everything very clear. Okay, see this picture. In this picture, what you can found, very simple. See, it's a sun. You can see here, guys. It's Earth. You people can also see here. Three spacecraft, 1, 2, and 3. These are the three spacecraft. And the spacecraft here is around 5 million kilometer, 5 million kilometer, 5 million kilometer. 5 into 10 was 6. It means 50 lakh kilometers. And you just think over it, guys. If a gravitational wave is going to pass, so from this end to this end, at least it will take 17 seconds. 50 lakh kilometer distance, 1 into the second rate of the spacecraft. Okay, and 3 lakh kilometer, it is 3 lakh kilometer per second speed is going, and 50 lakh distance going to cover. So at least 17 seconds it will take to come from here to here. In this time, gravitational wave not reported at the same time everywhere. At least here the gravitation will take a gap of 17 seconds roughly, I'm telling you. Okay, now why more distance based observability was required? The reason, and see equilateral triangle, this angle, this angle, this angle are same. Okay, it's a equilateral triangle. Okay, everyone, in this position we wanted to put the satellite, but it will take time. It's a very lengthy process. Okay, it's a very lengthy process. Okay, everyone, it's a very lengthy process. Fine, now come here. Now come here. Okay, so now question is why this kind of studies are required. The reason is, guys, actually big size of reasons. Okay, big size of means merging of two black hole, supernova explosions. A big size of incidents, those happen in the Brahman, is more in numbers. Sorry, is less in numbers. But a small size of incidents, those happen in the Brahman, it happened many times. It happened many times. So I just want to tell you guys, small size of incidents, those happen in the Brahman many times. This kind of studies purposes. If you want to make a observatory, so you should have to make observatory. The distance should be more and more. And small size incidents happen more in numbers. Just like if I ask you guys, how many train collapse and how many people even do the collision with the bicycles. So of course bicycle number of collision is more on the earth in comparison to train collisions, because big size of incidents happen few in numbers, but small size incidents happen massive in numbers. If a small size incidents based gravitation maybe you start to detect, so you will get more and more knowledge of the Brahman. And that is the reason for the study of the more and more knowledge of Brahman, more and more studies are required, and more and more study is being possible if you will keep the gravitational studies with the help of more distance based observatory. And that is the reason Earth have not possibility to keep the satellites and spacecraft up to 50 lakh kilometer, but space have no limit, sky have no limits, and here the people can keep the satellite. And that is the reason to get the knowledge about more and more gravitational wave understanding, we should have to keep the spacecraft more distance, and that's why the decision has been taken. And this is a very costly, guys, but it will start to run after 2030, yet by 2035. This topic you can also connect with the space technology, because 3 spacecraft are the planning to do here. In this experiment, what we will do in this case, what will be the experiment? See here, guys, it is a picture of 3 spacecraft. Okay, it is a picture of 3 spacecraft. You can see here, guys, in this 3 spacecraft, this is a 1 spacecraft, this is a 2nd spacecraft, this is a 3rd spacecraft. From these spacecraft, those interferometer instrument is there. From this side, speed of light, signal go, speed of lights. Okay, send the light. Array, laser light you people know very well. So laser touch, laser touch, laser touch, laser touch, laser touch, laser touch, they will send the signals. Okay, they will send the waves. And this is what, as the gravitational wave move, some disturbance in the frequency of the laser light will happen, that you people have seen on the earth side. Similar type of condition will happen in the space. But experiment will be something same. Okay, but the observatory set up in the space, and earlier observatory was on the ground. I think I simplify entire concepts. Okay, so I simplify entire concepts. If you people have any kind of queries, so you can ask, because topic was so much technical. Okay, topic was so much technical. Now I'm giving you 2-3 minutes. Whatever the query you have, you ask me. That topic was not easy. There's a 8-9 question in your paper from this topic also. Okay, so now come into the discussion of defense technology and come into the some basic concept of missiles. 15 minutes I'll discuss with you. Okay, and remaining parts of defense I'll continue tomorrow to connect with the current updates. Okay, now come. Defense technology, give a heading and write different parameters for study of missiles. Okay, give a heading different parameters for a study of missiles. So leftover question will be addressed tomorrow, Nikita. Yes. Okay, now come. Defense technology. So defense technology. Okay, everyone. Actually, there are different parameters for the study of missiles. Now, right? Different parameters for a study of missiles. Nikita, leftover question would be addressed tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll discuss with you that because today that you got it as a defense or wo wala topic hai. Okay, so that I'll discuss. Today's on tomorrow. Both paper I'll discuss tomorrow. Okay. Okay, everyone. So now come different parameters for the study of missiles. Study of missile on the basis of nature. So study of missile on the basis of nature. Okay, nature. Here you will get the two types. The one is ballistic and second is the cruise. Okay, one is the ballistic and second is the cruise. It's a study of missile on the basis of nature. Ballistic missile is a simple way I can tell you. Suppose it's the surface, they are following the parabolic path. In that way I can tell you every moment of time they are changing their own positions. They are changing their own atmosphere. but cruise missile always move horizontal to the surface in 1 atmosphere. It's the best way to understand about it. Okay. Okay, and the ballistic missile based the maximum distance those today India have its Agni 5, or I think you know very well, and distance around 5,000 kilometer. Okay, Agni 5, that is the 5,000 kilometer distance those India have, and this is a maximum distance based missile. You people remember. And cruise missile those India have maximum distance based. It is the in the case of cruise missile you can see like just a Nirbhay, just like a Nirbhay, that is a maximum distance based around 1,000 kilometer. And second one is the BrahMos, that distance is 290 kilometer right now. That's a maximum distance based cruise missile those India have. Okay, maximum distance, sir. I mean that miscellaneous topic that you told us the analyst, those would be addressed tomorrow. Miscellaneous tomorrow, tomorrow, and day after tomorrow. Okay. Okay, everyone. Fine. So Agni 5, 5,000 kilometer, Nirbhay 1,000 kilometer. It's a maximum even nature based. Okay, nature based. Next one, you go into the. I think ballistic and cruise people understood very well. And definitely, guys, there is a different nature of war. If you want to send one of the missile from India to China, in between Himalaya is there, so it can cross very well. Okay, so different nature of missiles are here. Okay, you should remember. Study of missile on the basis of. एक मिनट बच्चों, एक मिनट. Okay, study of missile on the basis of distance. So a study of missile on the basis of distance. Short range, medium range, intermediate range, and intercontinental. So short range, medium range, intermediate range, and intercontinental. Okay, short range, actually those missiles distance are 0 to 500 kilometer. 500 plus up to 2,000 kilometer if a missile can go, it's intermediate. 2,000 up to 5,000 kilometer, it is the intermediate, and 5,000 kilometer plus if it is going, it is the intercontinental. If 5,000 kilometer plus, then it is a intercontinental. So short range 0 to 500, medium range 500 plus up to 2,000, intermediate 2,000 plus up to 5,000, and 5,000 plus, it is what? It is the intercontinental missiles. Okay, intercontinental missile. These kind of terminology will come in this entire chapter many times, so don't be confused. Nature wise, distance wise. Okay, next one, study of missile on the basis of launch. Study of missile on the basis of launch. So on the basis of launching, the study of missile on the basis of launching. Okay, here you go as like a surface to surface missile, surface to air missile, air to air missile, air to surface missile, interceptor, and anti-satellite weapons, and anti-satellite weapons, and anti-satellite weapons. Okay, anti-satellite weapons, anti-satellite weapons. Okay, it's a study of missile on the basis of launch. See guys, suppose this is the surface, easy to understand guys. Those people listening first time, you will also understand. In that way, if you try to understand the defense, it will be very easy. Okay, and somebody is already revising their own notes, so you also recall everything. In the beginning, whenever I start a defense technology, I started with the basic terms like this. Suppose it's a surface, you guys know very well, it's a air, it's a air, it's a air. This is surface to surface missile, surface to air missile, air to air missile, air to surface missile. That on this picture, in this picture, you can understand very well every concepts. Okay, in this picture you can understand every concept very easily, guys. What about the meaning of surface to surface, surface to air to air to surface interceptor, air to surface interceptors? Interceptor is what? In simple way I can tell you, it's an anti-missile missile. You just note down anti-missile missile. Okay, anti-missile missile. Okay, if you people have seen a Ramayana and Mahabharata, you know very well. This side the Ravan is sending this what? Fire. Other side the Prabhu Shri Ramchandra have sent what? It's a rain. So the effect of fire is going to destroy with the help of rain. Very simple, guys. And these areas are going to safe and protected. I think Iron Dome kind of interceptors you already have listened in the case of Israel Palestine war. Okay, Israel Palestine war. So that is what, that against coming missile, that missile people are using, it's a kind of interceptors. Okay, pad, ad, Prithvi air defense, advanced air defense. That's some discussion I will do here, guys. Wait. Okay, so Prithvi air defense, advanced air defense, some discussion I will do here in this case. Okay, everyone. Anti-satellite weapon is what? Actually, Mission Shakti is one of the trial that India has done. I think Mission Shakti was in 2019. So Mission Shakti trial was in 2019. So Mission Shakti was a line in 2019, I think. It was a news. Okay, it's a news, but it's a Hindi, I think somebody will mind. Yeah, see, here it is mentioned. 27 March 2019 is right, है ना? एक मिनट ज़्यादा गर्म है, एक मिनट तुरंत ही पीना है ना? अरे रे तो तुरंत मिला लूँगा, है ना? टाइम लगता है थोड़ा. Okay. Nikita, acha, I given your answer, है ना? I have given your answers. Yeah, 20. See, this is the 2019 India tested anti-satellite weapons during an operational code named Mission Shakti. But it's a anti-satellite. Actually, with the help of this missiles, you can destroy any of the enemy countries' satellites. But those satellites you people have destroyed, no, it's a nearby orbit, LEO orbit. I think you can understand very well. And this kind of warfare is called as a space warfare. There is 5 places of the warfare. Army, first domain of warfare. Navy, second domain of warfare. Air Force, third domain of warfare. Space, fourth domain of warfare. And cyber warfare, fifth domain of warfare. So total 5 domain of warfare. I think you people heard it. Okay, fine. So this is the here, guys. Like, and see, this is against it. Okay. This is here, guys. Actually, somebody even asked me about the kinetic kill technology. Okay, just like somebody even asked me kinetic kill, and this is what which was hit with the kinetic kill vehicles. Okay, kinetic kill vehicles. Okay, and this is very fruitful against the, okay, in the case of against coming against any satellites aware, we people can use them. Kinetic kill technology. Okay, now come. It's okay. That is done. I think you understood against coming satellites. Sorry, any of the country's satellites. It's a 4th domain of warfare. Last. Study of missile on the basis of speed. And that discussion you people have listened in my class during the discussion of jet engine technology, subsonic, supersonic, and hypersonic. So subsonic, supersonic, and hypersonic. Less than 1 Mach. 1 Mach plus up to 5 Mach, I think you remember, and it's a 5 Mach plus. It's a 5 Mach plus. Now coming to the defense related updates. Okay, so defense related update. So defense related updates. So coming to the discussion of defense related update. Actually, if any question in UPSC examination came from this chapter, so generally it is based on current updates. Okay, and that is the reason I told you, one of the class here, those defense wala topic I'll take it. Just a brief of the basic concept. I'll go towards the current updates, and current updates have a factual information also. Here in this reference of defense tech updates, the first missile that was in the news, it was Agni 5. It was Agni 5. Okay, it was an announcement on 11th March 2024. Okay. Okay, there was an announcement by our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji as a successful flight of Agni 5. He informed like a successful flight of Agni 5. In this Agni 5, if you go there, guys, okay, so Agni 5 range is around 5,000 kilometer. It can go, okay, around 5,000 kilometer distance it can carry, and 5,000 kilometer means intercontinental. Okay, intercontinental, and very unique property that in the case of Agni 5 has been integrated, and this is called as a MIRV technology. This is MIRV technology. What is a MIRV technology? This is called as multiple. This is called as a multiple independently targetable re-entry vehicle technology. So those testing happened there, guys. Okay, Agni 5 women also has tested earlier, but those testing happened in recent 2020-24. It also carried a multiple independently targetable re-entry vehicles. Okay, MIRV equipped. So MIRV technology equipped this Agni 5 missile is. Okay, everyone. If anybody asks like what about the meaning of MIRV? If anybody will ask what is the meaning of MIRV, so multiple independently targeted re-entry vehicles. Okay, name itself define. Actually, for the Agni 5 project, okay, for Agni 5 project, some name is mentioned there. Okay, some name is mentioned there, and the name is called as a Mission Divyastra. Okay, this Agni 5 got popular with the name of Mission Divyastra. So it is popular with the name of Mission Divyastra. So topic will be slow today. The reason I am coming into the current update. So a lot of dictation I will also do. Okay, it's a part of Mission Divyastra. Okay, Mission Divyastra. Okay, under the Mission Divyastra, Agni 5 testing happened. So if anybody asks you Mission Divyastra or Agni 5, so of course date is same. So under Mission Divyastra, Agni 5 has done the successful testing on 11th March 2024. Actually, those MIRV technology here you can see, guys, it's very unique technology. Okay, multiple independently targetable re-entry vehicle capabilities. Okay, what is the meaning of it? A single missile can carry multiple warheads. Usually 3 to 4 warheads. This is the meaning of MIRV. So in one time it can carry multiple warheads together. Multiple warhead means many number of bomb. In that way you can understand. And they are usually 3 to 4 in numbers. Okay, and first time this MIRV technology was developed by America, USA. And this technology was invented first time in 1970. Okay, those India achieved a success in the case of Agni 5 in the recent past. And because of this technology, what happened? It enhanced missile effectivity, missile effectiveness. So it enhanced missile effectiveness, and this is the reason MIRV is very, very important. Certain country have a MIRV technology. The one you already got it is a US, then United Kingdom, France, Russia, China, and now India is also a member, guys. So these countries have a MIRV technology. Okay, these countries have got MIRV technology. Okay, actually this technology was firstly developed for offensive purposes, but later on it is also concluded like it will also be used for defensive purposes. So offensive, defensive, both. Okay, so this is a MIRV, you people remember. So in India, Agni 5 is the missile only. Okay, those have a MIRV technology, and it is a integrated. Even Pakistan also tried for it, guys. Okay, in 2017, Pakistan also tested MIRV technology in 2017, but still they did not achieve this as India achieved it. Like UK, US, UK, France, Russia, and China, India also achieve it. So this is the overall about Agni 5, and I think you will never confuse. Now if you go in the background of Agni 5, so total Agni, how much Agni? So 5 Agni is there, guys. And Agni is actually under the IGMDP program of India brought. IGMDP program is always important. Its full form is a integrated. Guided missile development program. This program brought in 1983. This program brought in 1983 under Dr. Kalam sir. And there was a target by 2007, India will achieve in the development of 5 types of ballistic missiles. 5 types of ballistic missiles. And the name of missiles were Patna, Prithvi, Agni, Trishul, Nag, and Akash. So India will develop total 5 types of missiles. In these 5 types of missiles, one missile is the Agni missile. Those Agni 5 I am discussing you right now. Okay, Agni 5, those I am discussing you right now. Okay, Prithvi to Agni is the surface to surface missile. Trishul and Akash are the surface to air missile, and Nag is a anti-tank guided missiles. If any of the tank are coming towards you, so against the tank you can use this missile. Okay, because tank is also used in the war for army purposes. So against coming tank you also had developed that is called Nag. So it's a overall about it. But even this program closed in 2008. Target year was 2007 that India will achieve 5, but closed in 2008. And whenever the program closed, that statement was there: futuristic development, India always make it. And this is the reason futuristic development mein India still doing the updation of Agni 5. You people know very well. With what? With MIRV technology. Even India has done the successful test of Agni 5 earlier also. Okay, but those Agni 5 India has done the test this time. It has equipped with the MIRV technology, and that is important. If you go in the overall about the Agni, so there are 5 types of Agni. You people know it very well. If you have done the studies of the static portions, so like Agni 1, Agni 2, Agni 3, Agni 4, Agni 5. All Agni have around 1000 kilometer, 1000 kilogram range, 1000 kilogram. Agni T 2000 kilogram. Agni 4 around 1000 kilogram. Agni 5 around 1500 kilogram. It means in all the case of Agni missile, those warhead capacity they can carry 1000 minimum everyone carry. 1000 kilogram of warhead at least everyone carry. In some cases 2000 and some cases 1500. Okay, and distance, how much distance they can go, guys? How much distance they can carry? How much distance they can carry? So I think you people should remember 1000 kilometer, 2000 kilometer, 3000 kilometer, 4000 kilometer, and 5000 kilometer. It's a distance. So 1000 kilometer, 2000 kilometer, 3000 kilometer, 4000 kilometer, and 5000 kilometer distance in the case of Agni. And what about the propellant stages? What about the propellant stages? Okay, propellant stage. I think I told you, you people remember during the discussion of launch vehicle. As a satellite, as a launch vehicle have a propellant, similarly stages. Similarly, missile also have a propellant and their own stages. And here you can see, guys. In the case of Agni 1, they have a single stage of propellant, and solid nature. They have a two stage of propellant, solid and solid. They have a two stage of propellant, solid and solid. They have a two stage of propellant, solid and solid. And they have a three stage of propellant, solid, solid and solid. Okay, Agni 6 in the coming future, like DRDO is working on them. So it's overall about the feature of, normal Agni 5. Okay, normal Agni 5. So what about the background of Agni 5? I discussed here. One more statement I'll tell you, guys. In the coming future, even one more statement I'll tell you. Now India has a planning to replace Agni 1 and Agni 2. Now India has planning to do the replacement of Agni 1 and Agni 2. And this replacement India will do with the help of Agni Prime. Agni Prime is popularly called as Agni P. Okay, a new generation of missiles like India has done the successful test of Agni Prime earlier. Okay, but this question still not came about Agni Prime. So now come back regarding the Agni Prime. Come here, guys. Okay, so now come into the discussion of Agni Prime. Agni Prime is also kind of ballistic missile. Okay, it's also the kind of ballistic missile. And this is a new generation ballistic missile. Okay, it's a what? It's a new generation ballistic missile. It is what? It is a new generation ballistic missile. You should remember. First point. Okay, its range is 1000 kilometer to 2000 kilometer. I think you understood very well. 1000, 2000, both kilometer distance is going to occupy here. Okay, they have a solid nature of propellant. There is two stages and each stage have a solid nature of propellant. Two stages of propellant is here, but it's a solid in nature. Okay, and one thing I'll tell you, guys, the first test, it's a first test happened in 2021. I just wanted to tell you it is officially inducted. Inducted means now it is in our defense system for its users. Okay, for its users. Okay, and one thing more, if 1000 to 2000 kilometer it is there, and so you know very well, guys, conceptually 500 plus up to 2000 it is the medium range. So it is what? It is a medium range missiles. It's a medium range missiles. Okay, so two stages and this is overall about it. One of the interesting information about Agni is what? It's a mobile launcher and high survival rate. It's a mobile launcher. And high survival rate. Actually, in some of the cases you will get it is a canisterized missile. Canisterized का मतलब होता है कि आप गाड़ियों से भी इसको ले जाकर वहां से फेंक सकते हो, किसी vehicle से भी. अलग से you don't have need of any extra launchers to launch any missiles. तो it's a mobile launcher का मतलब होता है मूवमेंट करके किसी गाड़ी से चल रहे हो तो वहां से भी फेंक सकते हो. Okay, you don't have a need of any रुक कर एक launcher को रोकना फिर उससे लगा नहीं चलते चलते किसी launcher से भी आप इसको फेंक सकते हो अग्नि प्राइम. तो it's a overall about the updates और I don't think so you people have any problem right now. और अग्नि प्राइम देख लेना कैसे कुछ क्वेश्चन आता है बट आना जरूर चाहिए. एंड अग्नि 3 अग्नि 5 ऐसा कहते हैं कि द अग्नि प्राइम इज द हाफ वेट ऑफ अग्नि 3 ये भी बोला जाता है. जो अग्नि 3 है ना उसका पूरा का पूरा जो इसका वेट अगर देखा जाए अग्नि प्राइम का तो अग्नि प्राइम इज द 50% वेट ऑफ अग्नि 3 50% वेट ओवरऑल वेट ऑफ अग्नि 3 ऐसा कहते हैं. इट्स अ 50% वेट ऑफ अग्नि 3 यू रिमेंबर. So it is a 50% weight of Agni 3. So it's done. Okay, it's a done. Agni primer, this is done. And one name of program that government launched here, Mission Divyastra. So there are so many objective paper. You should remember here. It's important. Now come next one, that is a X400 missiles. So now come next, that is a S400 missiles. S400 missiles. S400 missiles already UPSC has one question in your mains paper, but still it is important for your prelims examinations because the UPSC trained if any question UPSC has in the mains, so UPSC has in the later year in the prelims also. Okay, so S400 missile, this is also important one. Indian Air Force deployed this S400 missile. We are using it, and India got this. India already deployed it. India got it from Russia. I think you people know very well. India is using it towards the bordering areas of China and Pakistan. Okay, China and Pakistan areas. Okay, it is already there for the safety and security of bordering areas. It's a most advanced air defense system. Okay, most advanced air defense system, and it is a long range. It's a long range surface to air missile. So it's a long range surface to air missile system, and of course developed by Russia. You people know very well. And the very interesting information about the S400, it protects against the various threats, against various aerial threats, protects against the various threats, So it protects against the various threats. Just may you can see like drones, missiles, rockets, Okay, so here even fighter jets, etc. So against it you can use them. Fighter jet, etc. Against you people can use it. So drones, missiles, rocket, and fighter jets. Okay, against it you people can use them. Its range is 400 kilometers and can go up to the height of 30 kilometers. Thus 400 represent as a 400 kilometers, but can go up to the height of altitudes. How much it can carry? So altitude it can carry around up to 30 kilometer, guys. Okay, and very interesting information about the S400. It can engage simultaneously 36 targets. It can engage simultaneously 36 targets at one time. Okay, simultaneously 36 target in one time. Okay, one time. Okay, बाकी other countries have a name, but हमें India के reference में ही जानना है. Okay, so you don't have a need of any other countries. उनके हम sites में क्या क्या हो रहा है. Okay, everyone. That's 400 missiles, Kanti. Remember it. Okay. Now come to the next about the Project Kusha. Okay, Project Kusha. So Project Kusha. Yeah, Project Kush. You know, love and Kush. What is the Project Kush? Project Kusha? It's a long range surface to air missiles. It's a long range surface to air missile. It's a long range surface to air missile. You remember it. So it's a long range surface to air missile. And there is a news, guys. It will set by 2028 to 29. अभी नहीं, अभी इस पे काम चल रहा है. But it is news in this current updates. It will set by 2028-29. So set to deploy by 2028-29. Institutions, everybody know those are developing in India is a DRDO, no doubts. DRDO is working for it. So Defense Research Development Organizations. Why it is very important, guys? Actually, it has a multiple work, guys, multiple work. And here I'll tell you guys, purpose, yeah, aims, it aims to develop, a variety of defense system, develop a variety of defense system or defense services, a variety of defense system like capable of detecting and destroying a wide array of threats, a wide range of threats, including stealth fighters, aircrafts, drones, and cruise missiles. So against it, it will be very beneficial. Okay, so develop a variety of defense system. I'll tell you different level of variety of system. Capable of detecting and destroying a wide range of threats, including the stealth fighter planes, yeah, aircrafts, yeah, drones, yeah, and cruise missile. You people may have a question in the understanding of stealth. Okay, so stealth means which is invisible in front of a radar and sonar system. So that is the reason detection in the sky is being very difficult, and that is the reason those kind of fighter planes, those are the stealth technology based fighter plane, those detections are not easy with the help of radar system. We will also try to track them and will also try to destroy them. There are 3 layers of system developed under it. Okay, those long range surface to air missile we people develop, there is a 3 layer of work is going on. In different layer of work have a different distance, those we should have to achieve with different aim. So now come here, guys, this defense system, that discussion I am doing here. Okay, those defense system I am discussing here, guys, it will consist of, this defense system consists of 3 layer of surface to air missiles. So under this system, 3 layer of surface to air missile here, guys. At first layer, at second layer, and at third layer. What are here, guys? Listen. In the case of first layer, here a missile have a capability to hitting a targets around 150 kilometer range. In the second range is a 250 kilometer range, and in the third case it's a 350 kilometer range. So up to this distance, we people can hit any targets. So it's a long range surface to air missiles, and 3 layer of surface to air missiles is being in the developing phase. Okay, those India will achieve in the coming future. Okay, will develop in the coming future. So remember guys, this is important for examinations, and mostly in reference of India it is the important one. Okay, mostly in reference of India, everything's are important. So Project Kush is the long range surface to air missiles. India will make it successful by 28-29, and these missiles will be equipped. That's why it will be some technology. That's why it will be capable of detecting and destroying a wide range of threats, like a stealth fighter, aircraft, drones, and cruise missiles. And 3 layer of surface to air missile system will develop here. The first layer it can work up to 150 km against the enemy countries, fighter planes, yeah, drones, anything. Second layer में 250 km and third layer में 350 km. Okay. Now come into the hypersonic missiles. Next topic is the hypersonic missiles. Actually, I want to update you. In the case of space technology, I have discussed about different types of jet engine technology. I think you remember SLV, ASLV, turbojet, ramjet, and scramjet. Different type of jet engine technology you already have seen. And here in the jet engine technology, I told you with the help of scramjet engine, okay, hypersonic missile will develop. Okay, hypersonic missile will develop. Okay. So actually, there was a news like Iran inducted one of the first hypersonic missiles, introduced the first hypersonic missile, that was a Fatah. Okay, and target was around 1500 km away. It can make our targets. Okay, and hypersonic missiles are generally 5 Mach plus. You people know very well. Okay. Okay, everyone. So remember it. But I just want to tell you about the how many types of hypersonic weapons are developed. Okay, I want to enter into the hypersonic missile. Hypersonic missile, you know very well. I discussed with you about with the help of a scramjet engine. With the help of a scramjet engine, we people can maintain a speed hypersonic, where the speed will be 5 Mach plus. The speed will be what? 5 Mach plus. Okay, 5 Mach plus. Okay, hypersonic missile weapon system have a two types of system. है ना? Those hypersonic missiles are there. There is two types of system work there, guys. The one is a hypersonic. The one is a hypersonic. The one is a hypersonic glide vehicles. One is a hypersonic glide vehicles, and second one is a hypersonic cruise missiles. Hypersonic cruise missiles. So one is a hypersonic glide vehicles, and second is a hypersonic cruise missiles. Hypersonic glide vehicle, you can tell them as a HGV in short. You can call them as a HGV, hypersonic glide vehicles. Okay. Okay. Actually, these vehicles carry through rockets. Carry through rockets up to certain heights. Hypersonic glide missiles carries through the help of rockets. Okay, so generally launch from the rockets. Okay, before gliding. Okay, before going to use own energy, first of all, it is going to carry through the help of rockets. Okay, to the intended targets, and then through the help of it is going to reach to the intended targets. I think you remember, guys, a rocket is a kind of motor engine. So through the help of motor engine, it is going to reach up to certain heights, and then from where it is going to use. मतलब पहले in the beginning it is used the rocket based energy, and later on it will be used their own. This is the reason up to certain glide. Okay, so hypersonic glide vehicles. So before going to gliding, guys, they are carrying through the help of rocket up to certain heights. And hypersonic cruise missile is powered by air breathing high speed engines. Here they are itself powered by air breathing. They are powered by air breathing high speed engines. High speed engines, that is scramjet engine. That is scramjet engine. Okay, so up to certain heights they will go through the help of rockets. It's a hypersonic, and then they are going to glide from certain areas and to maintain the speed about 5 Mach. But here they already have to carry the very improved engine that is called as a scramjet engine. That is the basic difference. So kindly remember, scramjet engine kind of technology will be used in which kind of missiles? So definitely hypersonic cruise missiles have this kind of use. But I just want to tell you guys, if you people ask me, Asha, you know, India has done the successful test of a scramjet engine. Scramjet, the first test of a scramjet engine, first test in India happened in 2016. Now you people may ask me, so sir, when India will have our own hypersonic missiles? But abhi still this work is on research and development. And there is a news, guys. Within 5 to 6 years, it will take time. Within 5 to 6 years. Okay, within 5 to 6 years, okay, at least 5 to 6 years it will take. India will have a hypersonic missile as according to report. And how many countries have a hypersonic missile this time? I tell you, US, Russia and China only. Okay, so which country has achieved the hypersonic? The US, Russia and China only. So these countries are only which have hypersonic missiles. US, Russia and China. Other countries, those are developing. Of course, India is one of them. Australia, India, France, Germany, Japan. Okay, this is everything. So you people remember, in scramjet engine discussion I already have done in the case of static portions. Okay, in the case of portion, so it's a air breathing jet engines. Okay, and I just want to tell you guys, actually, in this case of a scramjet engine, okay, fuel, those in engine used, the fuel is the hydrogen. In a scramjet engine, the fuel is actually hydrogen. Extra oxidizer not used because they are moving up to that height where oxygen is available. Okay, I think you remember, guys, jet engine move up to that height where oxygen available, but due to amount of fuel, that is hydrogen fuel. So if anybody will ask you in the case of a scramjet engine, which fuel is used, the answer is a hydrogen. Any extra oxidizer is used, answer say no. Reason, this jet engine is moving up to that height where natural oxygen available. That is the reason they never carry any extra oxidizer. And due to this nature of a hydrogen fuel and all, guys, the weight of this missiles will have around 70% less due to presence of scramjet engine. You remember, guys, the scramjet engine kind of engine, if you use there, so they will reduce up to 70% of weight in the missiles in comparison to any other engines. So that is the overall. Okay, and scramjet you people know very well. It's a advanced from the ramjet. Okay, that all the entire discussion has been done. Okay, now we'll come toward the discussion of endo-atmospheric interceptor missiles. So endo-atmospheric interceptor missiles. Now come endo-atmospheric interceptor missile. So endo-atmospheric interceptor missiles. So endo-atmospheric interceptor missiles. There are two types of interceptor missiles. The one is exo-atmospheric and endo-atmospheric. And exo and endos are very easy to understand, guys. Okay, so don't worry, I'll discuss with you what about the meaning of exo-atmospheric and endo-atmospheric. Okay, so endo and exoatmospheric is what I'll discuss with you. Fine. Actually, there is one news regarding the successful flight trial of a sea-based endo-atmospheric interceptor missiles in the recent past. Okay, and that news got viral here, guys. And India's capability to counter hostile ballistic missile threats, okay, against the coming missiles. Okay, everyone. I just want to tell you some of the missile systems even developed. Okay, so the missile system are developed. First of all, what is the meaning of exoatmospheric and endoatmospheric? Endoatmospheric means you are in the less height even developed for the war. And exoatmospheric means you people have developed this kind of missile system to do war to the more and more height. Okay, or interceptors, so you know very well, guys. Actually, long back when the static portion, those people have listened my class, they know very well. I discussed in that time about anti-ballistic missile system. Yeah, those PDF I have shared there. Anti-ballistic missile system I have developed. Anti-ballistic missile system I have discussed with you earlier, guys. Any coming ballistic missiles against that missile you develop as an interceptor is a kind of anti-ballistic missile system. Is what it is, a type of anti-ballistic missile system. Okay, but it is a kind of interceptor type. Here in this case of anti-ballistic missile system, there is a two types anti-ballistic missile system I have discussed. That is a pad and that is a ad. One is the pad and second is the ad. Pad is a what? Prithvi air defense. This is the Prithvi air defense. This is Prithvi air defense. This is the advanced air defense. Advanced air defense. This is what? This is exoatmospheric and this is endoatmospheric. It is easy to understand. Exoatmospheric and endoatmospheric. This is one of the modification of Prithvi missiles. That is the program of IGM-DP. Under that 5 missiles you people have seen. Some of the Prithvi we people even modifying as a exoatmospheric. Okay, and advanced air defense is one of the example of this is what Ashwin. This is the Ashwin. Here the name is kind of Prahar missile. This is the Prithvi version of Prahar. This is the advanced air defense Ashwin missile. Okay, it's a less height interceptor, is a more height interceptor. So more height interceptor means go beyond more and more. It's a exoatmospheric. Okay, inside that is called endo. I don't think so anyone have problem in the understanding of less height interceptor and more height interceptor. That's what it's a less height interceptor. It's a what? It's a more height interceptor. Generally, I am going to make a parameter roughly around 100 kilometer. So till 100 and below them, it's a endo, and beyond 100 around that is a exo. Okay, beyond it, it is called as a exo. And this is the testing that happened here, guys, in this case. Okay, in this case. Okay, actually, total missiles, if you see, guys, okay, endo-atmospheric interceptor missiles, I think you people can understand very well. So it's an endo interceptor advance. Actually, one of the testing happened. One of the testing happened in the recent past. Okay, one of the testing happened in the recent past. Okay, sea-based endo-atmospheric interceptor missiles by India, but it was a sea-based interceptor. It was a sea-based interceptor. Those India will use, especially in the case of Navy. Sea-based interceptor, that is the news. Okay, ballistic missile generally, what is it? I think you people know very well. That will go to the what? To the parabolic path. I just wanted to tell you guys, in this parabolic path, how ballistic missile maintain their own positions. So it is here, actually it is propelled by the rockets. Up to this height we are going to propel with the help of rockets. Up to this height it is propelled with the rockets. It is propelled with the rockets. The rocket fuel engine is going to use there to propel up to certain heights. Okay, and this is entirely called as a power phase. Power phase. Okay, and finally when the rocket is burned with the proper speed, so now is in the speed the rocket is going to leave the missile here. Okay, and now when the rocket leaves the missile here, so ultimately it is what? It is a free falling phase. It is free falling phase. It is the free falling phase, and now this missile is going to reach to the particular area. Okay, and follow a ballistic trajectory. So this is the reason in the beginning it is propelled by rockets, and then stop the engine. Now when they stop the engine, so those energy is maintained. Because of the energy, it is going to free falling phase. This kind of feature is used in the case of ballistic missile, and this kind of feature was UPSC question in 2023 prelims question paper. Okay, prelims question paper. Okay, generally it is the feature in the case of ballistic missiles. Okay, in that way ballistic missile work. In this way ballistic missile work. But what are going to happen in the case of cruise missile? Actually, in the case of cruise missiles, what happened, guys? It is self-propelled. Here, any extra rocket is not going to help them. It is a self-propelled. Okay, it is a self-propelled. Okay, now come here, guys. In the case of this self-propelled and guided missiles, it is a self-propelled. It is a self-propelled and guided missiles. It is a self-propelled and guided missiles. It is a self-propelled and guided missiles. So they are not going to carry with the help of rocket fuels. Within the cruise missile itself fuel is there, and then they are going to work. यहाँ पे गाड़ी है जो one of the vehicle is going to carry you. Here no vehicle, the missile itself have a fuel to carry there. Okay, missile itself have to carry there, guys. Fine. So what is the ad? What is the pad? I think you people know very well. In this case, the range of the ad is, if you see, guys, around here the distance is the pad. Here you will see the distance is more, around 300 to 2000 kilometer distance. Okay, a missile can move. In this case of ad, the distance will be less, around 150 kilometer to around 200 kilometers. Okay, 150 to 200 kilometers. Here altitude can go up to 30 kilometer. Here altitude can go up to 30 kilometer altitude. Here it can go up to the altitude of 150 kilometers. So it's a altitude, guys. So whatever I mentioned there, you please note down. Prithvi air defense high altitude 150 kilometer, and air advanced air defense less altitude 30 kilometer. 30 kilometer. So these are the two here that I discussed with you. That is a pad and this is a ad. Okay. Now go toward the discussion of Akash missile. Okay, now come into the discussion of Akash missile. Akash missile system. So now come into discussion of Akash missile system. Akash missile system. Actually, one of the exercise India has done, and the name of exercise was exercise Astra Shakti. There's an exercise Astra Shakti. Exercise Astra Shakti. It was in 2023. Okay, so during the recent exercise Astra Shakti, India has done a test of Akash missile. Further, okay, and here a single firing in this case of Akash missiles testing those India has done through the help of single firing, through the help of single firing, through the help of single firing of Akash missile. What unique property those India has done here? In this case, with the help of Akash missile, destroyed 4 unmanned targets. Destroyed, destroyed 4 unmanned targets. Unmanned means human being was not there. This is the kind of testing. It's a great achievement of us Akash. Those recently brought in news under mission under exercise Astra Shakti. Okay, Astra Shakti, and this is a overall is a great achievement of Akash. So it means that through the help of a single missile, okay, we can carry different areas have a warheads. Of course, a single missile can drop the 4 different areas warheads. So very interesting, and the test happened with the name of exercise Astra Shakti in 2023. And here I'll tell you guys, Akash missile is a project of DRDO. DRDO. Akash is a medium range missile, surface to air missile. It's a medium range surface to air missile. Medium range there to 550 to 500 to 2000 kilometer distance. Okay, surface to air missile. It can be used as an interceptor, interceptor up to around 30 kilometer height. Okay, it has a supersonic speed. It's a feature of the Akash. Supersonic speed around 2.5 Mach. A previous discussion will help you in this understanding, guys. It can go up to the height of altitude. It can go around 18 kilometer altitude. It can go. Okay, here in this case of Akash missile, ramjet propulsion engine used. Ramjet propulsion system is used. Everything I discussed with you in the static part. Ramjet propulsion system engine is used. Okay, the another one and one more I'll tell you guys. With the name of Rajendra Prasad, a radar is used there that is called Rajendra radar. Okay, Rajendra radar. It's a factual data about it. Okay, and it is a fully automated system. Okay, every process going to operate fully automated system. Okay, fully automated system. Okay, and this is a very specific property of Akash missile. So what about the new updation of Akash? You got it, guys. Neither earlier of the Akash you already have seen. Okay, you already have seen under the IGMDP program. Okay, whenever you see about the IGMDP program, guys. Okay, whenever you see the IGMDP program, see here in the beginning. Okay, IGMDP program, you know very well under IGMDP program. Okay, under IGMDP program, Akash is also one of them. Okay, Akash is also one of them. You people remember it. Okay, so it's overall about the Akash. Somebody have some queries? Iran has done the successful test. In Iran has not inducted. Okay, Nikita, I understood. What is your doubt actually? India has done the successful test of what? Hypersonic engine, scramjet engine. It does not mean India have a hypersonic right now. But India has done the successful test of a scramjet engine in 2016 now. After getting a proper number of success in the testing, later on the things will become successful. Yes, and then you people integrate. Just like you are giving the first trial of testing, just like you join this coaching session, so you people are giving your test nowadays. After a number of tests, when you become okay, number of tests you are doing a practice, and then finally you people later on after being success and results and all, you people integrate the technology in the defense system. We are using it. That is the reason what term is used, and now it is going to integrate. When the integrate kind of term will come, then it is your uses. Neither earlier it is in the testing phase, so it is on testing phase. And within a first time of test, a second type of test, you will not integrate any missile inside. Firstly, you should have to make a proper trial. Okay, everyone, fine. Now coming to the another topic, that is a spike NLOS, non-line of sight. Spike non-line of sight. Okay, spike non-line of sight. This is NLOS. It is what? It is NLOS. Okay, if you go in detail about a spike non-line of sight, okay, so it is one of the anti-tank guided missiles. It is what? It is a type of anti-tank guided missiles. It is what? It is a type of anti-tank guided missiles. Okay, against coming tank you can use them. India got it recently from Israel. Okay, so NLOS system is what? It is a kind of anti-tank guided missile. India recently got it from Israel. India recently got it from Israel. You remember, guys. So India recently got it from Israel. Israel. Even this missile can be integrated with the help of some helicopters. Okay, this missile you people can carry with the help of helicopters. Okay, and the name of helicopter I am using here, guys, Mi-17 V5 helicopter. Mi-17 V5 helicopter. These missiles will be integrated with the existing fleet of it's a Russian helicopter. I just want to tell you guys, anti-tank guided missile you people can also carry with the help of helicopters. Just from the helicopter you people can launch against tank based any of the missiles. And this is a helicopter from where it's a successful trial done. It's a multi-purpose nature, infrared guidance system and fire and forget capability. Okay, if you go into the feature of the NLOS, it is what? Multi-purpose nature. It is a multi-purpose nature. Okay, it is a multi-purpose nature. Electro-optical. It's a technology. Yeah, infrared guidance system or infrared guidance system. Our infrared guidance system equipped here, guys, and fire and forget system. And fire and forget capability. And that is the reason it is very precise and identify the enemy country's tank and drop there, guys. It has a range of around 32 kilometers. It has a range of around 32 kilometers. It can work. It is against the anti-personnel, and it can be used against the tank, and it can be also used against the anti-personnel. So you people can use them against the tank, and you can also use it against the anti-personnel. Okay, why spike kind of term is used there? Okay, spike means any hidden target is there, guys. Okay, it also identify them and even kill them. So that is the reason spike kind of term is used. Spike means if anywhere any of the enemies are hidden. Okay, so it also identify them with the help of their infrared guidance system, and there is electro-optical infrared guidance system. Okay, they will identify them. Okay, and then they are going to drop their own missile in that areas. Okay, and then they are going to drop in that particular areas. Okay, and not line of sight is a better term. Okay, non-line of sight means it's not exactly going to drop in that area where you are going to make them. If any other options are there, guys. Okay, if any other options are there, okay, in the nearby areas, okay, some target is going to change, it itself define them and then drop them. Okay, so it's very good. And why it is called heat seek? Actually, I just want to tell you guys, it is the upgradation. Okay, India also have a one more fire and forget missile. I want to tell you. I think you people can give me the answer. That is what India also have a one more fire and forget missile, that is called as a Nag. Okay, Nag. Nag is also one of the India-based fire and forget missile, and Nag we people can also carry with the help of Namika and Helena type of carrier. Okay, carrier means a vehicle, those can carry the Nag missile as a Namika and as a Helena. Okay, and that discussion I have done in the case of a static. In the current affairs updates, may actually this time have a analogous in the news non-line of sight anti-tank guided missiles. Okay, actually a lot of work Nag missile also do, and Nag missile India has developed under IGM-DP program. Nag missile you can also carry with the help of vehicle. Those vehicle can carry the Nag missile, that is called Nag missile carrier, and those helicopter can carry the Nag missile, that is called Helena helicopter Nag. Similar kind of activity you people are also doing here, guys. With the help of this helicopter, you people even also can carry NLS, and this helicopter is a Russian helicopter. Okay, Russian helicopter, and please remember it. Okay, and please remember it. Okay, everyone, fine. I'm slow, you understood very well. Whenever the current updates are there, I want like whatever I'm discussing with you, parallelly you will also write it. Okay, and one thing more, guys, if any of the missiles that any other countries are doing its testing, so it is not required if it is not in relevant to India. Okay, if it is not in relevant of India. Now we'll come towards the next discussion. Okay, just a minute. Let me check. Yeah. Next one is the vertical launch short range surface to air missiles. Vertical launch short range launch short range surface to air missile. It's not much important, but it is also in news. Okay, this is also a kind of, even it was also popular during 2023 prelims examinations. Last year, those condensation portion I have taken, that time I discussed it. Further, I'm going to discuss with you the same thing. Okay, but this time I'm telling you it's not much important. It's a vertical launch. Vertical launch means you people can go like this. See the straight vertical launch is there. Okay, it is the work those perform with the DRDO Navy. So DRDO and Indian Navy joint work. Okay, especially on this vertical launch. Okay, successfully this flight has been tested and it is totally indigenous. Here we have not taken the help of any other country. So indigenously developed, I can tell you, it is entirely indigenously developed. This is the point. Another point I'll tell you guys, it's a high speed. It's a high speed. It's a high speed. High speed airborne targets. Detect the high speed airborne targets at the range of 40 to 50 kilometer distance. Okay, and it can go at the altitude of around 15 kilometer. So range distance is around 40 to 50 kilometer and altitude is around 15 kilometer. Okay, अब definitely you people may ask me, okay, how it's possible like it is going to be vertical, and then actually in this case there are some specific structure is there like basal wala part, cruciform structure based. Okay, cruciform structure based wing is used there, guys. The cruciform wing is used there. Okay, and with a thrust vectoring. Thrust vectoring. Okay, cruciform means like a cross type. A very simple, guys. Suppose this is the one of the missile, and there is something like a cruciform shape like this, like this, like this, and one is backside. Okay, in that way, cruciform wings are cruciform wings. I'll try to show you to the pictures, the real pictures. If it will open, that will be very beneficial to you guys. Cruciform wings. Cruciform wings. See, images. Okay, cruciform wings. I think you can understand very well. This type of shape is there. Okay, and that is the reason you people can directly send this. See. This is the actual wings. In this way, the whole entire system will work. Okay, it's a picture. What is this? I don't know. By mistake, some other teaser open. Okay, so leave it. Leave it. This is a some 68 page of notes, not required. Okay, so but I think you understood very well, guys. What about the meaning of cruciform shape? Okay, and this kind of shape actually is what that is a cruciform. Yeah, cruciform wings of an X wing, and then this is a stand properly, and thrust vector is there. So thrust means those will uplift them. So some technical words I brought it here, and that is the reason they can go directly straight. Cruciform means cross-like. Cruciform means cross-like wings are there, and they provide the stable aerodynamic posture. Okay, stable aerodynamic posture is there. And one more thing I'll tell you guys, this is the canisterized. This is the canisterized system. Okay, this is what? This is the canisterized system. It means they are stored and protected from specially designed compartments. Okay, so we can store and we can operate it, stored and operated from the specially designed compartment, that is the canisterized system. Okay, so canisterized system means stored and operated from specially designed compartment. If you want, you can write it. Canisterized system is stored. It means it is stored and operated from specially designed compartments. Okay, specially designed compartments. Now we'll come there toward a discussion of INS Arihant, that is in the news, and one more INS, that is the news I'll discuss with you. Arihant is the most important, I'll tell you. Okay, INS Arihant. Just a minute. And even some concepts of INS, I'll also tell you what is the meaning of INS. And there are different categories and different class of INS of maybe you people read. INS you people read in the newspapers. So what about the meaning of it? Little bit concept I will give you. Okay, so recent update is what? INS Arihant. So come here guys, INS Arihant. So it's a INS Arihant. So it's a INS Arihant. INS Arihant is a nuclear powered INS. It's a nuclear powered INS. I'll tell you what is the meaning of nuclear powered. It's a kind of nuclear powered INS. INS. Okay. Okay. It is successfully launched. Successfully launched from a SLBM. What is the SLBM? See, submarine launched ballistic missiles. Submarine launched ballistic missile. This is submarine launched ballistic missile, SLBM. Okay, and one more statement I'll tell you guys. It is a kind of, okay, it is a kind of ballistic missile submarine. Yeah, submarine ballistic missile. Okay, and after the INS Arihant, the second one, I just want to tell you, this is the INS Arighat. This is the INS Arighat. INS Arighat is the second one after INS Arihant. Okay, after INS Arihant. Okay, INS Arihant is the most important. Okay, I just want to give you some factual data of INS Arihant. The one is there is a 6,000 ton of submarines. Its mass is the 6,000 ton of submarines. First point. Okay, and it is a category of SSBN. It is a category of SSBN. What is SSBN? Ship, ship, submersible, ship, submersible, ballistic, nuclear submarine, nuclear submarine. So it is kind of ship, submersible, ballistic, nuclear submarine. Okay, actually this is that kind of INS which can go deeply inside the water, okay, and not easy to detect their own presence. The ship submersible means go deep, and ballistic nuclear submarine means this is the ballistic nature and can carry the and nuclear submarine means it is powered by nuclear fuels or nuclear reactors. So everything you just break them, you will get your answers. Okay, if you break them, you will get the answers. So it can go deep beneath the oceans, making them virtually undetectable for months. And they also carry nuclear tipped ballistic missiles. Okay, nuclear tipped ballistic missiles. So better you write down about the meaning of the SSB, because SSBN and Arihant both are connecting together, right? SSBN. Ship submersible ballistic nuclear submarine are those class of submarine, right? Are those class of submarine? Are those class of submarine which can go deep, which can go deep, which can go deep beneath the ocean, deep in the ocean, beneath the ocean, making them virtually, making them virtually undetectable, undetectable, undetectable for months, for months. They also carry undetectable for months. They also carry nuclear tipped, TIPPED, nuclear tipped ballistic missile. Okay, I think you people remember during the discussion of nuclear energy, I told you how we people can carry a nuclear warheads, atom bombs. So three mode I told you. I told you the first time those atom bomb dropped, it was dropped with the help of fighter plane, Enola Gay, and the bomb was Little Boy and Fat Man. Those dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Second, I told you it can be dropped. The atom bomb can be dropped through the help of missiles. And third, I told you through the help of submarines. What is it? INS. It can go deep inside the oceans. It's a kind of submarines. So through the help of submarine, you people can also drop this. Now come next, very short range air defense system or VSHORAD as a man portable air defense system, manpad, important. INS Arihant is still important, you people remember. And I am very sure the concept of INS people nuclear powered means it carry nuclear fuels. It carry nuclear fuel, and that is the reason it can be go deep in the ocean and be there for more duration of time. Okay, in the static portion I also discussed with you nuclear powered means what. Now come very short range air defense system. Now come very short range air defense system. Very short range air defense system. So it's a what? Very short range air defense system. Yeah, you can also call them VSHORAD. VSHORAD. If you want to know about it in the short, I'll tell you it is a man portable. It is a kind of man portable air defense system. It's a man portable air defense system. Okay, so it is a man portable air defense system. That's a very short range air defense system. Very short range air defense system. Okay, तो short में very short range air defense system. Maybe full form not mentioned in your options, and VSHORD is mentioned, very short range. Okay, so VSHORD, so don't be confused. Okay, what is the benefit of it, guys? It is a it kill low altitude aerial threats at short ranges, right? It kills low altitude, and that is important, guys. I'll tell you why. Just a minute. It kills low altitude aerial threats, low altitudes aerial threats, at short ranges. That kills low altitude formations, aerial threats, and short range. Okay, and of course it is a man portable air system, so human can carry this very easily. Very short range, lightweight, and a low altitude aerial threat, short range, lightweight also. I'm telling you what about the keywords in this all the entire discussion. On the behalf of the keyword, you will understand what is the meaning of it. Maximum range around 8 kilometer. Range around 8 kilometer. Altitude around 4.5 kilometer. Altitude it can go around 4.5 kilometer. Actually, this first man pads were introduced by US and Soviet Union in 1960s. Okay, so human being can carry this air defense system. If any of the objects are coming closer to you, so a person can carry this kind of a system and can destroy any kind of fighter plane, etc. Okay, so here in that way, guys, you people can save you and your soldiers against some flying object those are coming towards you and trying to drop the bombs near you. Okay, so that is the reason this is the best option, you people remember. Okay, so this is the best option, you people remember. Now we'll come toward the discussion of a next topic, that is called dirty bomb. dirty bomb. So dirty bomb is still important, and you people remember. So I think you people have understanding and everything. Name itself define. You know, in place of battlefield. Okay, uh, fighter planes are coming and they are trying to drop the bombs in your areas. So against that, it is the best very short range air defense system. And even I can tell you guys, portable. Portable means you can carry easily, guys. Okay, human can carry this one very easily. It's a kind of man portable air defense system. Okay, now come into the discussion of a dirty bomb. Okay, now come into the discussion of dirty bomb. Next concepts, dirty bomb. Okay, next one is a dirty bomb. Okay, actually, dirty bombs is a combination of radioactive materials and explosives. Dirty bombs are the combination of, it is a combination of radioactive materials. It is a radioactive materials. Dirty bombs are what? A kind of radioactive materials plus explosives. And this radioactive materials are actually not good because it creates a massive radiations. Okay, and here I just want to tell you guys, in the case of materials that used in the case of dirty bomb, or in my dictionary I found it cesium 137, RDX, that you know as a explosive, RDX explosive, everybody know RDX explosive. Okay, this one like cobalt high energy gamma emitters. Okay, RDX like cobalt, like cobalt 60, like cobalt 60. This is the high energy. This is high energy gamma emitters. High energy gamma emitter. But in the reference of India, I want to tell you, India can detect the dirty bombs if anywhere in your surroundings it is there. And for that purposes, our Bhabha Atomic Research Center, Bhabha Atomic Research Center has developed an aerial gamma spectrometry system. Spectrometry system, METRY system. So that is the reason this kind of bombs, if anywhere any countries are going to imposed, so it's not a problem for India. Even BARC has also developed some other technology to detect this kind of bombs in the aerial and water bodies. Okay, in aerial and water bodies. Okay, in aerial and water bodies. So this is the bomb you people only remember. Now come into the discussion of one more INS that is in the news, INS Imphal, and then we'll go toward a discussion of INS Imphal is the project 15B of India, and next we'll go towards the project 17A. Okay, now come INS Imphal. Now come into the discussion of INS Imphal. This is INS Imphal. It was a news in December 2023. Okay, it was a news in December 2023 in our Indian Navy. Okay, in Indian Navy, now INS Imphal is commissioned. Means it will be used for our naval purposes. Okay, it is a third destroyer. It is a third destroyer. It is a third destroyer. It is a third destroyer in the project 15B those brought. Okay, brought. Under project B, guys, some other warships. Okay, some other warships. In the case of it, these all are Vishakhapatnam. Okay, see here, guys. I just want to tell you. Listen, guys. In the case of 15B series, okay, in the case of 15B series, the one is the INS Vishakhapatnam. INS Vishakhapatnam. Okay, Vishakhapatnam. Second one is a INS Marmugao, and third one is a INS Surat. Okay, INS Surat. Okay, it was commissioned in November 2021. It was commissioned December 2022. INS Surat commissioned launched in May 2023, and INS Imphal is what? It is the December 2023. Okay, and I just want to tell you, under 4B, total 4 warship was there. Total 4 warship was there under the project 15B. Under project 15B or P15B have total 4 warship there, जिसमें से एक है विशाखापत्तनम, the second is a Marmugao, third one is a Imphal, and fourth one is what? That is a Surat. So I think you understood this is the third destroyer under this in this order. Okay, वो अलग बात है कि ये गया चौथा है. Okay, fine. Okay, so third destroyer in the project 15B, fourth destroyer is the Surat. Okay, fourth destroyer is the Surat. Okay, fourth destroyer is what? That is a Surat. And see, if you go into the feature of project 15 base ship, those I am telling you. Okay, everyone. Here the information is what? 15 India's indigenous destroyer construction program. Okay, it is a indigenous destroyer construction program. So 15B is what? India's destroyer program. Maybe somebody, those have not listened my classes, they will not understand about the what is the meaning of destroyer. Okay, during the discussion of INS in my class, I told you guys, INS means different things. Okay, nahi Nikita, dirty bomb not used anywhere. Now you people should ask me a question, sir, what is the meaning of INS? Now come from the beginning. INS, I just simplify in the class, like everything that you are using in Navy and especially for war purposes, everything called as a INS. So INS means many of things. INS means Indian Naval Ship. INS means Indian Naval Shipyards. INS means Indian Naval Submarines. But everything should be used for war purposes. Okay, some more different way I just want to tell you, like examples. Okay, see guys, the one is called as a frigates. The one is called destroyer. One is called as a destroyer. Third one is called as a aircraft carrier. Those guys have listened my static classes, they can understand very well. As I told you, defense chapter is very boring, but all the entire defense static will help you in the understanding of current affairs. It is here, guys. Again I repeat, INS means what? Indian Naval Ship. INS means what? Indian Naval Shipyard. INS means what? Indian Naval Submarine. But everything is used for Navy purposes, for the war purposes. Okay, so frigate is also an INS, destroyer is also the kind of INS, aircraft carrier is also a kind of INS. Now question is, what is destroyer? Those I am discussing here, guys. Okay, actually frigate is a small size of warship and destroyer is a large size of warship. Now question is, how the size will identify? So actually it is not on the basis of size identify, it is identified on the basis of weight. The weight of frigates are around 2000 to 5000 tons. This kind of warship weight 2000 to 5000 tons. And what about a destroyer? 5000 ton plus and go up to 10,000 tons. Okay, everyone. So destroyers are big size of warship and the weight are around 5,000 to 10,000. In 15B, total 4 types of destroyer will develop. 1, 2, 3, and third is the what? That is the topic INS infall. Okay, that is the INS infall. And in which order all the testing happened? The two already commissioned. The first is the commission. Second is the commission. This is a testing. This is the testing. Okay, this is the testing. That is the INS Surat. Okay, and IS infall. Now it is also commissioned. So total out of 4, 3 already commissioned. Now VMI Surat is still on trial. After getting a proper number of success, then we will commission this. Okay, so I think you people have not any doubts in this case and you can understand the very well in the case of INS. Okay, some feature of INS infall I want to give you. They are capable of speeds exceeding 30 knots. Okay, and they equipped with the launch of BrahMos cruise missiles. Okay, yeah, the 2-3 points of INS infall you just note down. Okay, they are capable of speed, right? They are capable of speed exceeding 30 knots 30. They are capable of speed exceeding 30 knots 30. Okay, second point, equipped to launch BrahMos cruise missile. It means BrahMos cruise missile you can also launch from INS Surat. Okay, equipped to launch the BrahMos cruise missile. Next point, it is capable of operating. It is capable of operating under nuclear, biological and chemical warfare condition. It is capable of operating under nuclear, biological and chemical warfare conditions. They carried, next point, they carried advanced weapon and sensors. They carried advanced weapon and sensors. They carried advanced weapon and sensors. So they carried advanced weapon and sensors. Okay, dash surface to surface missiles. Dash surface to surface missile, comma surface to air missile, air to surface missile, surface to surface missile, surface to air missile, comma anti-submarine warfare. Anti-submarine warfare in short is called as a ASW. Anti-submarine warfare. Anti-submarine warfare. Rocket launchers, comma torpedo launchers. Torpedo, you know guys, underwater missiles are called torpedoes. So from this INS you can send the torpedoes also. Torpedo launchers, comma radar, comma sonar, TORPEDO, 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 right? Radar, comma sonar, and electronic warfare system. An electronic warfare system. Okay, I know this project 15B contract was signed in 2011. Abhi still it is not completed. It will take some more time. Okay, fine. Now come one more class that is called Project 17A. And I think one thing more you people understood very well. Marmugao was the news in the last year. Okay, so Marmugao is not required now. Okay, everyone. Now come Project 17A. Project 17A. There's a next Project 17A. It's a Project 15B. Remember, guys. And Project 15B is the important one for your paper. It's the entire discussions. Now come Project 17A. Okay, started from 2015. This project brought in 2015. To build up 7 stealth frigates. To build up 7 stealth frigates. It's not destroyers, it's a frigates. Now I don't think so anyone have a problem in understanding. Frigates are the small size of warship. Those weights are 2000 to 5000 ton. If you want, you can write it for your understanding. And here government has estimated a cost of around 50,000 crore rupees expenditure like this project will take. Okay, and here have a what the update, guys, like the first ship of project 17A. So first ship of this project, it is the Nilgiri. This is Nilgiri. Nilgiri. It was launched on 28th September 2019. Okay, launched 2019. Second ship, it has a second ship. Second ship is what? It is the Udaygiri. This is the Udaygiri. Udaygiri. It is launched on 17th May. I think 2022 or 23. You just check once. Okay. And third ship. It's a Taragiri. It's a Taragiri. Launched in September 2022. So I think it is a May 2022. Okay, I'm very sure it's a May 2022. Okay, September 2022. It's a here, guys. Okay, so it's a different trial of it, so that you people also remember. So it's a third one was the news last. Okay, and total how many of them are there? 7. So this is the 4 you people remember it. Nothing more here in this case required. And as Marmugao is already 15 B class of stealth ship, that is already over. Second warship of the 15B that you people already know very well. Okay. Now come next one, that is a Ghatak, UCAV and Aura project. 2-3 more here in the case of defense, hardly 15 minutes more. Okay, come here, guys. The next one is a Ghatak UCAV. There's a Ghatak UCAV and Aura project. Ghatak ya Ghatak and Aura project. And Aura project. So Ghatak UCAVs and Aura project. UCAVs is a unmanned combat aerial vehicle. This is the unmanned. This is the unmanned combat aerial vehicle. Combat aerial vehicle. So unmanned combat means for war purposes, aerial vehicle. Okay, so Ghatak is a combat drone system. I want to tell you, it is a kind of a combat drone system. Combat means for war purposes against the enemy countries. Combat drone system. Okay, and autonomous stealth unmanned already is mentioned there. Unmanned combat aerial vehicles. Okay, it is there. Of course, DRDO is behind it. Okay, and this Ghatak project is brought under this Ghatak as a unmanned combat aerial vehicles. It brought under Aura project. Okay, it brought under Aura project. And what is the Aura, guys? Autonomous unmanned. It is the autonomous unmanned. It is a autonomous unmanned research aircraft. Research aircraft. And a research aircraft program. Aircraft program brought in 2009. Okay, write down what is a UCAV, guys. This UCAV. Okay, how to describe it? It's a self-defending. Okay, it's a self-defending. It's a self-defending high speed. It's a self-defending high speed reconnaissance UAV with weapon launching system. With weapon launching system. Okay. Self-defending high-speed reconnaissance UAV with weapon launching system. So one side they are going to save own self, and second side they are going to attack on another one. So one side is a self-defending high-speed reconnaissance UAV with weapon launching system. So everything is connecting together in the case of UCAV. So how to describe a UCAV is written here. Don't be confused. Now come into the flight characteristics. What about the Ghatak UCAVs, right? Its characteristics. Okay, UCAV characteristics. Those UCAV unmanned combat aerial vehicle project brought under Aura project. What is the characteristics of it, right? Characteristics of UCAVs. Characteristics of UCAVs. The one is what they are in medium altitudes. Okay, they are in medium altitudes. Okay, medium altitude, and they can fly up to the height of 30,000 feet. 30,000 feet is around 9 kilometer height. It's a medium height, guys. 9 kilometers. Okay, and one more statement I'll tell you, guys. They are a nuclear weapon capacity. They have a nuclear weapon capacity. Okay, so they have a nuclear weapon capacity also. Okay, and weapon capacity. They can carry missiles, bombs, etc. Okay, so they can carry missile, bombs, etc. and they have a precision guided system. Okay, but it's not required, guys. Okay. Now come to more discussion to complete this chapter, and the topic is the Nirakshi. The topic is what? That is the Nirakshi. Come here, Nirakshi. N-double-E, Nirakshi. 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 It is an autonomous underwater vehicles. How to describe it? It is an autonomous underwater vehicle. This is the autonomous underwater vehicle Nirakshi. Actually, it is an underwater vehicle. So, if anybody is doing any kind of mining activity, so they can watch very well. It is being set up as a joint venture of GRSE, and AEPL. That's a joint work of GRSE and AEPL. GRSE is what? Garden Reach Shipbuilders. Garden Reach Shipbuilders and Engineers. Garden Reach Shipbuilders and Engineers. And this is aerospace engineering private limited. So it is developed through the help of collaboration of Garden Reach Shipbuilders and Engineers and Aerospace Engineering Private Limited Company. Okay, the purpose is right. Okay, right. It is capable of okay. It is capable of mine detection. It is capable of mine detection, disposal, and underwater survey. It offers, next point, it offers OFFERS, it offers nearly 4 hours of operation. It offers nearly 4 hours of operation, 4 hours of operation, and can operate at depth of up to 300 meters. It also represent it is also representing a significant advancement in maritime security. Of course, within the water, what kind of activities are going on? Any enemy countries, I think, is coming and doing their activities, so they can check them. Significant advancement in maritime security. So it is an autonomous sea surface vehicles. Right, last point. It is an autonomous sea surface vehicles and explore green propulsion technology. Green propulsion technology, I think you can understand very well. So it is not creating any kind of environmental pollutions. One more topic that is the last and very interesting, Project Sanjay. You know Sanjay in Mahabharata. Okay, like eyes were not there, but he can check and he can find out every activities what are going on in Mahabharata. Okay, and just update. Okay, I think you people know very well. So similarly, the same Sanjay's name is mentioned, and somehow the purpose is similar to that Sanjay name you people even heard in the Mahabharata. Okay, it's a battlefield surveillance system. What are going on inside a battlefield? Yeah, what kind of situations are there? And accordingly, this army and all they will be ready for that battlefield surveillance system. Okay, battlefield surveillance system. This is BSS. Okay, and this is also called as Project Sanjay. Okay, Project Sanjay I think should be in your paper, because battlefield surveillance, if this name will come, it will easy to understand, guys. So this is even important one for examination as Project Sanjay. Actually, the purpose of this battlefield surveillance system, guys, here there is a aim by 2020-25, India will set up a surveillance system, and accordingly you people will fight in the battlefield on the basis of requirement. Okay, so the objective of BSS, right? The objective of BSS is to establish the objective of BSS is to establish a surveillance center for all field formations. All field means Army, Navy, Air Force, for all field formations by December 2025. Okay, how they will identify everything? Through the help of certain integrated system will installed, but the work is going on in the phase manner, guys. Okay, next point. It integrates the sensor shooter grid, integrates the sensor shooter grid with the artillery combat command, with artillery combat command and control system. If you want, you can write in the short like ACCS. Okay. BSS, right? BSS aims to provide integrated surveillance capabilities. Integrated means everything is going to connect together. Okay, fine. BSS aims to provide integrated surveillance capabilities. It writes integrated surveillance capabilities, integrated surveillance capabilities, offering real-time image and information, offer real-time image and information to commander and staff at all level, Again, same all level means the Army, Navy, Air Force. You can understand. It integrates data from various sources. And including sensors, comma satellites, comma UAVs means unmanned aerial vehicles, and patrolling. Patrolling means, you know, some people are going walk, check what kind of patrolling is going there. Okay, army man, array my areas the Chinese is going to come, yeah, Pakistan is going to come. The patrolling is there. Okay. Okay, so actually this battle surveillance system is the part of the project Sanjay. Okay, so right, BSS is a part of project Sanjay. Ultimately under project Sanjay, you people are doing this work of battlefield surveillance, right? BSS is a part of project Sanjay. Is a part of project Sanjay. It is a part of a series. It is a part of a series. It is a part of a series of automation projects aimed 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 at improving operational efficiency. Aimed at improving operational efficiency. Okay, next point. With the help of network infrastructure and data centers, with the help of network infrastructure and data centers, with the help of network infrastructure and data centers, Project Sanjay enhances battlefield awareness, enhances battlefield awareness for commanders, well, Army, Navy and Air Force, for commanders on the ground. And which institution is working for the project Sanjay that will run by December 2025? The answer is a Bharat Electronics Limited, right? Bharat Electronics Limited, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Bharat Electronics Limited, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh is responsible for integrating the systems, under project Sanjay. I don't think so you people have any problem in this understanding. Okay, and you people have 2-3 minutes, kindly update me, and then I'll give you a break. So finally my portion is over now. Okay, and then after break I'll go towards the next topic of discussion, like AI, robotics and nano. What about the various updations are here? That discussion I will do. Like a global partnership on AI, first time established. Okay, organized in 2024. So it's a recent updations at New Delhi, and here some declaration has been given. Then we'll go toward the discussion of Aryavarth, Aryavarth and Aryavarth you can call, and deepfake. What about the YUVAI initiatives? What is the Bhashini? Bhashan is a AI tool that was popular. Gemini as a AI model for Google. World first AI safety summit that was organized. Then nanophotonics electron accelerator, I'll tell you. Just like a particle accelerator you people have seen in the last lecture during the discussion of a particle physics. Then we'll go toward a discussion of carbon nanofluorides, and then we'll go towards the okay, this is the overall, and the AI technology that is in the news in UIDAI. Okay, that will be the discussion, and semiconductor monitor is not much required as it is. on the basis of the present scenario. Little bit I'll tell you what is AI and what is robotics, nano. So AI is the artificial intelligence. Robotics and nano. And robotics and nanotechnology. So these are three different terms: AI, robotics and nanotechnology. First of all, you just listen some basic concepts. Okay, what is the AI? Actually, two words are here, two terms are here: artificial and intelligence. I am just using a term. Artificial means machine, and intelligence here what? That is a brain. Actually, scientists wanted to develop a machine. Those machine work like to human brain. So scientists wanted to develop a machine. Those machine work like to human brain. In reference of performance, accuracy, and reliability. In reference of performance, accuracy, and reliability. Okay, and finally they made it successful. They have developed a machine. Those machines work like to human brain. In reference of performance, accuracy, and reliability, they made it successful. Okay, and how a machine do their own operation and all, the work and all? So of course through the help of certain computer programming. Through the help of certain computer programs. So AI is actually part of computer engineering. It's a computer science. Okay, it's a kind of computer science. So a machine, those work like to human brain. In reference of performance, accuracy, and reliability, it's a AI. There are different types of AI. The different types of AI is developed. Like I can give you example like a college admission test. Those are used generally inside the class as very common example. Coffee test. Better you go on not coffee test. You go on driverless car. Driverless car. Turing test. These are certain example where Turing test is most important. Turing test means human machine talk. Turing test means human machine talk. So a Turing test means human machine talk. Okay, so Turing test means human machine talk. Actually, what about the concept of it? I'll discuss with you. First, college admission test, I think you know very well, guys. In millions of the numbers, not millions, in lakhs, students apply for UPSC exams. Okay, and very fastly result declared. And very fastly result declared. You people know it very well. Okay, and very fastly result declared. And how this all the entire results published? Okay, so through the help of machine, this whole the mark sheets, those answer sheet you submit, it is going to check with the help of a machine. Okay, a programming is there, and within a week, 2 week, your prelims result out, and without a single issue, guys. Okay, without a single issue. It's a college admission test, and here a machine perform better. Not even the single errors are there. Driverless car, you know very well, guys. Tesla is very popular worldwide. It's also the kind of AI. Turing test is the most important because ChatGPT is here. Turing test is most important because ChatGPT is here. Okay, ChatGPT is here. What is the meaning of Turing test, guys? We are going to set up a machine, and machine just going to give a response as like a human. Okay, it's very simple. So here I can tell you like the machine is going to pass in the case of Turing test. Okay, machine pass in the case of Turing test. See these examples. Suppose it's me with the computers. It's you with the computers. It's me, it's you. It's me and it's you, computer. It's me in front of computer, it's you in front of computer. And this is one of the machine that is programmed. Some queries I'm going to ask you, and same queries I'm going to ask this machine also. I ask suppose a plus b ka whole square. So you reply a square plus b square plus 2ab. Machine also going to reply the same as a square plus b square plus 2ab. What about the queries I have? You are replying the same answer this machine is going to reply. And this is the reason here I can tell you this machine pass in Turing test. And the concept of Turing test was given by a man. The name of person was Alan Turing. And this is the reason with the name of this person, this concept brought popular as a Turing test. Okay. First Turing test pass AI. Second Turing test pass AI. Okay, anyone can tell me what about the first Turing test pass AI name? You remember? And second Turing test pass AI name. Okay, second Turing test pass AI name is actually ChatGPT. Those are very, very popular. And ChatGPT brought by a CEO of a company, OpenAI. Okay, I just want to open some facts, and in the beginning I want to dictate some facts, and then I'll go to other discussion of concepts. Okay, in the case of AI, you should know the name of company is OpenAI, and the person is Sam Altman, was a CEO. His name is connecting with the ChatGPT. Okay, and ChatGPT is the second Turing test pass AI. First Turing test pass AI's name is the Eugene Goodsman. It's a Eugene Goodsman. Kindly remember all facts here, guys. In the beginning, facts are important. So second AI, those developed, those Turing test pass AI, it's a ChatGPT. I know very well, guys, ChatGPT is more popular. I'm expecting this question of ChatGPT from 2022. In 2022, it got very popular. 2022. Further, I expected in 2023, UPSC not asked. Again, 2024, not came 2025. But 2 years back, it was a news. It's not a recent updates. It's always important. If you people have listened my static wala class foundation batch, so you know very well I discussed there about ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is a second Turing test pass AI. Okay, What is the meaning of GPT? Generative pre-trained transformer. This is generative pre-trained transformer. This is what? Generative pre-trained transformer. Okay, it's a generative pre-trained transformer. Remember that. Okay, it's a generative pre-trained transformer. What is a generative pre-trained transformer? Name itself defines. Generative means totally new. Pre-trained means it got a training. Transformer means change one form to another form. Transformer means change. Okay, transformer means change. Okay, this chat GPT that is developed, guys, it's a generative pre-trained transformer. Okay, and it is a kind of chatbots. It is a kind of chatbots. Chatbots feature, I think you know very well, guys. Whenever you go on IRCTC website, it's the best example that I use in the class. So you will get like one of the chatbot is there, Ask Disha 2.0. This lady will come here, guys. See, this lady is there. Up now when you click, so some information will come, and which information is your required, from where to where, which date you are going, and it's looking like that somebody's a backside is replying you. Any of the website you guys, so you are going to give some question, ask some question, so they are replying to you, and look like that somebody is connecting from the backside. It's a kind of chatbots. Okay, and as Disha, remember 2.0 brought by IRCTC. Similar type of chatbots, this GPT is also there. But I think now nobody have any doubts in this understanding of what is the meaning of chatbots. If anybody said chat GPT is a kind of chatbots, okay, I understood very well. Okay, now I'm very sure you people understood very well. Okay, everyone, just checking some factual data. Any updates are there? No, still not. Okay, well, that's good now. Like internet is available. Suddenly, if anything is going to recall in your brain, so you can check. You cannot wait. Okay, so it's okay. It's right. Okay, so it's a chatbot. So up now, chat job. Up now, what is the question, guys? How the GPT work? How GPT work? See, guys, how GPT work? Actually, I use the GPT, chat GPT, and I have in my mobile phone also. Okay, I have in my mobile phone also. I wanted to make my Wikipedia profile. Okay, Alan Turing is not the father of AI. Father of AI, so we are telling them as a McCarthy and Marvin Minsky. Okay, Nikita. Father of AI is not this guy. Okay. Okay. Father of AI is not Alan Turing. Alan Turing even worked with the Elon Musk earlier, but Elon Musk okay, left this work, and finally Alan Turing. Okay, leave it. Alan Turing is no relation with the father. Leave it. Hai na? No discussion required. So I'm not going there, guys. Okay, I'm going to keep my words myself. Hai na? Not required here, guys. Actually, the same example I used everywhere. The reason this is a practical example I have done. My practical, my life will not be changed. You are listening the same teacher, so definitely same example I used. Like once I have taken a decision to make my own Wikipedia profile. like Ravi Agrahari sir is on internet and Wikipedia profile. Okay, and for that purpose I should have to be a good content about me, just like many teachers are right now on the Wikipedia profile and all. Now to develop a content, I don't have time. So for that purpose, I will appoint some of the person and some amount of money I will pay them, and the person will work for me to develop entire content about me for Wikipedia profile. Okay, for Wikipedia profile. Okay, everyone, for Wikipedia profile. So now I just want to tell you guys, in this case, I will pay them. But I have another options. But I have one more options, another options. Another option, like I use one of the Chat GPT application in my mobile. Even I have this Chat GPT. Okay, when I have a Chat GPT, okay, with the name of Truth GPT, it is installed in my mobile phone. And Truth GPT, I think maybe you people can see something screen पे, and now some robot kind of activities are there. कोई है बंदा. And how did the humans evolve into many questions are there. Truth GPT with that name you people can install. But I think you people should remember, as the people install the Chat GPT, very fastly the people delete the Chat GPT also. Okay, so this Chat GPT even developed some of the, I said like one of the teacher in India is taking class from last 20 years. Is the best teacher of India in science and tech environment. So kindly develop to 2000 words Wikipedia profile for him. Now this Chat GPT has developed one of the Wikipedia profile for me. It's true. And here the Chat GPT is not taking a more period of time, just very short period of time. It's a generative. Generative means it is going to generate. It is totally going to even generate it. This one has generated an entire content about me. So it has generated entire content about me. Okay, it has generated entire content about me. First point. Now those entire content has been generated about me. Okay, here some of the information though Chat GPT has been developed. Okay, I don't know this is my character or not, but Chat GPT even mentioned it. Okay, did you understand? But yes, now I have saved my time, I have saved my money only with the help of this application, Chat GPT. If suppose I am working as a content developer in any of the coaching institutes, so Chat GPT will develop a content for institutions. I will just do this checking and all little bit. Chat GPT will develop some of the question paper for me, and I will submit it in front of any coaching institution if I am working as a content developer. I can develop some question paper also through the help of Chat GPT. Even and wonderful part is there, guys, Chat GPT is not going to copy directly from anyone. So here have a no issue of plagiarism also. Generally, if you are going to copy from any of the sources, guys, the internet is going to identify you have to update this topic from these areas. But Chat GPT give you totally generative, as a generate and new content. Okay, so no copyright, no plagiarisms are there. In the case of Chat GPT, if you are getting a data. So, sir, if Chat GPT will come, to that person will fire from the job, definitely fire from the job. Suppose I'm working in some of the newspaper, you can see, okay, and my senior editor told me, you just develop some content on the Russia-Ukraine war. I developed some of the content on the Russia-Ukraine war. Okay, but problem is there, guys. Okay, those content has been opted. Again, the sources are not mentioned. Okay, but I want to tell you guys, this content I just developed it within a 10 to 15 minutes, and throughout the day I enjoy, and next day I submit. Whenever my chief editor will know, ultimately my work the Chat GPT has done, I have taken a help of Chat GPT. So why this man will give you a job, guys? He will fire you because he is paying 1 lakh rupees month to you. Better he will take a 500 rupees or something, 700 rupees, and install the Chat GPT. Now he can develop a content. No need of you. Again, you fire from the job. So content developer, these kind of people. Okay, finish. If I want to write a book, I can write very easily. All content part become very easy. All content part will become very easy. Somebody is telling like when the chat GPT will come, ultimately there is a no role of Google. So here I'll discuss with you chat GPT versus Google. Chat GPT versus Google. When you are going to take any of the data from the chat GPT informations, so chat GPT never give you resource. Never give you resource. Never give you resource. So this is the reason in the case of chat GPT, authenticity of the information is not more. This is the reason I told you when ChatGPT has developed about my Wikipedia profile, so some information though ChatGPT is given me, it's not my information, I'm telling you, and trust me. Okay, अब ChatGPT has collected the information from Ravi Agrahari. अब Ravi Agrahari name many of the people have na. Okay, not even the single name of mine is a Dr. Ravi P. Agrahari. Na? There's many people, maybe a name of the Ravi Agrahari, Ravi P. Agrahari. So from there, that ChatGPT has connected the data. And that is the reason authenticity is not much more. But whenever you are going to connect any information about Dr. Ravi Agrahari, sir, so definitely Google will tell you from which date even some of the publications on the news published in somewhere resources, and from here that Google will give you response. So that is the reason the Google is giving a resources, so Google have a more authenticity. Okay, and more authentic. So Google is more authentic because they are giving the sources, because they are giving you a resources, because they are giving you a resources. So more authentic because they are giving you a resource. Okay, they are giving you resources. It's the point. And the point, guys, even Google is more updated. Even Google is more updated. Every time Google is going to update, but the last updation of Google is ChatGPT is 2022. After 22, I think December or June 2022. What about the things has been changed in this news and all informations? ChatGPT have not such data. Even as just the Chandrayaan 3 has done the landing on 23rd August 6:04 p.m. Same time Google has done the updation. India has become the 4th country of the moon landing and the 1st country on the South Pole landing. But still, if you want to know about any of the data regarding the Chandrayaan 3, so ChatGPT will not inform you because ChatGPT is not updated after 2022. This is the reason. So don't worry, ChatGPT cannot replace the Google. Both two are right in their own different way. But in the case of Google, if you want to take any content, so here I have an issue of copyright, it is giving you. So both have a what? Different uses. But you don't tell like it will fire and something like it. Now question is in the case of ChatGPT, like many of the people are even going to fire from the job and all. In that case, what about the issues? Guys, somebody will still survive in these conditions. And those people survive, those have a own skill. They are not a copy and paste materials. If I'm a copy and paste material, so any of the content I'm going to see, I'm going to read out just like a newspaper reader. Yeah, anchor. Those people are doing the reading of the newspapers, channels, news. That someone is backside, I'm just going to read the news and just going to tell you. Because camera is there and in backside have some television is there and that side the information is going on, going change. I'm just reading it. So those information I am doing, one of the machine can also read the same informations. So in that case, I will fire if I'm going to copy some of the informations. But what is in my cases? I'm going to create my example on the basis of my presence of mind. I try to create some creativity. Then I think what should tell and what should connect, and then I'm going to create the examples. As I have given you the wonderful example to differentiate this Google and ChatGPT. Whenever you go and see in the case of ChatGPT, ChatGPT will not give you in this way as I try to simplify the things because it's a creative work and it is my skill. This is the reason I'm telling to everyone, if you have your own skill, so nobody can replace you. If you are a copy and paste material, mug up and fact and figures, so you have no future. Trust me, ChatGPT type of technology will totally replace you from the system and you will suffer. But whenever the ChatGPT will come, still have no problem. still have no problem. Those people have a own skill. And in the case of chat GPT, have no issues in India. The reason you know very well why no issues in India. Of course, in India have a no jobs. So who will fire from the job? Why people will do the protest against AI? People have done the protest against the AIs and all chat GPTs and all in other countries where the people are going to fire. India already have no jobs, so how you will fire from the jobs? This is the reason India no one have a protest. Up to IITs, YTs people, IIT Mumbai's have a not 30 to 40% jobs are there. Earlier there was a statement like IITians always take a jobs anywhere and have a handsome salary. Now the report is that IIT Mumbai people are not going to students taking a jobs. By the way, leave it. That is not my matter of discussion. You just focus it skills and all. Okay, everyone. So this is the statement and kindly remember it. Now come. That's overall about the GPT, and I think you people understood very well. Just reply me. In this, in between, I'll discuss with you about the deep fake. In between, I'll tell you about the deep fake. Deep fake, misleading informations. Okay, deep fake. You people can use my face, my voice, with the help of my expressions within few seconds. Certain applications are available. You people can use my photographs, my pictures, anything else in any of the porn videos, yeah, anywhere, guys, like above any of the actors, and look like that Ravis are involved in these cases. Even you yourself also. Maybe you someday your mama is calling you and shows up something like there is some emergency and can you transfer the 10,000 rupees in her Paytm, and in this emergency condition because you're listening your mama voice and you transfer it, but ultimately it's not your mama voice, it's a deep fake voice, and here it's looking like that your mama is calling you. Maybe guys, like nowadays I have seen one of the case like on the Facebook, some person has given the friend request to somebody else and identify like you are a son and daughter of that person, yeah, maybe family members. Okay, then through the help of some closeness or not, and that person has make some audio callings and video callings with them, you know, friendship and all. Later on that voice and everything has been even captured. What about your way of talking? What about your words that you pronunciate? What about the style that how you speak? Everything has been observed, and then it is going to run on the deepfake applications. And then from the same deepfake applications, a calling even reached to that family member, okay, to whom a person is going to track. Okay, and the person found like you are literally talking with your family member's voice, and it's your family member, it's not you, and the deepfake applications, and some fraud happened. Sometime I have seen some of the news like some of the lady, even some rape also happened because of this. Fraud happened, exhaustion happened, guys. Money, something like it. Why so? Just like a 2 lakh rupees of a mobile phone rewards you got from some of the company. Of company boss want to connect with you for 20-30 seconds of video callings, and just within 20-30 seconds of video calling for verification. You think so by 30-30 seconds of video callings what happened, and I'm getting 2 lakh rupees of rewards. Okay, 20-30 seconds, so what is going to happen? But you don't know your picture and your voice and your everything is going to sense, and through the help of the sense, guys, if it is going to run on the deep fake, okay, your pictures, your videos, everything can be connected with any of the porn also. Within a few minutes you will get that porn videos, you are there but actually you are not there. I'm just creating some of the examples in front of you. Okay, now the people will tell, if you will not give me this much of amount of money, I'll make this video viral, and then what about your social images? Or some of the extras, I think you know very well, like some of the Mandakina, Mandyania, what you people know very well. Rashmika, I think Rashmika something. Kajol case. Narendra Modi, our Prime Minister, was telling something in Kannada, some song, etc. It's these all are a part of the mine to have there is 1,000 and 1,000 of the videos are available, and the lectures are available on YouTube's. So mine, okay, you can easily make it because my audio, videos, everything is available. My expression, everything available. You can use my photographs anywhere, guys. Even a lot of Means there are different ways of the. It is also the kind of cybercrime. Okay, it's also the kind of what? Cybercrime. Okay, it's a type of cybercrime. Many times, like there is different procedures for having a crime on your mobile phones. Just in between when I was doing my lunch, I got a message, "Hi, how are you?" I said, "Yes, thank you for replying. My name is Manager Ankita Sharma. I'm here representing our merchants with great opportunity for you. Together with our merchant, we are recruiting individuals to increase the viability of popularity of their brands by following their accounts. And you can earn a decent amount with the average daily commissions of rupees 3,000 to 50,000. The work is very simple. Your job is to search and download." अभी ये just अभी आया है. ओके मैंने कहा अंत में भैया ओके भाई साहब वाओ people should share your number to Prime Minister office that someone in India still today and providing a job. Okay, next Bharat Ratna will be yours. Okay, so I just mentioned it just. Okay, your type of people, those job is not available, you are giving the jobs and per day 5,000 to 3,000 to 50,000 money you are giving. So why people are, why I'm teaching here, why you people are doing the study? Better every Indian's job the join, in this way the job is free for everyone. Then later on you just download these applications. Okay, and then you start your own work and see whenever you download the applications. Now what is there? Now you apply that person to come in my network and can see my all the mobile screen, my OTP, my bank account, everything, and everything finished from my mobile phone. I know very well why I'll do. Yes, you people do. 3,000 to 50. You install. I know very well, guys. Whenever the application installed through the help of applications, a bug enter in my computers, in my mobile phone. Now the bug and computer is going to watch every activities in my mobile phone. Blue bugging, Pegasus. There are so many applications right now being available, guys. Anyone can, and you any of the passwords or OTPs are coming. That person is going to see your screen. The person will do these activities. And here in this case, wow, I'm unemployed. Okay, those people are immature and not have understanding. Okay, they will definitely go and install it. And if the 20,000 rupees in your accounts, your papa mama has shared in your Paytms, finished. Ab you suffer. So I think you understood very well, guys. Okay, digital India, every India is okay, but it should be protected. So it's done, deepfake and all. I don't think so anyone have a problem in this understanding. Now let me start some current related issues. PM Modi has an album of songs running through social media in his AI generated voice. LOL. Exactly, 100% right, and I think you understood very well. You tell me, guys, people understood a deepfake and this all the chat GPTs and all. For the coming year, it is important. Now coming to the current affairs parts. All clear, very good. How UPSC will make a question, I don't know. But the conceptual part is over, and some factual portion in this was also required, so I cover it here. The first current affairs is what? Global partnership on AI. And what actually the AI is, you know very well, guys. So global partnership on AIs. So global partnership on AI. Actually, In India, generally in New Delhi. Okay, this was organized. GPAI was organized. Okay, so GPI means Global Partnership on AI was organized in 2020-24, and this summit is hosted by India. And where this summit organized, it was in New Delhi. So Global Partnership on AI, and this is the first of this kind of partnership summit held in India, 2014, New Delhi. The first statement you know very well. What was the main discussion under this global partnership on AI? That one of the India's AI portal setup that is called Eravat. Eravat. Okay, Eravat. It's one of the India's AI portal. It is India's AI portal that set up. Here about discussions. And second side, what about the deep fake issues? What about the deep fake issues? So these were the main issues actually under the global partnership on AI discussions. Okay, some more discussions even happen in this, that is a UI. Some more discussion happen, that is a UI. UI. UI is a youth focused AI initiatives. AI initiatives. It is a youth focused AI initiatives. Okay, and here in this entire, whatever the information I'm telling you, you listen, it's a theoretical. Even our Prime Minister emphasized that we should use the AI to make a digital service accessible. It's okay, but a part of this, guys, local languages, we should also try to connect with the digital technology. So conversion of languages, everything become very easy for us. Okay, in this case of GPAI, that is a global partnership on AI, Delhi Declaration came, and in the Delhi Declaration, guys, like we have a need to harness the opportunities and mitigate the risk associated with the AI development and deployment. So many risk factor that is there, guys. Through the help of AI, we can solve it. I just like you people know very well, whenever I discuss with you earlier in the case of a data localization or data protection bill, I told you in the case of data localization or data protection bill, okay, AI or machine learning kind of technology will use. So that is the best option now. In the case of governance system, economy system, data system, everywhere people can protect. So that is the reason AI should be increased there, guys. AI should be used there. Actually, here in this entire discussion, what is important? What is important? The one is the era worth is the important. Deep fake I already have spoken you. And second one, what is important? That is the UI. So let us start with the Aravat. Aravat. AIRAWAT. Aravat. See, what is Aravat? Okay, what is Aravat? Okay, Aravat. I just wanted to tell you Aravat, which is the important question for your paper. It is a cloud computing system. It is a kind of cloud computing platform. It is a cloud computing platform. Who brought this platform? Niti Aayog. Who brought this platform? The answer is Niti Aayog. Okay, who brought this platform? Niti Aayog brought this platform. And purpose, it is an advanced AI. It is an advanced AI. It is an advanced AI. Okay, it is an advanced AI research and applications. research and applications in various sectors. And these sectors are like health, education, and agriculture. So this is the cloud computing platform of Niti Aayog. It's a cloud computing platform of Niti Aayog, and advanced AI research and application in various sectors. It boosts up, and the sector is health, education, and agriculture. This is the Aravat. This is the Aravat. Deepfake, you all people know very well. It's a synthetic media, not natural, synthetic media. Okay, it's a synthetic media created using AI. Media created using AI. Media created using AI. Generally, it manipulate or generate visual and audio content. Generally, they are utilizing generative adversarial networks. Okay, they are utilizing. Okay, there's a technical word I want to dictate here. They utilize, and I want your people remember this technical words. They utilize generative. They utilize generative adversarial networks. In bracket you can call as a GANS. So generative adversarial networks, GAN. Okay, it's overall about the deepfake. Okay, so kindly remember these information. I'm expecting this term in your paper. Generative adversarial networks, that deepfake is called. Now come about the UI. UI. So U means you are. Of course, school going type of people are here. In the case of UI, what is here? Okay, in the case of UI, YUV and A and I. This is initiatives. It's also the AI initiatives launched by NEGD. NEGD, you know, National E-Governance Division, NEGD, and plus Intel company, and plus Intel. Okay, so National E-Governance Division and Intel India. Okay, and Intel India, their partnership even brought it. And Intel India, their partnership brought it. National E-Governance Division and Intel India. Purpose, aims, its purpose is what? Of course, to educate school students. Purpose to educate school students. About AI. Okay, about AI. Okay, these initiatives, write one line about it. These initiatives provide applied learning experience. This initiative provides applied learning experience for students to understand AI potential in addressing critical problems in addressing critical problems and promotive inclusive development. And promoting inclusive development. So kindly remember, this is the important one. Those I discussed with you, like Aravat, okay, and UI. It's a good question for your paper, important one for UPSC examinations. I don't know why I think so. Like this year, UPSC should ask some question in your paper from AI. Definitely. Okay, and these kind of partnership and initiatives like Aravat, this one, and UV, you know this one, they may be a question in your paper. Now come next AI tool that is developed called Bhashini. Bhashini, I think you know very well. If anybody's are telling anything else, so suddenly at the same time, it work as a translation tool. Okay, so language share, text share, everything become very easy. There is 4 different discipline in the case of Bhashini, guys. Okay, so now come next heading, Bhashini and AI tool. So next one is of Bhashini as an AI tool. Bhashini, it is an AI tool. An AI tool. Let it BHASHI. Bhashini, sorry, BHASHI. Bhashini as it is an AI tool. Okay, it is a real-time artificial intelligence based translation tool. Real time. It is a real-time artificial intelligence based translation tool. So real-time AI based translation tool. Okay, translation tool. Okay, it brought by which ministry? So Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. So brought under the jurisdiction of Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. This Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. It's a nodal ministry. Okay, the purpose of this very simple, guys. Like if any of our ministers, okay, they are going to speak in Kannada and they do not know Kannada, they know Hindi or English. So if you are telling a Hindi, yeah, you are telling a English, same time, real time basis, it's a real time based. On the same time, it is going to convert into Kannada and the people are listening Kannada and they're understanding Kannada, but you are telling Hindi or English. It's a kind of AI tool. Did you understand? Real-time translation. Real-time translation is there. Okay, so now the way to connect to the various people, various region in India, it's become very easy in their regional languages. I think Bhashini you understood very well. There are 4 Bhashadan section. Okay, there are 4 Bhashadan section. Okay, what is a Bhashadan? Bhashadan section. See here, guys. There are 4 different Bhashadan section. What is it? Okay, Bhashadan section. Under the Bhashini have a in 4 way. Bhasha can convert, languages can convert. Bhashadan section. This is what? This is Bhashadan section. This is a Bhashadan section. The one is Suno India. One is what? Suno India. Second is what? Bolo India. Okay, second is what? Bolo India. Third one is what? Likho India. Very cute name. And fourth is what? Dekho India. Very interesting. Okay, Suno India, Bolo India, Likho India, Dekho India. Okay, very interesting. Up in the case of Suno India, the users can contribute by transcribing audio content. transcribing audio content. I think you can understand very well. Okay, so if you want, you can write transcribing audio content. Bolo India for sentence recording. So any of the participant can donate their voice through sentence recording. Bolo India, any of the participant can give their voice through sentence recording. Likho India, users can contribute by translating, providing text. Okay, so translating by providing text, very interesting. Everything you are telling, you are writing in some language, they are going to write in another language. Suno India, just like in your choice of language, that person, the front wala is telling any of the languages, but on the basis of your choice, you are listening your language. It's a Suno India. You are telling in one language and you want other people listen their own languages. So you are telling Hindi, the other person is listening the Kannada. Bolo India. You are writing in any language, but you want to that every other person will find a language. Just like I am writing the English language. If somebody have problem in the understanding of English, you want to listen the Telugu. So automatically because of AI tool, I will write English, but you will see it's a Telugu language. What about the Dekho India? Dekho also in your languages, in your words in which you want to see. Practical knowledge I don't have, theoretically I am telling you, in that way it will work. Participant can contribute by typing the text in. Okay. What about the importance of Bhashni AI tool? What about the benefit of Bhashni AI tool? What will be the benefit? Okay, those discussion I am doing, what about the benefit? Oh, what about the benefit? If you people go in the benefit of a Bhashini tool, so there are 2-3 benefit, guys. The one, this benefit is the important, guys, kindly remember. Benefit. The one is the digitalization of services. Digitalization of services. Digitalization of services in local language. Digitalization of services in local language. Potential roadmap. This is potential roadmap in local languages. Promoting financial inclusions. Promoting financial inclusions. Promoting financial inclusions. So, promoting financial inclusions. Now, one of the AI, that's name is the Gemini. Gemini, and I think you heard it like Gemini AI model was developed by Google. So come next. Okay, now come next. Gemini AI model. So Gemini AI model by Google. So Gemini AI model by Google. So Google has launched this project Gemini, an AI model. Okay. So Google has launched this project Gemini. Google has launched this project Gemini. Project Gemini is a kind of a AI model. Purpose to replicate human life behavior. Purpose to replicate human-like behavior. To replicate human-like behavior. Purpose to replicate human-like behavior. Okay, actually with the help of Gemini AI, it will enhance Google chatbot work. Chatbots you already know very well. So definitely it is the kind of AI powered chatbots. Okay, it will enhance the work of Google chatbots. So Gemini, it will work to enhance the work. It will enhance the work of Google chatbots. Okay, it is developed by one of the AI division of Google, that is called Google DeepMind. It is developed by Google DeepMind. It is one of the AI division of Google. Google DeepMind is one of the AI division of Google. Okay, this AI division of Google has developed this. What? Google DeepMind. Okay, it is a problem solving skill. Gemini AI have a problem solving skill. It has a problem solving skill. It has a problem solving skill in every sector: mathematics, physics, science, everywhere guys. Mathematics, physics, science, astronomy, everywhere guys, and etc. in every sectors, science, etc. every sectors. So somehow it give you a scientific observations. Some of the negatives are there guys, like okay, like somebody will fire from the job. Yeah, maybe if some misleading information is going to carry with the help of machines. So some issue is there, some issues are possible there. So there are certain limitations, because a machine, if it will be more reliable, some functions, misleading functions is going to reverse, some programming is going to happen, changed, then that cases some disturbances are possible. Actually, world's first AI safety summit held, and that will happen is a Blackley Park in England. And that is the reason the Blackley is important. But Blackley is related with the Second World War issue also. Blackley is the place in the England which is connecting with many of the museums and many of the informations. Okay, we are going to save there. Okay, the world's first AI safety summits happen in the Bletchley Park, England. Come here, guys. The next one. World's first AI safety summit. See, whatever I am discussing with you guys, it's only important for your prelims paper. I'm not taking anything here regarding the mains examinations. Don't forget. Okay, don't forget. So what's AI? What's first AI safety summit? Okay, it was in 2020-23. It was in 2020-23. A venue is the Bletchley Park. Bletchley, Bletchley Park. It is in England. It is in England. Okay, purpose is very simple guys. Like, what about the challenges with the AI? Challenges with AI. Okay, challenges with AI. To tackle the challenges of AI. Okay, so purpose, international cooperation. Purpose, international cooperations. are necessary. Means you people should not misuse the AI kind of technology. Okay, enhance the potential of AI. Purpose: enhance potential of AI. Enhance potential of AI. Enhance potential of AI. International cooperation. Enhance potential of AI. Okay, next one like uh, establish regular AI safety summits. That is very important because AI can be misused. Everybody know. So these all are here, guys. That is important. Okay. Baki Betley Park itself is have some historical sites. Okay, I want to tell you something about the Blackley Park that is not related to science and tech. Okay, yeah, AI, some general issues. So, where is this area in England? Approximately 80 km north of London. Okay, so where is the Blackley Park? So, that is, okay, this is the 80 km north of London. Okay, uh, during British government code and cipher school, it was a main site during World War II. So British government has started their code of conduct in this area. It's a main site of WW2. Current status, if you see about the Blackley, Pledschly, so functions as a museum and historic sites, attracting visitors interested in its wartime history and contributions. Wartime history and contributions. So these four topics were connected with artificial intelligence. Now we'll go toward the discussion of nanotechnology. Robotics have not any current updates. Robotics, if you want, I'll not suggest you anything else. Most important part is AI and nanotechnology. Robotics, if you go and see the last 13 years of question paper 11 to 23, not even the single question UPSC has in prelims examination from robotics. Okay, robotics में एक सुना होगा that is Sophia वगैरह. Okay, but Sophia is still not the new. It was a new just 18 around. Okay, like one of the Hong Kong based company Hanson Robotics has developed a Sophia. Sophia is one of the social humanoid robot. A country has given a citizenship, that is the Saudi Arabia. Like first time a robots got the citizenship. In the case of Sophia, one of the actress face is used there. Okay, the actress you can call as a model. Okay, that actress or model is what? That is Audrey Hepburn. Okay, Audrey Hepburn. Okay, Audrey Hepburn. When the first time the Sophia met to the people, this Sophia has done around 60 plus type of facial expressions, changes the facial expressions. So definitely it was look like that that a human being is in front of you and just make eye contact. In Sophia, if you see guys, one of the lens is here, guys. Okay, and through the help of it, Sophia can see you people, guys. Okay, so Sophia have an entire Google Chrome system. If you are telling like through the help of internet, they are going to search and then they're going to update informations. Sophia. Whenever the Sophia develops, 7 siblings of Sophia also got ready. 7 siblings means brother and sisters of Sophia also develop at the same times. Okay, in that way, Sophia got popular. Okay, and see, there is a future of Sophia, like in the case of nursing, help to the older age of people. We will use the Sophia in the coming future. In that way, Sophia will utilize in the coming future. So in that way, this is oral about Sophia, you remember. But not even any question UPSC has. Like, which is the 3D humanoid robot? So that is the Manav. Okay, Shalu, what is that? Uh, Mitra, that was used during the Trump daughter. Ivanka Trump when entered to India in 2017. Global uh, economy media intermediate something is there in that cases, but for hospitality purpose it was used. Shalu is developed by So the IT Mumbai based some teachers, okay, in Kendri Vidyalaya. Okay, I think Dinesh Patel or something. Okay, and Shalu is developed from the all household based beverages. But no question UPSC when I'm expecting in your paper from this topic. Okay, some biorobots kind of discussion like bionic man. Okay, bionic man, like somehow it's a discussion. And okay, bionic man bionic man, guys, it's a entire prosthetic part of human body. Bionic man was first in the news 1960s 70s around. All prosthetic parts of human body. Prosthetic part means is a machine made type. Prosthetic part means it is a machine made type. Okay, so they have a kidney, they have a spleens, they do the blood purifications, everything, but they are machine made. But the work they do work as like a natural body organs, and these kind of parts are called as a, okay, the entire human being has been prepared as a name of bionic man, and the name of company who developed it, that is a Rex Bionic Limited. Okay, in long back in US, one episode came with the name of $6 million man. $6 million man. In that time, the cost of that entire in that time the cost of entire Bionic Man was $6 million. In that time, I'm telling you guys. In that time, its cost was around $6 million. Bionic Man. So it's overall about the $6 million man, Bionic Man. You people remember? Okay, fine. So maybe in the coming future, if anybody have a loss of body organs and all, so it may be a good uh, options for the survival of human being. A machine-based body part that will work like to the natural body organs. It will help you people guys to survive. It's a great future, guys. The name of Bionic Man. Bionic Man picture you people can see here even. Okay, Bionic Man you can see here, guys. It's all prosthetic part of human body. Okay, it's all prosthetic parts of human body. Similar kind of features you people can also consider under a biorobotics. Okay, under biorobotics. Okay, the similar kind of feature you can also use under biorobotics. So somewhere is called as bio. देखो सब कुछ each and every body parts. Okay, just a minute. package starting 87,900. It's not 87,929 this package. It's some different package SOTC, some trip you are getting here. Okay, so this and the name of company who develop it, it's a Rex Bannick Limited. Okay, so the name of company is a Rex Bannick Limited. Nanotechnology mein there are 2-3 current affairs updation here. Like the one is a nanotechnology nanophotonic electron accelerator. The one. Second one is the carbon nanoflorets, like a sunflower type. Second one. And one more is somehow that is a DNA nanoball. Yeah, DNB technology, etc. But I'll just tell you, like, the first of all, you should go towards the discussion of nanotechnology. As earlier you people have seen in the beginning about the artificial intelligence, because nanotechnology is the most important. The reason is the okay. So come into the discussion of nanotechnology first, because nanotechnology is the most important topic, and one of the current updates is also required regarding the quantum dots, etc. Those chemistry Nobel Prize was given, but that discussion I will do in the next class. Okay, so better is to start nanotechnology according to prelims. दो चार बिस्किट भी दे देना, पानी एक और ग्लास दे देना, इतना ही गर्म देना है ना, ठीक है, छोटे छोटे से बिस्किट्स. Whenever you people are going to take a tea, before it you just take a few amount of water. You will never have acidity, and empty stomach you don't try to prefer the tea also. At least you should have to take some, कुछ नहीं मिल रहा तो 1-2 biscuits and something you should take it. Neither you have a problem. And this time I generally prefer the tea, but not even the much amount, very less amount of tea. Okay, the tea is not good for health, you should remember it. But you know, this energy level and something is going to down. Okay, so for that boost up, that something is required. Fine. So it's good, but only certain period of time, not always. Arey, you people are not responding me. Last message I got, that was Shikha understood, sir. Okay, and that was 2:39. The last 40 minutes say you people have not replied me, है ना? Just 2-3 replies and serious aspirants. Okay, 2-3 people reply, guys. Okay, now come. Nanotechnology. Actually, nanotechnology is a small size of technology, and this technology is only possible if size is small. Okay, it means some of the technology is only possible when the characteristics will be small in size. Exactly. Technology is always human made. I spoken in the class. Here there is no contribution of God. So technology is entirely developed by human being. There is no contribution of God. Okay, everyone. So in a brief, if anybody asks what is a nanotechnology, that is a technology of a small size. It is a technology of a small size. It is a technology of a small size. It is a technology of a small size. Okay, so this is a technology of a small size. It means this is only possible when the size is small. Okay, so this technology is only possible by small in size, and in the small in size, guys, what happened? Its performance, accuracy, and reliability enhanced. Its performance, accuracy and reliability enhanced. And these performance, accuracy, reliability enhances various sectors in various disciplines. It enhances various disciplines. It enhances various disciplines. And these disciplines may be of medicine, electronics, medical, many sector guys, medicine, electronics, etc. in many sectors. Okay. We are listening, understanding, sir. We are listening to you, sir, and jotting down. Okay. Well explained, sir. Acha. Okay. Well explained, sir. Last two people even got angry on me. Okay, whatever. So it is a technology of a small size to enhance its performance, accuracy, reliability in various disciplines, medical, electronics, etc. It is a way to understand about the nanotechnology. Okay, to understand about the nanotechnology. Actually, if you go in the beginning of nanotechnology, so nanotechnology starts from 1981 and 1985. Nanotechnology starts from 1981 and 1985. 1981, like some scanning tunneling microscope was developed. Scanning tunneling microscope was developed. The one beginning. And second is most important, that is the fullerene discovery. The second one is a fullerene discovery. And this discovery brought revolution. Scanning tunneling microscope, so it is a microscope, guys. Small size of characteristics you can see. Small size of characteristics you can see. So scanning tunneling microscope 1981 and 1985, that is a fullerene discovery. 1985 is what? That is a fullerene discovery. And fullerene luckily formed inside the lab, guys, with the help of a contribution of 3 scientists. Those worked in the chemistry lab. And the name of person was the Crotoins, Malay and Cull. Okay, and for this contribution, these people got Nobel Prize even after a few years, I think 1996 or something. Okay, Crotois, Malay and Cull got the Nobel Prize for the discovery of fullerene. Got Nobel Prize for the discovery of fullerene. Fullerene was the first nanomaterials, nano substance, whatever you call, nano substance, nanomaterial, whatever you call, developed, and it is entirely made up by carbon, and the total number of carbon was 60. Entirely made up of carbon, and total number of carbon were 60 carbon here in this case. So total number of carbon were 60 carbon here. Actually, in laboratory, graphite was there. Graphite, you know, graphite rocks, graphite in pencils people are using. These graphites are available naturally. These graphite powders were inside the lab where these scientists were working. In the presence of certain conditions, whatever the condition in the lab generated, graphite is still made up by entirely carbon. 60 carbon came together and form a roughly spherical structure, spherical body. And finally, our shape is 0D, yeah, 360 degree. It's roughly spherical in shape. It's roughly spherical in shape. And this is what? This is called as fullerene. Fullerene is also called as a buckyball. If you see a picture of fullerene, guys, you can understand very well. Those fullerene form here, that images are here. It's a fullerene, you can see, guys. It's a roughly spherical. It's a roughly spherical. Okay, it's a roughly spherical structure. You see here, guys. And everywhere have a carbon, carbon, and carbon. I just want to tell you, everyone have a carbon. Carbon, 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 carbon. Carbon, 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 carbon. Somewhere have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carbon in a ring. Somewhere 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 carbon in a ring. Total how many carbons are there if you count? It's a 60 carbon. Okay, in that way a shape formed from the graphites. Further, the scientist has given the same atmospheric condition. Again, from graphite, 60 carbon connect together and form a fullerene. Okay, the fullerene luckily form in the lab, guys, not intentionally. And that is the discussion I'm doing here, guys. Okay, so 0D is spherical structure form, and that was a fullerene or buckyball 1. Okay, if I cut this ball from this side, so this all will look like open, and open it will look like this, open like this. Carbon, carbon, all are the carbon, 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 carbon. Okay, in that way, guys, in that way, carbon, 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 carbon. Suppose it's a total 60 carbon. Suppose it's a total 60 carbon. 6 carbon in a ring, 5 carbon in a ring, 5 carbon in a ring, 6 carbon in a ring, 5. In that way, I have a total 60 carbon. In this way, I have a total how many carbon? 60 carbons are there. Okay. And earlier it was like a ball type structure, similarly like this. But I just cut it. Now it's open, and now it formed like this structure. 60 carbons are there. But roughly ball spherical structure is a what? Fullerene or buckyball. If I wrap this to this, this to this, this to this, and this to this bonding, so now it will become like a, this is a plain sheet. Now it is going to roll, and now it's being like a tube-like structure, entirely carbon made. And this is called as a carbon nanotube. This is a carbon nanotube. This is the entire structure, and this is called as a carbon nanotube. So this structure, guys. Okay, it's a carbon nanotube. You can see this picture very well, guys. It's a carbon nanotubes. This entire tube-like structure you can see on the screen. Okay, it's entire tube-like structure. It's a 3D picture. Try to see. Okay, it's a total 3D picture. This is carbon nanotube. So this structure is what it is, a carbon nanotube. 1D CNT. Okay, CNT is not a one dimension, but one dimensional carbon sheet I have connected all in one shape. All in one shape, and now finally it's from a tube-like structure, that is a carbon nanotube. if I will not do any changes here and keep it as it is, I do not do any changes here and keep it as it is. It is a 2D structure. And this 2D structure is called as what? That is a graphene. Of course, it will become as a sheet-like structure, graphene. Okay, graphene. If many graphene I connect together, so ultimately within a graphene have a, just like a page, you know, this is the page, this is the x-axis, this is the y-axis, and 2D structure is called as graphene. In multiple layer of graphene I keep it, so it's not only 2D, x and y, and this thickness is called z-axis, and this all the x, y and z-axis 3D shape, it is called as a graphite. So this 3D shape is what? That is a graphite. The graphite, I can tell you what is it. It's a multiple layer of graphene. It's a multiple layer of graphene. It is a multiple layer of graphene. If anybody tell what is a graphene, I can tell you single layer of graphites. It is single layer of graphite. So in different way we can tell it. So it is a what? It is a single layer of graphites. So multiple layer of graphene is called graphite, and single layer of graphite is called what? This is called graphene. So kindly remember in this case. Entire picture, okay, entire picture you can see on the Google, guys. One more statement I'll tell you. These three are carbon allotropes. These three are what? Carbon allotropes. These three are carbon allotropes. Remember it, guys. These three are carbon allotropes. Okay, allotropes means same chemical formula but different structure. 60 carbon, 60 carbon, 60 carbon. Structure change, property change. Allotropes in chemistry. Same thing, guys. Those graphite you can see, guys. If the graphite structure you change, graphite will become as a diamond. I can tell you diamond and graphite are also what? Carbon allotropes. Maybe in the school time you read it, guys. Maybe in the school time you read it. Okay, diamond and the graphite is also what? They are carbon allotropes. Okay, and diamonds and graphite, they all are what? Carbon allotropes. Okay, now we'll come towards a function of all. Okay, everyone. One more statement I want to ask you. You know, those fullerene is there. This fullerene is synthetic, not exist anywhere in the nature. It's a synthetic, develop in lab. CNT is synthetic. CNT is synthetic. Graphene, it's a synthetic. Graphene, it is synthetic. Graphene is what? It is a synthetic. What about graphite? Graphite is natural and synthetic both. And diamond is the natural. Synthetic diamond is still in the news, guys, but synthetic diamond has not as such features like a natural diamond. Okay, such a features like a natural diamond. So remember. Okay, so kindly remember it, graphite, diamond, everything. Okay, maybe UPSC can ask you like it's a natural or synthetic, natural or synthetic. So in this way you remember. Okay, in this way you will remember. I've now come into the application of fluorine, CNT and graphites and all. Okay, fine. Actually, if you go into the fluorine, guys, it is important for you. Fluorines have many applications, and list of application I'm going to write here. UPSC asked the question your paper from nanotechnology. You people remember, guys. Okay, even if you see this picture, so you can understand very well what I'm telling you. See, if you see this picture, you can understand very well. See, guys, in this picture, you can understand 0D is the fluorine, CNT carbon additives, X and Y axis the graphite, multiple layer graphite is a two dimensions the graphene, multiple layer of graphene is called what XYZ axis, that is graphite. Changing the shape of graphite is called as a diamond. So 0, 1, 2 and 3, 3D structure. Kindly remember it. Okay, kindly remember it. It's everything here, guys. Now come into the application of fluorine. So what about the application of fluorine? One part, they are hydrophobic in nature. They are hydrophobic in nature. Okay. Second, we can use them as an antioxidants. But before in antioxidants, drug targeting is possible. Drug targeting is possible. As an antioxidants, we can use them. Like cytoprotectors. Cytoprotectors. Even we can use them as a cosmetics. We can use them as in cosmetics. So cytoprotectors, cosmetics, photovoltaics are solar cells. Solar cell are photovoltaics, you can use them. Are photovoltaics. You can use them as an hardening agent. As an hardening agent, you can use them. Many features are similar to CNT and graphene also. Okay, hydrogen storage. Hydrogen storage. In that way, guys, there are so many application of fluorine you can see on screen. Okay, so it's everything about the fluorine. Okay, hydrophobic, drug targeting, antioxidants. Okay, so fluorine hydrophobic means they are not going to they do not absorb the water, guys. Okay, they do not absorb water. Actually, before it I should tell you, like nanotechnology have a various nanotechnology have various divisions. The one is the nano system. Yeah, nanotechnology have a various branches you can take. They have a various branches. There are various branches like nano system, nanomaterial, and even nanoelectronics, So nanotechnology have three branches: nanosystem, nanomaterials, and nanoelectronics. Okay, nanosystem, nanomaterial, nanoelectronics. What will come in the case of nanosystem? Okay, nanosystem, you can see like biotechnology. It's really very surprising or shocking for many of them. So biotechnology is a nanosystem. Exactly. Those DNA and all level of studies you are doing, it's a part of biotechnology. And sorry, it's a part of nanotechnology. But because biotechnology have a different role, okay, and have a big role, so we make them biotechnology is a separate chapter. Neither biotechnology is a part of nanotechnology. In the case of nanomaterial, you can see as a CNT. Nanoelectronics, you can see as a role of transistors. It is one example of all of them. CNT, carbon nanotubes. CNT is what? This is a carbon nanotubes. So it's an overall examples. It is an overall example. So hydrophobic drug. I'm now come here in this case of discussion, guys. I hope you have written the nanotechnology, biotechnology and all. Actually, due to hydrophobic in nature, it is not going to dissolve inside your body. Okay, hydrophobic means they not absorb water. If not absorb water, then they are not going to dissolve in the water. You people can keep certain medicines inside it, and this medicine you can send to the targeted site. And when you send it to the targeted site, so you can kill the cells. You can kill the cancerous cells. If you kill the cancerous cell, guys, if you kill cancerous cells, so ultimately you can save a life of human being against the cancer. So I just wanted to tell you guys, through the help of folding packaging, okay, we can send a medicine to the targeted site. At a targeted site, the medicine will released and kill the cancerous cell only. In that way, the cancer therapy become possible through the help of foldings. And this case is called as a what? Drug targeting. Drugs we can actually, in the case of chemotherapy, when you give a chemos, the chemos not only kill the cancerous cell. Okay, chemos are not going to kill the cancerous cell. Chemos also kill the normal cell. And if your normal cell is going to die, have a problem. Okay, if your normal cell is going to die, guys, so ultimately you will reduce your more and more immunity, guys, and this is a problem in that case. Okay, this is a problem in this case that you should know. Okay, but here in that case, normal cell, that is your living cell, and have a good cell, healthy cell, they will not die, only they will kill the cancerous cell. Next one is antioxidants. They work as an antioxidant, and that is the reason all the toxic substances released from your body, and you have a healthy and big life. Benefit. Cytoprotectors and cosmetic, of course, guys. If any of the cosmetics and you will use the mixing of the fluorines and do its coating, then now your skin is healthy. And even if your skin is coming under the effect of harmful effect of ultraviolet radiations, have no issues. In this way, it is beneficial. Solar cell or photovoltaics, you know very well, photovoltaics, that it is made up by silicon based material that you already have seen in the case of solar energy. So I am just telling you, in place of the silicon, guys, you people can use the fluorine based solar cells, and definitely the power consumption, power generation capacity increases, and have a good electricity here in this case. Hardening agent, any kind of materials, you can do the mixing of what? You can do the mixing of fluorine, and fluorine can give the strength. If anywhere you want to give the strength, you do the mixing of fluorine there, they will give the hardness there. Hydrogen storage. Hydrogen is very small size of gas, okay, and it can release outside, guys. So that is the reason storage inside a tank is very difficult about the hydrogen gases, and that is the reason you can keep the hydrogen gas inside, and now the leakage is not going to happen. Okay, now there is no leakage here inside, and this is the reason it is a beneficial. So it's about the fluorine today. Okay, after the fluorine, we'll go toward the discussion of a CNT and graphene. Okay, next we'll go toward the application of CNT, and then next we will go toward the discussion of application of graphene. So CNT, then graphene, After CNT and graphene, I'll discuss with you about the nanomaterial. And in the case of nanomaterial, guys, the topic of discussion will be what? About the and quantum dots. And this quantum dot is a Nobel Prize of Chemistry. In the next class, all these discussion I will do. Okay, and after nanotechnology will be some remaining wala parts. Okay, those I think so. In the one day is possible to discuss, I will describe you. But yeah, exactly in this short period of time, I try to complete a lot of the topics. And I think agar you people have listened my foundation, but still you got the benefit of this entire classes. Either you're listening live, yeah, after this completion, uh, maybe you people are busy and you are listening my class in the night, yeah, midnight, early morning, whatever. So you will definitely feel like the lot of the things you are getting here. Even I have connected every concepts with the recent updates also. So CNT, graphenes and nanomaterials and all discussion I'll do in next class. Quantum dots, physics Nobel Prize, medicine Nobel Prize. Everything will also be connect there. Okay, so whenever in tomorrow class I'll continue start. So kindly start, tell me like CNT is the topic to start there. CNT, then graphene and nanomaterials and all. Now you come 2 days of the test paper is left, and I think now you people are able to solve many of the answer of your test paper. Okay, fine. So what is it? Leave it. What is it? Okay, you just come here, guys. It's a fifth day. Okay, it's a fifth day of your test, and again I will tell you guys some of the topic I will cover tomorrow. That is here. Like a quantum type of concept, I still not discuss. Quantum topic discussion I do in the last day. So first question you can avoid this time. What is the meaning of a quantum entanglements and superpositions? Okay, so I'm just going to skip it right now. You people know very well the answer is a quantum computing, but I do not like to discuss here right now. Quantum computings. Second question. Let me open my questions. Just a minute. Yeah, so superposition and entanglements, next class I'll tell you. Whenever I discuss with you quantum computations, so you will understand what is the quantum supremacy and what about the entanglements. Okay, wait. Second question is here about, just a minute. Acha, this is a, with reference to regulation of deep fake, consider the following statement. In India, the IT and the Indian Copyright Act deal with the issue arising from the deep fake. Okay, so IT Act and the Indian Copyright Act deal with this issue, that is right. Okay, deepfake is going to follow with this, and the answer is already bold here, so I don't think so have any of any discussion. You can understand very well. And the Google launched the beta version of Synth ID, okay, a watermarking tool that can help identifying AI generated images in a bid to combat deepfake. Okay, so Synth ID is the tool for watermarking and identifying AI generated images to combat deepfake. So this is also right, and it is developed by Google. It's not mentioned there, I am telling you. The Google has developed the Synth ID to identify the deepfake. Okay, third one, which of the following is based on the technology platform offered by Web 3.0? So web generation Web 3.0, I told you it is working of decentralization, and cryptocurrency mining, every process also happen in decentralization. So definitely Web 3.0 you can connect very easily. Answer will be the cryptocurrency. And understand cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, everything is working. Transaction all based on blockchain, and Web 3.0 is also based on blockchain. And because of blockchain, Web 3.0 and cryptocurrencies are right. Fourth, what is the MISA? Okay, fourth is what is the MISA? MISA is the markets in the crypto asset, but this is the wrong question. Why wrong question? Because it is a science and it is economy. To regulate the crypto industry and all, it is in Europe. So it's a economy, guys. It's not a science and tech. Consider the following statement about the 3D printer technology. 3D printer, say we can make objects, any object you can make, aerospace object, reconstructive surgery object, jewelry you can make, sculpture you can make. The 3D printing is actually is object printing. If I want, I can make this glass. I can make this cup. Okay, so everything is possible to do. Everything can be possible, guys, to develop with the help of 3D printers. Accordingly, you should have to use a cartridges. Okay, cartridges accordingly you should have, and in that way they will work. Okay, in that way they will work. Okay. Blackley Declaration, what is that? That now you people know very well. Regulation of artificial intelligence for that purposes. This declaration was even happened. Following the key feature of Wi-Fi 7. Wi-Fi I spoken in the previous lecture. I think you know very well. Only lower channel bandwidth is wrong there because it's a high channel bandwidth, guys. You know very well. Maximum number of people can connect and more speeds are there. So definitely not lower channel bandwidth. But the rest of all is good. High speed, low latency, fast, backward compatibility. Okay, fine. So 1, 2 and 4 right here, guys. Consider the Sanchar Sathi portal. I think you people know very well. Sanchar Sathi portal aims to empower the mobile subscribers, strengthen their security and increase awareness about governance agents and no. It's not a Sanchar Sathi portal will detect about your frauds that people can do with the name of your number and all. Okay, many people are going to take your number and all. The Sanchar Sathi portal say you people can take a help of them. No, not this kind of security. An initiative launched by Ministry of Electronics Information Technology, right? No doubts. Aravat, I think you know very well. Which one of the following is India's largest and the fastest AI system? Aravat, Param Siddhi, Jupiter, and AI. Param Siddhi is a supercomputer, not AI. Jupiter is also not, Condor is also not. Aravat is one of the example of fastest AI supercomputing system you already have seen. Project Tara, sometime mentioned in the news, is related to study of the ये आप देख लेना internet services to remote areas के लिए Project Tara बात. But Project Tara is not the new one, guys. Project Tara is the topic of 2019. Okay, it is the topic of 2019 around when the Project Tara was in news. Okay, maybe 19 yeah before that. Okay, that Project Tara was in news. So it's overall about the 5th day test. Now come into the next test, that is a 6th day test. Where is it? 6th day test. Okay, now come here, guys. 6th day test mein you will get the question from defense AI and robotics, and this is here. Varunastra, even those people have listened my static class, they know very well. Varunastra, Takshak, Saina, they all were torpedoes. You remember torpedoes? So it's right. Nirakshi, today you people have seen autonomous underwater vehicles. Tapas, unmanned aerial vehicle. Prachand, I could not discuss light combat aircraft, so you remember it's all 4. Here you mug up it, it's better if you don't know one of them. Project 15B, today you people have seen submarine building plan. Project Sanjay, you know very well, missile defense system, every kind of defense system, UAVs, missile defense, everywhere you can use it. Project Kusha is a surveillance system, you know very well, guys, surveillance purposes. Project 75I I could not discuss, so you mug up it, guided missile destroyers only. Baki rest of 3 though I already discussed in the short duration of time. Where we people use our robots. Robots can be used everywhere, guys. Surgery, warehousing, automation, mine detections, crop scouting. Mine detection, you know very well, guys. Like artificial intelligence have a even robot is an example of artificial intelligence. You always remember. Don't forget it. Lab grown diamonds. अब it's updates. इसमें जो लिखा वही कर लो. No impurities are there. Affordabilities are there. Trackable sources are not possible where it is available. Okay, the sources are not possible. Trackable sources are not there. Environmental friendly, of course, because it is just a minute. Trackable sources are there, but environmental unfriendly is wrong. It's a environmental friendly. Sorry, I thought it is environmental friendly. It's a environmental unfriendly wrong because entirely made up by carbon, and carbon is a decomposable, is a organic substances. Organic substances are biodegradable. So this statement is wrong. Vanadium reserves are where it is a part of economic geography also, and you can understand very well. So you must have to prepare, you must have to mug up where it is available, but factual data like this kind of questions UPSC generally avoid. Generative artificial intelligence, generative AI, you know that chat GPTs is a kind of generative AI. It's going to generate itself. And it has generated everything itself. Generative AI refers to the use of algorithms and models that can generate new content that resembles human content. Definitely right. Okay, it is going to itself define. Up see chat GPT, if you know, so that answer is the chat GPT answer. That is a chat GPT is a kind of generative AI. The global partnership in artificial intelligence, UN initially to promote. No, UN not initially promoted, guys. In this case, you should remember it. Okay, UN are still not even in this case they are working. Global Partnership Artificial Intelligence considers the following statement. The New Delhi Declaration led to the formation of GPAI. It's right. It is an attempt to adopt a global risk-based approach to AI. No, it is an alliance of 29 countries within the China. So that you people remember here is right. A dark pattern is one where an entity nudges consumers to buy products they did not intend to. It's right, guys. Actually, in the case of Amazon वगैरह पे you people are misleading the informations and keep the people in dark. Okay, something like this feature is the case of the dark pattern. Okay, generally here those people are selling their own products. They are going to keep a people in dark, misleading information and all, and people are getting confused. That is right. The Consumer Protection Act 2019 prohibit the engaging in the dark pattern. That is right also. You people remember. The term Bhashini sometime mentioned in the news. You know very well it is a AI-driven language translation system or tool. Today you already have listened in the class. BharatNet project, I think you know very well, guys. During the discussion of optical fiber, I told you 2.5 lakh gram panchayat will access a 100 Mbps speed. Okay. It aims to provide a broadband connectivity 6 lakh gram panchayat. Wrong. It is funded to the universal. This is right. Universal Service Fund is right. It is under the Ministry of Communication. No, it's not, but under the Ministry of Communications. Okay. Here, red line. Topic of discussion is a nanotechnology. Okay. In this case of nanotechnology, the previous lecture I have done, and here you people have seen about the application of fullerene. Okay, there are so many application of fullerene you people found. Okay, now come toward the discussion of CNT. We'll go toward the discussion of CNT. CNT is what? Carbon nanotube. It's a one sheet, one layer of carbon, one sheet or one layer of carbon, and one more term I can tell you, carbon allotropes. Carbon allotropes. Okay, carbon allotropes. Very good morning, everyone. So Vinayak asked me one question regarding it. Okay, sir, what is the AI and IoT? See, artificial intelligence is a kind of machine. Okay, those we have to programmed to do work. Okay, to do work. Okay, everyone. And IoT, if any of the device you are connecting with internet, just like a MG Hector car. Okay, so both are different thing. Okay. So CNT is a carbon allotropes. Fine. And after the completion of CNT, I'll go toward the discussion of graphene and some more miscellaneous topic about the nanomaterials. Okay, nanomaterials. So first you come into the application of CNT. CNT is long back, guys. In 1990, one of the Japanese scientists has developed it. That his name was a Sumio Iijima. Okay, and UPSC asked the question on CNT in 2020, I think 2020, 2021. Okay, in 1991, okay, Sumio Iijima even developed the CNT, and after 30 years, this is a UPSC question in your paper. Okay, but nobody have read this topic, so you tell that is a current affairs. Even Sumio Iijima has developed in 1991. Okay, so 2021, Sumio Iijima has done this. Okay, now come. Actually, this CNT is made up by totally one sheet of carbon atom. It's a one sheet of carbon atom entirely, carbon tubes. Tube-like structure, the brief information you people have seen in the previous lecture. Now come here in the case of CNT. Actually, CNT is very light in weight. It's very light in weight. CNT is very light in weight and good strength and have good strength. So CNT is a light in weight and have a good strength. So CNT is light in weight and have good strength. Everybody remember. Okay, so CNT is light in weight and have good strength. Okay, everyone. So very light and good in durability. Even CNT have many applications. Based wire, you use it. Today, in the case of electricity transmission wire, you people are using copper. Okay, you people are using copper. So copper wire you can replace in the coming future with the help of CNT. CNT made wire will reduce the transmission losses. It will reduce transmission losses. It will reduce transmission losses. Okay, it will reduce transmission losses. Okay, everyone. So one is what? It will reduce transmission losses. Okay, transmission losses. So you can save a lot of the electricity here. Second point. Third one. Okay, so reduce transmission losses. Third point here in this case of CNT. See guys. So reduces transmission losses. Even CNT you people can use in the formation of transistors. Today we people are using the silica based transistors, but CNT based transistor will be better guys. Okay, silica based transistor has some limitations. It's a silica, it's a CNT. Okay, in the case of silica based transistor, if you use guys, they are large in size, but CNT is very small and small. So this is the reason guys, due to more and more big in size, silica based transistor you people cannot use more. So not more in numbers. Silica based transistor is possible to keep in the computer chip, but the CNT, because they are very small. And how it becomes small? Of course, it's a nanotechnology, and that is the reason many in numbers. That is the reason guys, many in numbers you guys can install the CNT. Many in numbers you people can install the CNT, means carbon nanotubes. So silica large in size and CNT is small, so many in numbers people can install the CNT guys. Okay, so here you people can use the many in numbers CNT. And one more statement I'll tell you guys, in the case of silica made transistor, if you people are using in your computer, they generate heat, they generate more heat, but CNT based transistor will not generate heat guys, very less. And this is the reason in this case of CNT based computers, if you will use it, so this computer will not generate the heat, the computer filament will not burn, and computer have more life also. So this kind of computer will have a more life, their processor will be very fast. There is a number of transistors. Okay, those transistors we people are using in our computers, you should know it guys. Today those transistor we are using, it's a silicon made, but in the coming future if you use the CNT guys, so many numbers of transistor is possible to use, and here have a heat is very less, they are very small, and that is the reason up to 100 gigahertz frequencies are possible. The computer processor will be very fast. Today those computer you are using, it's around 3.25 or something gigahertz, and 100 gigahertz your computer will be very fast. So it's a use of CNT in the electronic sector. And the another one guys, the CNT based transistor not generate heat, so it have a more life also. It is not generating a heat, so this one have a more life also. Okay, this one have more life also, kindly remember it. It's a CNT. So CNT based transistors, okay, will replace the demand of silica in the coming future. So more life of computers and more better processors. Okay, so more better processors. It's here guys. Okay, it is here. Next point. Okay, next point here. Even so transmission losses, you can replace the copper wire. In the case of electricity transmission, it is the best option guys in this case. Okay, next point. Next point, you come here guys. Even the lightweight boats you can develop. Lightweight bicycles you can develop. Okay, lightweight bicycles you can, even in fabric industry, okay, you can use the CNT made materials. So they give the more and more strength in the fabric, and side by side your fabric will not be not need a iron, it's a wrinkle free. Okay, So it's a benefit here in this case of CNT made transistors. Even CNT you can also use in the case of cancer treatment. Okay, CNT can be also used in the case of cancer treatment. It will identify cancerous cell and then penetrate through the help of cell membrane. Actually, on the surface of cell have some layer that is called cell membrane. So they can penetrate cell membrane directly. And whenever they will penetrate directly to the cell, guys, so definitely they can kill the cancerous cell. So they can directly penetrate to the cell and kill the cancerous cell. Okay, and they can kill the cancerous cell. So they can directly penetrate the cell, guys. In that way, they can kill them. So penetrate cell membrane. This is a benefit here, guys. So cancer treatment is possible in this case. Even artificial blood vessel you can develop. You can also develop artificial blood vessels. Okay, carbon made blood vessels you people can develop in the laboratory. Okay, any arteries, any veins, if you want, you can develop here, guys. Will we use this CNT based transistor? Definitely, Mujahid. Okay, we'll use the CNT based transistor in mobile phone as well in the future. Definitely. Okay, that is the reason I'm telling it has a good future. Even one of the question UPSC has in your mains paper, what about the use of nanotechnology in 21st century? So what about the application? Last day you have seen, last lecture full read, and what today you are going to see in the case of CNT. What are all these? What are all these? These all are the application of what? Future, 21st century, nanotechnology. And further the next discussion that I will do graphene. We are still not using, but it's a future for 21st century. Okay, even CNT based photovoltaics you can use. Photovoltaics means solar cell. So power generation of the solar energy will improve here in this case. Fabric industry you can use. So in that way, guys, have a many application of CNT. And one statement I'll tell you, guys, either it's a fullerene, yeah, CNT, yeah, it's a graphene. All are carbon made, and that is the reason they are biodegradable. This is the reason these all are biodegradable. These all are what? These all are biodegradable. Okay, these all are biodegradable. So don't be confused here, guys. These all are biodegradable. Okay. So it's a overall concepts you people remember. Now we'll go toward the discussion of graphene. So now come into the discussion of graphene. Actually, graphene was developed by Jayant Novoselov. And for this contribution purposes, I think in 2011, not sure, 10 or 11, they got the Physics Nobel Prize. They got the Physics Nobel Prize. And one statement I'll tell you, guys, graphene is synthetic, everyone know, but it is a harder than diamond. It is harder than diamond. So it is a harder than diamond. You people should remember it. It is harder than diamond. And 300 times stronger than steel. And 300 times stronger than steel. Stronger than steel. 300 times stronger than steel. So if anybody will ask you in between the diamond and the graphene, which one is more and more harder and have a good strength, they should tell like graphene. But again, I'm telling you, graphene is synthetic and diamond is natural. So natural hardest is still what is it? Diamond. But diamond, graphene, if anybody asks you which one is have a more strength, you say graphene is a more strength. You say in that case, graphene have a more strength, everybody remember. So 300 times stronger than steel. Okay, it is a 300 times stronger than steel. Now come in the case of carbon. It's a two-dimensional sheet of carbon allotropes. Everyone know carbon allotropes. So two-dimensional sheet of carbon allotropes, previous lecture. Synthetic materials. And they have a high heat resistance, guys. Okay. Up to 350 degrees Celsius temperature, guys, they will not melt. So they have a high heat resistance. So up to 350 degrees Celsius temperature, they will not melt. Okay, they will not melt. So up to 350 degrees Celsius temperature, they will not melt. So they have a high heat resistance. You should remember here. Okay, so they have a high heat resistance. This point here. If you go into the application of graphene, okay, graphene have a optical transparency. Optical transparencies are there. They're optically transparent. And that is the reason the graphene based material we can use in the formation of LCD screen, LED screen, OLED screen, you know, these kind of material we can use. LCD screen, LED screen, OLED screen, we can use here, guys. With the help of graphene, we can use them. Graphene, it can be used in the case of, it's very light in weight. It's very light in weight. And provide a good strength also. So as like those CNT feature you can do, similarly you can use the graphene also to provide a hardening agent, to work as a hardening agent. They provide a hardening agent, work as a hardening agent. In the case of any space shuttle, anything you want to develop, you can do the mixing of graphene there. They will become more and more hard. Okay, it can be used in the analysis of DNA also. DNA structure, etc. If you want to study, so graphene can be used. The graphene we can use for desalination purposes. Desalination means if you want to clean a water, which in this water have a presence of salt. Okay, so it can be cleaned very easily. So desalination is possible. So desalination is possible. Okay, so graphene oxide filter you can use for the removal of salt from the salt water. Desalinations. Even ethanol distillation, in this process you can also use. Ethanol distillation, in this process you can also use. Even photovoltaics, still you can use photovoltaics. In the case of space shuttle, etc., you can use them. Satellite, etc., you can use them. So kindly remember. Okay, you can use here. So it's a point, remember guys. So ethanol distillation, photovoltaics, desalination, DNA structures, these all here possible. Okay, these all here possible in this case. Even this transistors you can also use in this case. Graphene based transistor you can also develop. Graphene based transistors you can also develop. Even in the case of food, in the case of food preservations, they have a good electrical conductivity. They have also electrical conductivity. So electricity can be passed also. They have also good electrical conductivity. Okay, they have also good electrical conductivity. So it's overall about the feature of graphene that you can see here very easily, guys. Okay, those you can see here very easily. Now we'll go towards the discussion of nanomaterials. Give heading nanomaterial, and nanomaterial have one of the current updates for this year also. Okay, they have a current affairs also this year. Okay, and that current affairs is actually quantum dots. Okay, so now come here into the next about nanomaterials. Next discussion is what? That is a nanomaterial. So come into the discussion of nanomaterials. Okay, what is a nanomaterial? You just listen, guys, and write also. Any material, any kind of material, any material has minimum, any material has minimum one dimension, in nano range. So any material has minimum one dimension in nano range. Nano range means around 1.5 nanometer, yeah, 1 nanometer to 10 nanometer. 1 to 10 nanometer of size is called as a nano range. So 1 to 10 nanometer, it's a nano range. Slowly you will understand very well, guys. If you people go into nanomaterial structure, if you go into the discussion of nanomaterial structure, the one structure, it may be as a quantum well. It may be as a quantum well. Second structure is a quantum wire. Quantum well, quantum wire. And third is a quantum dot. And third one is a quantum dot. So one is a quantum well, second is a quantum wire, and third one is a quantum dot. How to express about the what is a quantum well, quantum, everything are nanomaterial, guys. But shape and structure change in all of the cases. Someone becomes as a quantum well, someone becomes a quantum wire, another one becomes as a quantum dots. Okay. What are these, guys? In the case of quantum well, I'm writing something and please note down. Any material, okay, right, any material, slowly you will understand everything. Any material has only one dimension. Any material has only one dimension in nano range. Only one dimension in nano range. Only one dimension in nano range. So any material has only one dimension in nano range. What is a quantum well? Any material has two dimension in nano range. Two dimension in nano range. And what about a quantum dot? Any material has all dimension in nano range. All dimension in nano range. So one dimension in nano range, two dimension in nano range, and all dimension in nano range. So nanomaterials in different structure, quantum well, quantum wire, and quantum dots. Vinayak, they all are in the research and development level. What is the main source? Which one is the main source? I don't know what is the question actually. Which is the main source they all are derived from? That somebody asked me. The question is not very clear. Okay, what about the meaning of the statement those you are telling me? Which is the main source? Which main source? Quantum dots वगैरह में तो people are using the semiconductor material. Okay, scientists made them, and for that purposes, some people got the three people got the Nobel Prize in 2020-23. Okay, and that was the physics Nobel Prize. Okay, whatever is mentioned here, slowly and gradually you will understand everything. Okay, better I am going to draw some picture and you try to understand this picture. Then you will understand one dimension, two dimension. Nano range means you people always remember it's a 1 to 10 nanometer range. Somewhere is mentioned 1.5 to nano. Okay, but actually 1 to 10 is okay. 1 to 10 nanometer is okay. And any of the materials, if I am going to make, guys, so of course here I have a 3 dimension x, y, and z. If any one dimension I am going to make a nano range, not two. Those structure form it's a quantum. If two dimension going to make the nano range, it will form a quantum, and all 3 dimension, then it will form a quantum dots. Now listen, guys. Now listen here. Okay, what is here in the case of bulk? First you see what I am doing here, guys, and after some time you will understand everything. What I am doing here. Here you can understand very well. This is what? This is the bulk size. This is the bulk level of anything else. It's a one axis called as a x axis. I'll use the another color is better. Okay, see here guys. It's a one axis. It's called as a x axis. It's a one more axis. It's called y axis. Okay, and it's what? It's a z axis. So three axes you can see here very well in this structure. I don't think so anyone have doubt in this case. It's a bulk size of anything, big size of x, big size of y, and big size of z. Okay, big size of x, big size of y, and big size of z. You can understand very well. Okay, I'm going to change some shape here, guys. Okay, if I'm going to change some shape here, and one dimension I'm going to make them as a what? As a nano range. If one I'll make as a nano range, so what will be the structure? See, guys. Okay, what will be the structure? See here, see here. Just a minute. If picture will be right now, then you will understand everything what I'm doing. And that is the reason here I'm going to cut and then again further going to make. The reason picture should not be anything here wrong. So picture will be right, they will not have a difficulty in this understanding. Okay, what here in this picture you got it, see guys. In this picture what you got, this x-axis, this s-axis is large. Okay, there's a z. This y become as a nano range. Still the z is the tall and tall and tall. So only one axis you keep them what? As a nano range. But two axes we have not done any kind of changes. And it's a picture of what? Quantum well. It's a picture of quantum well. What happened in the case of quantum wire? In the case of quantum wire, guys, in the case of quantum wire, okay, now see what will be the picture. See here. This one and this one means like this. Picture matter, guys. If picture will be right, so I have no problem. Okay, in this case, what you got it, guys? There's a x-axis already nano range. Is a y-axis already nano range, but still z is long. Z is long. So x and y two axes you make them as a nano and nano range. So now it become as a what? Wire type of structure. And let us look at well kind of structure. It's being a wire type of structure. Now what is the meaning of dots? In the case of dots, what is the feature? Everyone are the nano range. Everyone is means all directions. It means the z will also being as a small in size, a reduce becomes a dot size. Like see here, see here. I'm now here in this case, what you can see guys, all are X, Y and Z. Everything's are here in nano size. Okay, everything's are here in nano size. X, Y and Z, all X's. And it form a quantum dot structure. I wanted guys, if I'm going to make any picture here, so you should understand what you are going to make here. I'm now, every informations are at one plates. I don't think so any have problem in the understanding of it. What are it? And again I repeat my words. Okay, it's a technology entirely developed by human beings, scientists. So everything has been prepared in the laboratory guys. But for my discussion, quantum dot is required. But for my discussion, quantum dot is required. What is the quantum dots? I think you know, remember very well. It's a synthetic material, but generally in the case of quantum dots, okay, those materials are developed. Okay, here I want to tell you something. Okay, just a minute. Okay. A name of a person who's got a Nobel Prize for the chemistry for discovery and synthesis of quantum dots. Okay, see the name of person here. Okay, see name of person here. Okay, for the discovery and synthesis of quantum dots. Okay, the name of person was Alexei Akimov, Louis Bruss and Mongi Bavendi. So these three people got the physics Nobel Prize for the discovery of a quantum dots. Okay, and they are made up by semiconductor nanoparticle. So they are made up of semiconductor nanoparticle. Okay, nanoparticle. Question is why they are called here as a quantum. Okay, the most important thing, why they are called as a quantum. I just want to tell you this time about meaning of quantum is smallest size. Quantum represent as a smallest size of particle. It always represent as a smallest size of particle. Today I'll discuss with you about the quantum and all. Okay, quantum entanglement, teleportations, quantum computations. This all discussion I will do today. And here I want to tell you guys, quantum term represent as a smallest size of particle. Okay, so physics Nobel Prize 2023. Purpose quantum dots. These are the smallest size of particles. Okay, and the behavior of a small size of particle is totally different. I just want to tell you, I'm just like, this is my body, and the large size of character means this body. This body feature is very sure. What about the feature of it? But when you go small to small level, under the particle physics I have spoken you there guys, atoms are made up by electron, proton, neutron. Electron, protons, neutrons made up by quarks, electron, muon, boson, neutrinos, everyone. So that is smallest and the smallest to size of particle level. If studies we are doing, it's called as a quantum level. Here in that case, those structure we have to made it, it's a quantum level. And quantum level of particles, just like the shape is what everywhere it's called nano, and a nano range, all the dimension, it form a dot type. It's a dot type. The dot in this one of the dot will set. Okay, if a picture you see, it's a dot type. All dot have a what? Spherical body, small size. Ink dot. You know, if our ink drop will come, that's being as a dot type structure. All dimension are same. Exactly here, all dimension are same. That's why it look like as a dot type, and that's this is the reason the name used at quantum dots. Okay, I just want to tell you guys here. I just want to tell you in this case. Okay, like it's a semiconductor based small size nanoparticles, and I just want to tell you, if size you will change between 1 to 10 nanometer, if size you change, just like suppose 1 nanometer, then 2 nanometer, then 4 nanometer, then 6 nanometer, then 8 nanometer, then 10 nanometer, the property of this and varies. These are 1 nanometer, 2 nanometer, 4 nanometer, 6 nanometer, 8 nanometer. I just wanted to tell you, any kind of semiconductor material that you are going to take it as small size, this type of size of this structure, okay, and the properties even changed. And this kind of property, it can be used in many places, guys, on the basis of applications. Okay, I just wanted to show you, okay, whatever the scientist has done here. So this experiment, guys. Okay, see this experiment. What is the Nobel Prize? Even the property change in every cases. Even Einstein still did not understand behavior of quantum size of particles, and that is the reason Einstein called the spooky particles. SPOOKY. Spooky means daramna, bhayanak, spooky, dangerous type. Okay, fine. Here I wanted to tell you quantum dots Nobel Prize. Quantum dots Nobel Prize. There are so many pictures are there, guys. Quantum dots Nobel Prize. There are so many pictures are there. Okay, there are so many pictures are here. You can see. Okay, in these, see this picture. See this picture. What is here in this picture? In this picture, you can see, guys, there is a different size of particles are here. Okay, there are different size of particles. Someone is this size, someone is this size, someone have a this size, someone have a this size, someone have a this size. And everywhere when we pass the electrons, so the value of electron movement is going to change on the basis of, and everyone is a quantum size, guys. 1 nanometer, 2 nanometer, 4, 6, 8 nanometer. The same thing that I was making on the board, same here in this picture you can see. And see, when the light is going to pass here, it's a blue color. See, a small size of color. When the light, it's a bulb, guys, it's a bulb. The bulb light is going to pass from this, it's going to give a blue color. The second one, the more larger, is going to give a green color. The next one, yellow color. Next one is orange color and more darker color. How interesting the feature it is, guys, where the scientists have done the experiment. The flow of electron even going to change, and that is the reason the appearance of the light even change. And this kind of things, okay, we people are using in the QLED screen also. That is called as a quantum LED televisions. And this quantum LED television is totally based on quantum dot particles. And this is a new generation of LED TV screen that is available in the market. And they will give you the exactly as a natural type of images. They will give you images of natural type. Okay, natural type of images they will give you. Natural images means, guys, very simple. Okay, natural images are what? Very simple. Those images you can see through the help of naked eye. Those images you can see through the help of naked eye. Any of the sceneries, any of the places, if you go, the similar kind of picture this television screen will give you. Even appearance, look like a natural color. Okay, even this quantum dots, you write 1-2 statement. Quantum dots are semiconductor nanoparticles, right. Okay, and then I will tell you about what kind of potential applications. Quantum dots are semiconductor nanoparticles, so made up of semiconductor materials, semiconductor nanoparticles, which exhibit size and composition, which exhibit size and composition better you write which exhibit different size and composition generate various optical and electronic properties. They are ultra small in size. Quantum dots, they are ultra small in size. Okay, smaller quantum dots, smaller quantum dots, smaller quantum dots, smaller quantum dots appear. Yeah, smaller quantum dots emit EMIT, emit blue light, emit blue light, while larger one emit, while larger one emit yellow and red color, yellow and red color, yellow and red color. Read on application of quantum dots. Okay, right. Example: single electron transistors. Only one type of electron can flow from the transistors, right? Single electron transistors, comma solar cells, solar panel, solar cells, QLED screen, LED TV, and quantum dot material used, then the TV will call as a QLED TV. So you can write LED screen, yeah, QLED screen, comma laser, 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 comma laser, comma single photon sources, single photon light, single photon sources, quantum computing, that discussion I will do today, quantum computing, cell biology research, cell biology research, cell biology research, microscopy and medical imaging, microscopy and medical imaging. So microscopy and medical imaging, okay, and medical imaging. So it was a overall about it, and I have discussed right now. So it was a overall about the quantum dots. Now I want to discuss, so actually the Nobel Prize also over here with the nanotechnology. One more discussion I want to do here, that is called carbon fiber. Okay, so now I already have entered into the miscellaneous part, and you come here right now, that is a carbon fiber. So come here guys, and this is the entire discussion that you already have seen. Now give a next heading, carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. Actually, carbon fiber is not naturally available. It is also synthesized in the laboratory. Okay, it is also synthesized inside the laboratory. And there are certain procedures used in the development of carbon fiber. Carbon fiber, it is a kind of composite material. A composite material. It is a kind of composite material. It is a kind of composite material. Okay, and totally made up by carbon. Composite material, carbon threads. And so many carbon thread materials, they are connecting together, joined together with the help of certain binders. With the help of certain binders. These binders may be epoxy, resin, polymers. This binder may be epoxy, resin, polymers. There are so many different types of binders they will use to join the carbon threads. And what is the source of carbon threads? I'll tell you guys. Okay, what is the source of carbon threads? I'll tell you. Okay, the carbon threads are what actually? Okay, what is the carbon threads material? Okay, like polymers, like polyacrylonitrile, polyacrylonitrile are pitch. So some polymers, the name is the polyacrylonitrile are pitch. You know where is the polyacrylonitrile pitch are available? The source of this polyacrylonitrile pitch is what? That is the petroleum products. I just want to tell you guys, those petroleum products, yeah, petrol, fossil fuels available. In this petroleum products and fossil fuel have a presence of polyacrylonitrile material, that is also called as a pitch. It's very simple. You just take a polyacrylonitrile material or pitch from the petroleum products that are available in the nature. Now you pass this material through certain process. What about a certain process used there, guys? See, first of all, you cook it at around 300 degrees Celsius temperature in presence of oxygen. In presence of oxygen, first you follow this process. You cook it on 300 degrees Celsius temperature. Later on you bake it. Bake it at 1700 degree Celsius in absence of oxygen. See the process, guys. First you send the polyacrylonitrile material pitch to burn at 300 degrees Celsius in the presence of oxygen. Then after it, those material has formed. Further you go to the next chamber where you are going to bake it at more temperature. Here oxygen is not there. And later on you are going to give the another process that is called autoclave. Later on you are giving to the autoclave. Autoclave mein high temperature is there, and the temperature can reach around 2500 degrees Celsius to 2700 degrees Celsius temperature. 2500 degrees Celsius temperature to 2700. I'm just telling you how carbon fiber we are going to develop. So petroleum products, say you take the polyacrylonitrile material. This polyacrylonitrile material you just pass from the various stages. Firstly you cook it at 300 degrees Celsius. Then you go with the bake at the 1700 degrees Celsius, and then you burn it at 2500 2700 degree Celsius temperature. And I just want to tell you guys, as you are going to do the process, matlab just like step by step, many process if many process use, guys, due to many process, what happen, guys? Property change. Here the property is going to change. Many process going to happen, property is going to change, and side by side the cost is going to increase also. Increased, because to maintain this much of high temperature, a lot of money required. This is the reason when you are going to make a carbon fiber, it's become very costly. And because of this process, guys, because of this process, as you people are doing step by step, okay, the cost is going to increase. And after this process, ultimately you got what? Carbon threads. Now many carbon threads you bind together with the help of epoxy resin. Now when you make a carbon threads bind with the binder, ultimately it form a carbon fiber. Now you people understood very well how carbon fiber develop. The carbon fiber not exist in the nature. Carbon fiber material will develop in the laboratory. Okay, and different cost, of course, cost increases. Now in which cases you people can use it? Very simple, guys. Mobile phone case, jet engine. But remember, the mobile phone case and turbojets, you people cannot use it. For those people, money not matter. Just like Dhirubhai Ambani, Mukesh Ambani, for those purposes, money not matter. They will use the mobile cover with the help of carbon fiber, because the mobile cover will be many thousand crore rupees of cover. Yeah, many 100 crore rupees of cover. 100 crore rupees mein, do you like to use a mobile phone cover? Of course no. It's that much of costly, guys. Like it's not manageable by the normal person. Okay, so in the case of turbojet, yeah, mobile phone, Nita Ambani can use this kind of carbon fiber mesh, mobile phone cover. Because for that purpose, that person, the money not matter. The person who have a huge amount of money, so the person definitely can be used 100 crore rupees mobile phone case. I'm roughly telling you the price, exactly not, but it's very costly, not manageable by you and me kind of people. So ultimately the people, those will like to use the carbon fiber, for them cost not matter for them. Even aerospace industry, in car manufacturing industry, okay, actually for Formula 1 race kind of car, Okay, the companies are using the carbon fiber kind of material, so the weight of the car reduced 20 to 30%, but strength in the case of this car is very high. So good and good strength and less weight. So in Formula One race car, you know, in that car, people, even the companies are using the carbon fiber made materials. Companies are using the carbon fiber made materials here in this case. Okay, and one more statement I'll tell you guys, it is not recyclable. It is non-recyclable. It is non-recyclable. Non-recyclable means, guys, as it is the product form. Okay, it is not possible after the destruction of this product, further you are going to use the same material for the to form the same structure. Not possible. So it is non-recyclable. You people remember it. Okay, you people remember it. What about the property of carbon fiber? Okay, now come about the property of carbon fiber. So I don't think so anyone have doubt right now in the understanding of carbon fiber. So what about the property of carbon fiber? So carbon fiber property. Carbon fiber property. So they are very strong and light in weight. They are very strong and light in weight. They are very strong and light in weight. They have no corrosion. They have no corrosion. So rusting kind of issues are not there in this case. So of course no corrosion are there, so definitely have a more and more durability here in this case. Okay, so definitely they are better than metal alloys. So better than and better than metal alloys. Better than metal alloys. Those ships, aeroplanes you are going to make with the help of metal alloys, they are better than them. Okay, high stiffness, high tensile strength. They have a high tensile strength. They have high tensile strength. So they have a high tensile strength in this case. High chemical resistance. High chemical resistance. They have a high chemical resistance. So they have a high chemical resistance, no corrosions, high and low temperature resistance. High and low temperature resistance. So they have a high and low temperature resistance. Okay, so they have a high and low temperature resistance. It's a benefit I am telling you. Okay, it's a benefit, those I am telling you. They have a high and low temperature resistance. It's a property, guys. It's what? It's a total property that you can see here. But don't think so anyone have problem in the understanding of carbon fibers. Okay, so kindly remember it. If any doubts you happen, so you can ask me right now. So it's done, guys. Now come into some nano related what about some applications. Okay, some new recent updates. So give a heading like recent updates on nano. But nano mein what about the basic requirement was there, I have discussed. Okay, nano photonic electron accelerator. Come next, nanotechnology based updates. Okay, this is the one updates that you already have seen. Some more updation I'll tell you later on. Okay. Okay, you come into the nanophotonic. It's a nanophotonic electron accelerator. electron accelerator. So this is a nanophotonic electron accelerator. You can call it as a NEA. So nanophotonic electron accelerator, NEA. Actually, this is a very good initiatives and even very popular worldwide. During the discussion of CERN experiment, you people have seen the word largest accelerator. CERN experiment during the discussion of gravity God particles. Now I'm telling you it's the word smallest accelerator. Word smallest particle accelerator. It's a world's smallest particle accelerator. If you already have listened my class in particle physics about the CERN, you know very well. It is the world's smallest particle accelerator, called as a nanophotonic electron accelerator. Okay, and what is a particle accelerator? I think you people know very well. A machine, those can move, accelerate. Okay, elementary particles like electron or proton with high energy. Purpose. Why this kind of studies are important? Purpose. You tell me guys, where you people have seen this accelerator and all? Of course, particle physics. In the case of particle physics, what about the research and development is going on? It will bring revolution. Medical treatments, industrial applications. In medical treatments, industrial applications, So industrial applications, we can use them. So in the case of precise radiotherapy, if you want to do precise radiotherapy, you want to do, so we can use them. If any precise radiotherapy you want to do, so we can use here. Okay, we can use here. Okay, we can use here. Okay, so please remember, what is it? Nanophotonic electronic accelerator. What is it? Okay, it's world's smallest. So definitely this kind of radiotherapy, okay, to identify the various diseases. What about diseases spread inside your body, in the diagnosis of various diseases? Okay, you people can do with the help of them. Okay, you can do with the help of them. It's a precise radiotherapy possible here. Now come next updates, that is called carbon nanofluorates. This is the news in this year, carbon nanofluorates. This is carbon nanofluorates. Here in this case, IIT Mumbai researchers, scientist has done this. So IIT Mumbai, Powai. Okay, scientists have achieved this carbon nanofluorates. And the benefit is what? This carbon nanofluorates can convert the sunlight into heat generation. How wonderful it is. Very people have seen the solar energy to thermal energy during the discussion of solar thermal system. Precise radiotherapy means bacha as very minute level, just like cancer cell mein, if any of the single cell will left inside your body, okay, it's further going to replicate very fastly. Okay, so precise level means that is not easy to detect. Up to that level we can do, and cancer therapy mein it may bring revolutions. Okay, so it is the it has ability to convert it. So this is the reason, guys. Sustainable heating technology, we can use them as a sustainable heating technology. So we can use them as a sustainable heating technology. Okay, so we can use them as a sustainable heating technology. Okay, we can use them as a sustainable heating technology. Okay, sustainable heating technology. And see, the feature is what? They can absorb the light up to 80%. And this technology's light absorbing capacity is very huge, guys. City is up to 87% in my data. Light absorbing capacity 87%. Okay, and multiple frequency of light they can absorb. And one more interesting information, and multiple frequency of light they can absorb. Multiple frequency of light can absorb. So multiple frequency of light can absorb. So in this case, multiple frequency of light can absorb. Okay, like infrared, visible light, ultraviolet, every lights. Okay, infrared, visible light. Okay, visible light. Every types. Ultraviolet. Okay, ultraviolet. Every types of lights they can absorb. Actually, you people may ask me, sir, how this carbon nanofluoride develop? Okay, it is developed with help of silicon dust. Silicon, you know very well, guys. Silicon naturally available. Silicon dust is used. Okay, it is heated. Okay, it is heated at very high temperature. It is heated in furnace. Furnace is that area where the temperature is very high. Heated in furnace. Okay, after heating, guys, then what happened? Those information came. Acetylene gas passed from there. When the acetylene gas passed from there, guys, the carbon is going to absorb on the surface. Okay, when acetylene gas is introduced, so silicon dust you take, passes to the heating to the furnace, very high temperature. Later on you pass the acetylene gases. When the acetylene gas will pass, carbon deposition happen. Okay, then what happened? Carbon deposition happen. Then carbon deposition happen. Okay, so carbon deposition happen. Okay, and this picture, those are going to form. It is look like a marigold. Marigold flower, you people know very well. The picture is look like as a marigold. Okay, so resembling like a marigold flowers. Okay, but what about the structure form here? It's very small in size, and through the help of microscope you can see. Through the help of microscope you can see this picture. And this is the work those IT Mumbai people has done. And what about the benefit of it, guys? Actually, you know, maximum absorption of light. One side I'll tell you maximum rate of absorption of light, and maximum absorption and minimum loss of heat, and maximum absorption of sunlight. How much it is wonderful, guys, this material that is developed. Enhanced light absorption, minimal heat. Okay, heat dissipation means loss. So ultimately it is the eco-friendly, stable, longevity, efficient water heating system. Okay, efficient water heating system. Everywhere we can use them. Okay, everywhere we can use them. That's a carbon nanofluorides. If it will be a UPSC Prelims question paper, so please remember it. important for examinations, the carbon nanofluorides. So what about the information it was required here in this case? It's done. Okay, it's done. Now we'll come into the discussion of some other Nobel Prizes, though still not covered. And the one that is very important is the Chemistry Nobel Prize. Okay, so give a heading about the Nobel Prize of 2023. Give a heading Nobel Prize of 2023. So Nobel Prize of 2023. If any question you have, so you can ask me right now. Okay, Nobel Prize of 2023. Give me 1 minute, guys. Okay, just a minute. Just 1 minute. Nobel Prize in Chemistry done. Nobel Prize of Physics. Okay, so now come into the another Nobel Prize. Nobel Prize for chemistry done. Nobel Prize for physics. Yeah, physics Nobel Prize. Carbon fiber is not a relation with the nanotechnology. It's a separate topic. And carbon fiber, last year UPSC question paper. After UPSC question paper in May 26, 2023, some incidents happened, like you know very well. One of the ship that was made up by carbon fiber, it entered deeply in the oceans. And what about the casualty happened, you know very well, the 5 passenger that was deep inside the ocean to see the debris of Titanic ship. Okay, they die because of it could not manage the entire load of the water pressure. And finally the carbon fiber made a potable ship blast, and every passenger on spot they die. What happened, you guys know very well. And this news got viral in that time, but it happened after examinations. Okay, but this question already came at the name of carbon fiber in UPSC 2023, but incidents happen after UPSC examination. It does not mean like it was a current affairs, because UPSC organized examination 26 May, incidents happen after May. Okay, so this is the reason this incidents happen. So further the carbon fiber may be possibility to be a question in this year examinations. So here I am telling you, kindly remember. Okay everyone, kindly remember the carbon fiber may be a good question. Now come physics Nobel Prize. Physics 2023 Nobel Prize. Physics 2023 Nobel Prize. Okay, it was given to further the 3 person here got the Nobel Prize, Physics Nobel Prize. The name of person is the Pierre Agostini. Pierre Agostini. Fenech. F-E-R-E-N-C. Fenech Kraust, in different type of name, and another one is the Na, yeah, Ani, whatever you tell, L Huilier, L then apostrophe Huilier, Huillier. Okay, at purpose, these 3 people got the Physics Nobel Prize. Purpose was the work on pioneering work in the field of attoseconds physics. Attoseconds. I'll tell you what is the meaning attosecond. It's very less time periods, and because of this feature guys, when you people go to do the study up to attosecond level, okay, so ultra fast dynamics of electrons inside atoms and molecules understanding will become easy, and you people can explore a lot of more and more knowledge up to quantum level. If you want to go into the attosecond guys, attosecond is what actually 10 to the power minus 18 second is called as a attosecond. It means 1 second upon 10 to the power 18 part. If you cut it, then the one small part is called as a 1 attosecond. Actually earlier the discussion observation that happened, it was a femtosecond. Okay, means up to this level of timing and differences the scientists even observe femtosecond. That was a femtosecond. Femtoseconds was earlier the smallest value. Femtoseconds 10 to the power minus 15 seconds. Now more and more deep knowledge and timing, instance period of time, what about changes happen, 10 to the power minus 18 you are going to do study, and for this purposes actually earlier the scientists believe in this small period of time. Okay, why somebody has mentioned about a traffic accident, kindly update me, I could not understand. Acha, traffic accident, oh acha, I understood. That accident happened. Okay, so maybe, but okay, leave it, you come here guys. Earlier the information was that femtosecond is the smallest time based values that we can use it, but what is the benefit because of the small size of it? Even the electron movement inside the atoms you can understand guys. You know, when the atoms is going to connect together and form a molecules, that chemical bondings is going to form, you're going to break. that all the entire timing process very less and very to very less, that all the study will become possible. And that small to small is small to small level of study is called quantum level. So quantum level of studies become very easy here in this case. Okay, quantum level of studies will become here very easy here in this case. And this is the reason, guys, scientists believed now high speed photography has become possible. Now high speed photography you people can possible. A fraction of second that you are telling, guys, in fraction of second what are kind of changes going to be happen here, this much of fraction में तो much more minute level of studies are possible. So high speed photography is possible in very minute to minute and minute to light, guys. And this high speed photography is not possible to observe through the help of your eye, but this because of this attosecond observations, okay, will help us to detect them. Okay, help it to detect them. Okay, now come into the potential application of this. Okay, what about the potential application of attosecond physics? Okay, those studies has been done with the help of Agostini, Villiers. Okay, now come about the applications. So what about the potential application here in this case? Possible. So potential applications. Actually, in various sectors you can see the application, guys. Various sectors. Okay, uh, enhancement of imaging quality. Enhancement of imaging quality. Enhancement of imaging qualities. Okay, in electronic sectors have a lot of advancement. Electronics advancement. Okay, in electronic sectors have a various advancement which are possible. Okay, about the short lives changes you can detect, even cell structure and features, it will help us. Okay, in the case of material science, okay, in the case of material science like electronics, okay, in these cases, guys, have a good revolution, short life changes. In medicine sector, it may bring revolutions. In medicine sector, okay, so it can detect specific molecules, okay, imaging and diagnostic become very easy. Imaging and diagnostic become very easy. And this is the reason, guys, the cancer type of therapy is also possible here to detect very easily. Okay, so cancer type of therapies, specific molecules, and that is the reason cancer therapy etc become very easy here, guys. So cancer therapy etc become very easy here in this case. Nobel Prize in medicine, I think not required for the discussion. The reason it's a mRNA vaccine, and mRNA vaccine is the part of discussion of a health and disease chapter. So I'm very sure here I'm not covering your health and disease as a and the biotech part. The health and disease and biotech portion discussed by other people, and that is the reason the Nobel Prize of Medicine will discuss by some other teacher. Any instrument to measure the attosecond? Definitely. Actually, the scientists, how they worked it, okay, how the scientists even develop the attosecond type of measurements. There are some studies are there. Okay, if any question you have to, you can ask me here right now. Actually, they have done some experiment where laser light they have passed in some of the materials, and then some experiment happen. Okay, so artificially they have done the experiment, and this kind of results in the coming future will definitely be useful. Okay, and this is the reason in the coming future attosecond spectroscopy and attosecond pulses, okay, will be measured. Okay, there's some spectroscopy are even developed where scientists can do the analysis up to the attosecond levels. Okay, and I think medical related Nobel Prize is not required. Okay, reason I told you, physics and chemistry portion I discussed. Medical related, your health and biotech teacher is another one here, and it's a part of them. That is called as a mRNA vaccine. Okay, that is called as a mRNA vaccine. Now come into the last portion about the remaining parts as a miscellaneous topic. So come next, remaining part as a miscellaneous topic. Give it time. Okay, if any doubt happen here till now, so tell me, then I go and proceed to the next topic. I think I have no doubts. Okay, fine. Now come next topic. Medicine wala, तो I think you know very well. mRNA vaccine is what like COVID bit के time में you understood it got very popular, and some of the companies has given you mRNA vaccines also. Okay, and it was really very nice, and it saved the life of many people. Like spike protein say that DNAs are there. You just take the DNA. Okay, and the RNA. Okay, spike proteins synthesized by certain RNA sequences. So that RNA sequences you just to multiply. Okay, you multiply in certain research lab, and then this messenger RNA you integrate into the body, human body, and this messenger RNA is a specific genetic code, so they will synthesize a spike protein inside your body, and now your body is already have a spike protein. Okay, like a messenger RNA vaccine, I'm telling you surface level of it. Okay, and then antibodies of the spike protein is already available inside you. If COVID is going to attack inside your body, the spike protein that is there, okay, as an antibody protein, it will kill your body. Okay, because when you people have integrated a messenger RNA inside your body, the messenger RNA is what? It's a spike protein wala messenger RNA. So against the messenger RNA spike protein, some antibody will develop inside your body, and this antibody is even against the virus. Those are spike protein that you can see in the case of a COVID virus. Now the spike protein wala virus enter, so they will kill them. It's a feature here in this case. Okay, it's a feature here in this case. So you should know it. Okay, everyone. So now come into the next about the miscellaneous topic. In miscellaneous topic, when there are few topics which are important always for your objective papers. So few topics which are always important for your examinations. And here you can start with the first topic that is always important, 3D printing. So it's always important, 3D printing, 4D printer, and one more is called sir, just a minute, 4D printer, 3D printer, 4D printing, 4D printing. So 3D printer, 4D printing, and organ printer. And organ printer. So this is the important topic, evergreen topic. UPSC asks question in your paper from these all topics. Okay, so let us start 3D printer, 4D printing and organ printing. Actually, first 3D printer, those was developed. The purpose of 3D printer is what? You are going to print any objects. You are going to print any objects. So it's a kind of object printer. It's what? It's a kind of object printer. So 3D printer, it is a kind of object printer. Okay, it is a kind of object printer. So 3D printer is what? It is a kind of object printer. You should remember. Okay, so it is a type of object printer. Sir, can we say like Indians did not discover anything new or innovative in the field of science, physics, chemistry because of colonization? As many of the discoveries have taken place in the 18th, 19th century, so we rarely see any Indian names as major discoveries. Vinayak. See, actually, there is a lot of the reason why the research and development is not up to that mark level as you are asking. And many reasons like what is the value of scientist here, what is the income of scientist here, what is the social value of scientist here, what is the economical value of scientist, well, every level, what is the, okay, at every level guys, okay, not at one or two level, okay. What about the government initiatives, like how much the government has given the intention, how much the motivations, okay. So many factors are working here, not only the one factors. Okay, and this is one of the UPSC question 2014, like as a scientist, the science research is not growing in India, like administrative, engineering, doctors, medicines, many other jobs. Okay, so the same question you are asking. So somehow in the background of this, our research and development is not as it is. Like we should have to be like other country. Even government research and development funding is still not very good. Many of our scientists does not like to do work in India because of research and development. They have not the resources to do experiment. That is the reason Khurana go to out of India and got the Nobel prizes. So not only the single reason, guys, many reasons are there. Okay, even government is trying to give the some schemes, but it is not up to that mark that you people will have a passion to go. Just like Narendra Modi ji has done some of the channels and newspapers and all, like that for one day will have a holidays. Lowest revenue, David, that somebody is telling, definitely lowest revenue shared, less than 1% of GDP expenditure is there. I'm just telling you like motivation type of things, that activities happen. It was nice. Like Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi said, like everybody will see the landing of the Chandrayaan 3 landing, everybody will see. And that this kind of motivations, it is still required for the new generations. So not only the single factor, guys, many factors are there. ISRO is doing so much good job, okay, but not every sector. So we should have to work a lot in the coming future. But don't worry, we are trying hard, and definitely ISRO is doing. DRDO is still trying to do a lot of development right now. So in the coming future, it will be happen. Don't worry. Okay, how you people are going to be as a next generation, new generation. So definitely you will give a good attention. You are going to be as IS and IS officers. So definitely you will bring a various plannings, because you will be the part of planning commissions. You will bring a part of secretaries and all as an association with the government. Now it's your work, and that answer you complete that. Like next time the question will nobody ask after to me after 15 to 20 years. Okay, so not even single reasons. If I ask you guys how much the respect you are giving to a scientist. Earlier I was also a scientist in IIT Delhi. I switched also India. I was in outside of India. I have done my work. Okay, but I know very well, guys, in India have not the value of scientists as it is like other country. My many of friends, those are outside of India, they're earning good. What about here, Indian scientist? Okay, SRFs, you see how much SRF, maybe just few years say the JRF, SRF scholarship increased. But be not as such like other countries. They are earning in dollars. Okay, hey, everything is okay. You know very well, guys. Okay, so, you should have to write an answer in mixing way, not in one dimensions. Everything is bad in India. Everything is good in India. No. Everything should be in balance in India. And at last, you should have to keep your answer in the positive way. Yeah, of course, the government got various schemes and programs. Government tried to boost up it. Okay, and this is the reason. Okay, fine. So I just come into the discussion of 3D printers. 3D printer is a kind of object printer. The object printer means you can print out the objects. Okay, you can make any object, so you can print out any objects here, guys. Okay, and the first 3D printer that was developed, it was a stereolithography apparatus. It was a SLA. It was stereolithography apparatus. Stereolithography apparatus. Stereolithography apparatus. In short, you can call them as a SLA. So stereolithography apparatus, in short, you can call them as a SLA. Okay, so stereolithography apparatus. Okay, it is what? It is a stereolithography apparatus. Stereolithography apparatus. Okay, everyone. So 3D printers, and this is the first. Charles Shukhul was the person who has developed it. Charles Shukhul. GRF is 49,000 per month, too low. I don't know what is your requirement now. Fine, your requirement 49,000 is less for you. Yeah, 49,000 is more for you. I remember when I got the research I was doing in India, GRF, I think it was 12,000 rupees, and 30% I think I was getting HRA in Delhi when I was doing my research in IT Delhi that time, and 12,000 was it, and I think 18,000 was SRF, and 30,000 that, but I do not like to recall my face. It was very low, but okay, I cannot complain to anyone. But ठीक है ना, 49,000 तो फिर भी अच्छा दे रही सरकार आपको इस समय. हमारे टाइम में तो in 2015 I'm telling you, I have completed my research. So that time I think मेरे टाइम में तो last I got 18,000 rupees plus 30% off. तो शायद 23,000 रुपए कुछ मुझे मिलता था, 23,400, 23,400. I still remember. Okay, तो don't try to recall it. और करीब करीब 9 साल बीत रहे हैं, है ना. So अगर 49 है तो फिलहाल अच्छा ग्रोथ हुआ है आपको 10 साल में. करीब totally 18,000, 49K per month is with the HRA also. Yeah, I don't know what is going on this time. Okay, मेरे समय में GRF था, that is 12,000. I'm telling you, between 2010 to 2015, it was my tenure to do the work, and I got a scholarship also, and in that time, and so okay, whatever it is. $12,000, I think it was a JRF, and I'm little bit confused about JRF, and SRF was, I'm very sure it was 18th. So when I left my IIT Delhi campus after PhD, so I remember 18,000 plus plus HRA was getting, and Delhi में HRA थोड़ा ज़्यादा, it's 30%. ठीक है, तो too low. Okay. Achha, so in the case of 3D printers, it's an object printer. Stereolithography apparatus is the place. So ultimately, you can develop an objects. Okay. If you want to develop, you can make some cup like this. Okay, you can make the cup like this. So it's a kind of 3D printers. And 3D printers, in that case, everything you can print out, guys. Any objects you can print. Okay, I've seen like some of the even 3D printers openly available on Amazon. If you want to see, the many 3D printers are available. See, and on the basis of requirement, guys, different types of 3D printers there in the market. If you go on Amazon website, you can see this 3D printer is available. See, and different types of 3D printers. But I know you people have not. Even one of my friend bought a 3D printer. So the help of this 3D printer, he can develop a toy. See, 3D printer twice 3D printer. See, it's a 3D printers. 15,699. Okay, some working mechanism is also there. See, working mechanism also there. 3D printers. Okay, and cartridges we are using, guys. Cartridges. With whom cartridges? But see, this is one of the toys getting ready because of 3D printers. Okay, 3D innovations, creativity under 3D printers. This cost is there. If you want to see these kind of materials, you can develop 3D printers and all. So those 3D printer I have seen, it was making a toy, and this toy here, see, twice. Okay, cost on the basis of demand, guys, it's vary. And he was just distributing some toys. That toys he just print out from the 3D printers, and just okay. Maybe this is the reason people are more attracted toward civil services rather than being in science field. And this is the question of UPSC mains. Why the people are more attraction to the administration, bureaucrats, and one more statement was there, and as the research usage is not as more attractive for the new generation. Same question was UPSC question, guys. Same question was UPSC question, but it was a mains question paper. Okay, it was a mains question paper that time. Okay, I wanted to show you the real question paper. See, 2014 mains. Those people, you people are telling us 2014 mains. Scientific research in Indian universities are declining because a career in science is not as attractive. Okay, as a business profession, engineering, administrative job. This is the reason I guess you people are going. And universities are becoming as consumer oriented, critically comment to enter. And the same thing you are telling, maybe this is the reason people are more attracted towards civil services. So people are more attractive job is what? Your words is matching here with the UPSC. I write it the 200 words and the question paper was 10 years back in 2014. Upon the basis of IQ, you will able to write your answers. Okay, social, political, economical, every dimension you can correct, government initiatives. But at last you should have to keep a positive way. You should not stop answer with the negative way, because government brought the various schemes and programs. Okay, government is trying to promote it. Neither why the JRF that in my period of time was 12K and today you are getting the 49K. It's good, nah? At least 4 times increase, guys, in the last 10 years. JRF was 12,000 and now this is a 49,000. That's a 4 times increase, na? 10 saal mein. It's already good. Well, you should have to write in this way. Be in positive in this way. Okay, so it's a overall. So 3D printers and object printer. Now the question is, what kind of printing? Everything, guys, every industry you can do. Architect industries, you can make some building type of pictures. Okay, in the form of dummy, mobiles, objects you can make. Okay, so it's easy to understand everything. Twice you can develop, distribute to the poor peoples. Just like one of my friends has done the same thing. And fine. 3D printers, how they are working? So, agar you go in the working mechanism of 3D printers, okay, working principle of 3D printers, the one is the printing. Okay, if you go into the working principle, so one is the modeling, second is the printing, and third is the finishing. So one is the modeling, second is the printing, and third is the finishing. So what about the 3D printing process? The first, the thing is going to pass from modeling phase, then the printing phase, then the finishing phase. So modeling phase, printing phase, and finishing phase. Actually, if you want to use a 3D printer, so you should have to be a certain software installed in your mobile phone. In your desktop anywhere, guys. Okay, and that is called as a computer aided design. Yeah, animation modeling software. It's a computer aided design. It's a computer aided design. This is also called as an animation modeling software. And animation modeling software. Animation modeling software. So first of all, you should have a software in your computers. Of course, when you people are going to buy any of the printers, so first of all, you people install certain applications. Just like I have a HP 111 MFB. So HP M11 MFB. First of all, this application, whatever software I should have to install in my desktop, and then when I'll give you a command, then it will print, guys. Okay, then it will print. So this is a statement I'm telling you. The computer aided design or animation modeling software. Okay, first of all, you should have to install on them. Okay, so first of all, you should have to install on them. Okay, later on, now whatever the pictures and images you want to print to the 3D printers. Okay, the first 3D animation is going to form inside the computer, and this is the applications. Those will do this activity inside the 3D printers. Later on, you people go in the printing options. Those printing in the case of 3D printing happen, it is in the form of successive layering. It is in the form of successive layering. This is a term you remember, and this is also called as a additive layering. So either you call successive layering or you can call here as a additive layering. So with the help of successive layering and additive layering process, guys, a 3D printer is going to form a particular structure and give a proper shape. And how the successive layering is going to happen? Suppose you are going to form my face, and this face is going to form in with a waxy mate and a waxy mate face. So one layer of my face is going to form above with the second layer of face, then the third layer of face, then the fourth layer of face, five layer of face. So and slowly and gradually in the cascading manner, entire face is getting ready for the work. Okay, and see, this is the reason the printing is going to happen in the form of layering, 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 layering. It's called as a successive layering. And what is the finishing, guys? After form this entire structure, guys, the finishing and polishing is there, and that's why the proper wax made my face is getting ready for your users, whatever it is. So it's a mechanism, and that is the reason, guys, if 3D printer is coming, successive layering, additive layering kind of terms are coming, so you could remember. Okay, it's a connecting with the 3D printers. A complete object is not getting ready in a one time, in a layer. So that images you people have seen here. That printer you people have seen here. Okay, what the printer is doing? Actually, this is the part. First of all, in this picture, what are going to happen? See, actually, one layer is going to form. Then above it, the second layer is going to form. Okay, actually, what happened, guys? One layer is formed. Then above it, the next layer is formed. Then above the next layer is formed. The next layer is formed. Next layer is formed. Next layer is formed. Next layer is formed. And this every layering is going to form in the proper structures. It's not like that randomly. I'm telling you. Okay, and then proper finishing happen, and then finally, what happened? A complete toy is getting ready like this. Like toy is getting this like this, and this is the total toy, and this is the total toy. And every structure form here in the form of layer and layer. What is this? It is in the form of layer. One layer, then one more layer, then one more layer, then one more layer, one more layer, one more layer, one more layer, and they all are connecting together. See, this is why. So that is the reason successive layering is called as. This is called as a successive layering. So I think you can understand very well what are going to happen in this case. And finishing, you already know. In every industry, guys, and every sectors, ornamental industries, maybe you can, ornament you can develop with the help of the 3D printers. Proper shape you can give, proper design you can give. Dental industry, you can use it. Aerospace industry, you can use it. Defense industry, any tools वगैरह you want to develop, you can develop it. And cartridges are very important, guys. Just like cartridges, cartridge is over, further you should have to refill the cartridges. We people are using in our normal printers, so here you will also do it. Definitely you would like to know what is the meaning of 4D. Okay, what is the meaning of 4D here, guys? 4D printing. Actually, I want to tell you, there is not any 4D printer exists in the market, guys. There's not any 4D printer exists in the market. You should remember it, guys. That is very, very important. So what are going to happen in the case of 4D printer? See, guys. In the case of 4D printer, see, those 3D object based material will get ready. Those 3D printer based material is getting ready. So 3D printer based material that you got as an object. So 3D printer based material as an object you found, guys. Now this material, I'm telling you, it is very specific material. This material is what? It is very specific material. It is very specific material, and this material is actually made up by some specific compound that is called as hydrogel. That is called as a hydrogel. This is made up of hydrogel materials or hydrogel compounds. What about the feature of hydrogel, guys? Hydrogel is that kind of materials, okay, which have a very specific property. Whenever the hydrogel based material from the 3D printer based any object come in the presence of atmospheric conditions. In the presence of atmospheric condition, what about the atmospheric condition? What about the pressure? What about the temperature? What about the humidity? See, guys, within the 3D printer, hydrogel based any material have a proper administrations. Pressure, temperature, everything inside the 3D printer is manageable. Accordingly, the object is going to form. But what are going to happen is just you people are going to take them outside from the 3D printer in the atmospheric condition. Atmospheric condition is pressure, temperature, humidity, every condition. Now in this case of 3D based material, in certain atmospheric condition, shape and size changed. Those shape and size change. Finally, it's called as a 3D objects. And this is the overall about the sorry, 4D objects. Finally, it is what it is called as a 4D printing. In the case of 4D printing, I again am telling you guys, there is no 4D printer. From the 3D printer, those material based object you form, you develop, and which is the material here, which is have a specific property, hydrogel. What you are doing, you are going to keep the hydrogel into atmospheric condition, give a proper shape, size, and all, and then they are going to form. Okay, then they form here, guys. Okay, and then they form here. Everybody remember it. Okay, and then they form here. So I don't think so anyone have problem here in this understanding. Now question is, what is the organ printing? Actually, organ printing, my you people are going to print your real organs. It's not a machine made organ, it's a real organ. Just like suppose guys have some dental industry. Definitely you may ask me a question, sir, what is the importance of 4D printer? Very simple. Suppose guys, this is my teeth. Okay, this is my teeth. And how my teeth is broken, you know, see, in this way the teeth is broken. Break, 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 break. In this way my teeth is broken, guys, inside. Is it possible doctor can check everything? No. So what doctor generally do? Break everything, break, 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 and then do the filling and all. But I'm telling you, in the case of 4D based material, what is the benefit there, guys? Just keep inside 4D materials, 4D materials, 4D materials inside. Okay, some from 3D printer, guys, some 4D material, you just keep it. And in this atmospheric condition within your teeth, okay, what about the temperature, pressure, everything? Accordingly, it is going to fill up your all the entire parts. And slowly and gradually, every portion is going to fill up automatically from this material. And you'll take a proper shape, as earlier it was not a proper shape to completely fill up it, but when it will go inside in the atmospheric condition, it completely fill everything, and properly this tooth filling happen. And finally this tooth filling happen. Ab you people understood very well, it's a feature of 4D. Actually 4D printer, all 4D printing and all also in the research, like a 3D printer is already available in the market, but in the coming future this kind of material will be also used. Now it fill up properly. Just like in an aeroplane, guys, small size of hairline fracture is there. Okay, so you can keep the 4D printer based material there, okay, inside this aeroplanes. Okay, and the aeroplane wherever breaking is there, it is going to come there, guys, and going to completely fill up. So ultimately there is no chance of any accident, anything else in that cases. So everybody understood what is a 3D printer, what is a 4D printer, and every industry may you can use it, guys. What is a organ printer? Organ printer is something miscellaneous, but it is more interesting. So now come into the discussion of organ printer. Actually, organ printer is called to make a organ printer. Okay, for organ printer purposes. Okay, for organ printer. See, this organ printer is what I'm telling you. It's a kind of modifying inkjet printer. It is a kind of modifying inkjet printer. It is a kind of modifying inkjet printer. See, 3D is UPSC question in prelims and mains both. Vinayak is telling, recently 3D post office was made using this printer successfully, is absolutely right. Okay, absolutely right. Like a 3D printer based in Karnataka. I have seen that video, don't worry. Okay, now in the coming future, I think that was developed by Larsen and Turbo, and 3D printer post office. And here in that cases, guys, you people can save a lot of money also. People can save a lot of money also. Okay, you people can save lot of money also here in this case, guys. Okay, you can save a lot of money here, because whenever your father is going to build a
corporate sector, ये सब बहुत हो गया. But what about the real estate?
This is India's first 3D printed post office. On 18th August, India's Communications Minister Ashwini Vaishnav inaugurated the country's first 3D printed post office in Bengaluru. The new post office has been named Cambridge Layout PO as it's located in Bengaluru's Cambridge Layout near Ulsoor Bazaar. So let's quickly tell you all about this one of its kind architectural marvel. new post office building has been made in around 1,000 square feet area using 3D concrete printing technology by L&T Construction. The unique structure was constructed in a record time of just 45 days with less material wastage. An interesting thing to note here is that there are no vertical joints in the building, as it was a continuous printing of the full perimeter with reinforced concrete footing. This also includes a three-layer wall with outer leaves printed with concrete and middle being reinforced concrete. The beams here are at three heights for adequate resistance to lateral loads. It was completed on 3rd May, but creating drainage and water network took around 2 months, while waiting for the minister's availability took another month. Talking about the overall cost, this cost the government around 22.9 lakh rupees. The project scope involved structure, MEP, and finishes. The technology was approved by the Building Materials and Technology Promotion Council, and the structural design of the post office was validated by IIT Madras.
It's basically a technology demonstrator here. Many other sectors have started adopting it. And as this becomes a popular technology, this will become a mainstream technology. At this point of time, it's a technology demonstrator. Many companies have started, I guess 3 companies you have licensed by now. Transfer Technology, L&T was the first. Many startups are also getting into it. As it gets mainstream, it will get popularized.
With the launch of the new post office building, the existing post office at Halsuru Bazaar is expected to be closed, and staff and materials will be relocated to the new building now. This is a new age way of building construction. Using a robotic printer, 3D printing technology deposits concrete mixture layer by layer according to the set design. The concrete mixture is endowed with unique adhesives for rapid drying and versatile applications. The technology can be categorized into 2 primary systems, a gantry-based system that utilizes expansive cranes for horizontal printer mobility and robotic arms that dispense the concrete mixture. Usually, the 3D structures are printed in a manufacturing facility and then assembled on site. But in this case, the building was printed at the site. In the past, L&T has undertaken other 3D printed constructions, including India's first 3D printed building.
So I think you understood very well, guys. Like it is in Karnataka and many other places, and definitely very soon, maybe your father will use this kind of technology to do the construction of a building. So in that way, you can save a lot of around 30-40% of materials. Like this is a material that happen, it is going to utilize properly, and very fastly you can make a building also. Fine, everything's will be proper control and observed. So that is the reason it will be around 30% of approximately it will cheap also during the building construction and all. So that is the reason, guys, in the coming future 3D printer may use in the case of a building construction also. I think you know about the successive layering, one layer, another layer, another layer. Like a people when I even said like a successive layering is a recently 3D. So of course, one layer above another layer, and then proper finishing and all. I think you understand very well. Next one is the about the organ printing, and organ printing I'll discuss after break. Okay. I just told you like it is a kind of it is a type of what? It is a type of modifying inkjet printer, and that discussion I will do later. So it's a topic, and topic of discussion is the organ printer. And in the case of organ printer, we were discussing about the modifying. It's a kind of modifying inkjet printer. Inkjet, I think you people know, like in this case, those words are going to print. Means alphabet is going to print. So alphabet was like this, okay, like this. Dot 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 dot. In this way, the A alphabet will come. B alphabet will come dot 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 dot. B alphabet will come. In this way, guys, the alphabet print. Okay, but this dots they are going very close here, guys. Okay, and this is the reason this time is looking like that have a more and more distance here, but actually it is like this. Okay, they are very close, and that is more and more close like this, and this is the reason it look like a A. But if resolution you go see, and then it will be easy to understand, like yes, there is some gap and all. So actually this inkjet printer do the printing in this way, small, Okay, dots. I think inkjet today those printer we people are using, it's a what? It's a laser printer. Before laser printer, the previous printer was the inkjet printer. Those printer I am discussing here, guys. Okay, it was what? It was a inkjet printer. Okay, actually, in the case of organ printer, we are going to develop a real organ. Here we are developing the real organ. Okay, one of the person name was Antoni Atala. Okay, Antoni Atala, and this Antoni Atala has developed a kidney within 7 to 8 hours. And this kidney is the real kidney, guys. And what about the cartridges of the kidney? Definitely you would like to know. The answer is the cartridges of kidney was it was a kind of stem cells. So through the help of stem cell, you people can develop. Okay, through the help of stem cell, you people can develop. Okay, kidney. How it is it? Like stem cell is a very unique property inside everyone. It's a part of biotechnology. Okay, stem cell have a very unique property. Okay, everyone. What about the unique property? Stem cells are undifferentiated. This is a undifferentiated and unspecialized cells. This is a undifferentiated and unspecialized cells, and the cell have ability to differentiate and specialize. They have differentiate and specialized. Okay, they have ability to differentiate and specialized. Okay, so through the help of a stem cell, guys, what you people do, you will just connect the stem cell, then above it you will use a gel paper, and then just above the gel paper again the stem cell is going to connect in the arrangement, then again gel paper, again stem cell is going to connect, gel paper, again stem. In that way, slowly gradually stem cell is going to print out, guys. Okay, that's your real stem cell is going to used, okay, for the formation of kidney. Okay, and here in this case, what is the best part, guys? If your stem cell is used for the formation of your kidney, this kidney will never reject inside your body. If I take a kidney from other person, guys, the kidney will reject. Why the other person kidney will why other person kidney will reject? Because my gene is different, your gene is different. Okay, my parents are different, my gene different, your parents are different, your gene different. So if I will take your kidney inside my body, that will reject inside my body, and that is the reason I have a need of what? Immunosuppression medicine. Neither your organ inside my body will reject and I will not survive. But if you will develop your organ with the help of your stem cell, to have a no problem, guys, in this case, and 100% acceptance are there. Okay, everyone. So this is the overall about the 4D printer, you people remember. Okay, so 3D printing and 4D printing, you people remember it. Now we'll come toward the discussion of Kevlar. Kevlar. It is also a very good question for your prelims paper. Kevlar. Actually, Kevlar is what? I just want to tell you guys. From the petroleum products, those are available as a fossil fuel. From the petroleum products, generally we people are developing what? Various kind of plastics. So various kind of plastics even developed from the petroleum products. So what is the source of petroleum products? So you should remember the source of petroleum products are, sorry, what is the source of plastic? The source of the plastics are petroleum products. And there is different types of plastics. Okay, and there are different types of plastics. There are what? Different types of plastics. There are different types of plastics. Okay, so there are different types of plastic. Okay, I just want to tell you guys 100 plus different types of plastics. See guys, 100 plus different types of plastics. 100 plus different types of plastics polymerization. So 100 plus different types of plastics polymerizations. Okay, this Kevlar is going to form. So Kevlar is a synthetic plastic, I can tell you. Kevlar is a material that is a kind of synthetic plastic, and this synthetic plastic is developed because of what? 100 plus different types of plastic, because due to its polymerization. So 100 plus different types of plastics polymerization form what? Polymerization from the Kevlar. Okay, they form Kevlar. Everybody remember it. Okay, they form Kevlar. Okay, everyone. And this Kevlar is what? It is very light in weight. This Kevlar material is very light in weight, and have a super strong material, super strong composite material. This is super strong composite material. Okay, and what is the benefit are there, guys? Okay, they are they have a very good strength. They have a massive strength. Yeah, good strength. So they have a good strength, or they have a massive strength. You should remember it. Okay, and this is the reason, guys, the Kevlar kind of material, it is the best for the body armor, as a body armor. So body armor means, I can tell you, as a bulletproof jackets, as a good bulletproof jackets. Okay, as a what? As a bulletproof jackets. Okay, as a bulletproof jackets. So body armor has a bulletproof jackets. It's a overall about the example of Kevlar. Okay, so it's overall example of Kevlar. Okay, so overall about example of Kevlar. They have a high heat resistance, they have a acid resistance, low heat resistance. So this is the reason, guys, Kevlar is a good question for your prelims examination. Okay, now come to the next point. Every information is only for prelims examinations. The next one is a Agent Orange. Agent Orange, always a news, guys. And this Agent Orange was used during 1961 to 1971 during the period of US-Vietnam War. US-Vietnam War. In this period of time, guys, US soldiers killed a lot. So a lot of the US soldiers even die in that case. Okay, because of those areas have a war, guys. In these areas have a massive size of weeds, unwanted plants were there. And it was very bushy area, guys. It was very bushy area, very dense area. So they hide inside. And they make an entire artificial condition, like if any of the US soldier try to come inside, that's good, they are going to die. Okay, in that way, entire place was developed by Vietnamese. And that is the reason the US as very dominating country in the world. Okay, even massive casualty happened. And those areas have a war. It was of massive size of weeds. Weeds are unwanted plants, and bushy area, very dense area was there, guys. And this is the reason in this area, US soldier got difficulty to access about the Vietnamese soldiers, yeah, Vietnamese peoples. Then from the US, guys, inside the container, some chemical brought, and the name of chemical was 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T. Okay, these chemical mixing used with kerosene oil. It was used with kerosene oil. Okay, 50-50% proportion, and then spread on that area where the weeds are there, and all the weeds even die. And those chemicals even brought from US, it came in the orange color of box, and that is the reason this chemical got popular with the name of Agent Orange. So Agent Orange, in that cases, which kind of chemical was used there? So remember 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T. What is the full form of 2,4-D, guys? 2,4-dichlorophenoxyacetic acid. And this is 2,4,5-trichloro. Rest of the name are same. Trichlorophenoxyacetic acid. So 2,4-dichlorophenoxyacetic acid and 2,4,5-trichlorophenoxyacetic acid. So these mixing people are doing with the kerosene oil. Okay, so these mixing we are doing with the kerosene oil. Okay, these mixing we are doing with the kerosene oil. You people remember it. And then we people spray, and all the weeds and unwanted plants die there, guys. So it's overall about Agent Orange. And see one thing more, guys, not only the weed dies, even the people also got the exposure of this chemicals, and they got mutation. Okay, even the US, so even the Vietnamese soldiers die, US soldier, because that period of time, guys, there was a no gas mask kind of system, and that is the reason they got the exposure of it. Okay, this is the reason they got the exposure of it in that time, guys. Okay, they got the exposure of it. Okay, it's a dichlorophenoxyacid acid and trichlorophenoxyacid acid. Even those US soldiers, even they return back their own nations, and from them their own the new generation born. Okay, from there the new generation born, they still suffer a lot of mutation problems. Somebody have no eye, somebody have no hand, somebody have no leg. The different kind of mutation has been observed, and that is the reason this Agent Orange was so much popular worldwide as a negative role. It has created a lot of radiation impact to the human being, guys. It was a very disastrous in that time. In the beginning, America did not know like what kind of problems are possible, but has created a massive severe pollution, severe mutations. Mutation is a sudden genetic changes that create the adverse effect on your genes. Fine, just like in the case of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, what happened when the atom bomb dropped? Okay, it was the impact of radiations. It was due to impact of radiation in that time. Okay, in that time. So it's a feature I think you will remember about the Agent Orange for your objective papers. One more discussion I would like to tell you here, that is called as a water purifier. Okay, water purifier. So come here in the discussion of it, that is called as a water purifier. And water purifier have some question UPSC already asked. What is the use of ultraviolet light in water purification system? Okay, so come here, water purifier. Okay, water purifier is the important topic for your examinations. So it's what? It's a water purifier. Everyone have a water purifier, and water purifier is not a current updates from last 15 years. Okay, you people started to use of the water purifier as it is very common right now in every warehouses. Abhi se nahi, it's so common. It is common from long many years. Okay, actually whenever I discuss with the water purifier, so first of all I explain with you about the impurities. What about the impurities? What about the impurities? So there is a lot of impurities that you can see in your water, like a large size of particles are there, like large size of particles are there, like a small size of particles are there, like small size of particles are there, bacteria are there, eggs are there, yeast are there, eggs are there, yeast are there, you know, these kind of things, etc. These all are available. Okay, eggs, larva, don't better to write the yeast, larvas, etc. Okay, larvas, etc. Okay, larva, etc. These all are available there. Okay, and a part of this, guys, have a possibility of a smell also available in the water. If water stays somewhere, guys, for more duration of time, there is no flow of water. This is the reason is stagnant water is always have a impurity, because the if minerals there, so definitely the bacteria can grow. So these kind of different level of impurities are available into the tap water. Those people can see. Large size of particle, you people know very well, like a dust particle, like a clay particle, you know, clay particle, sand particle. They are large in size, so they easy to settle down. Just very few minutes, within few period of time, they will settle down on the surface. You people can understand very well because they are large in size. Small size of particles, like they are very light in weight, so they will suspend, guys. So finally they will suspend. So finally they will suspend. Okay, so finally they will suspend, float in the water. Okay, so finally they will suspend or float in the water. Okay, so finally they will suspend or float in the water. Second point. And they are difficult to access also because they are very small in size. Okay, bacteria's egg larvae, it's already showing what is it. Okay, and smell, you also know very well, when any deterioration happen, so some smells are definitely possible. So you people can understand very well what are here. Large size of particle, small size of particles, bacteria, egg larvae and all, and smell. Now you come into the purifications, Okay, what about the purification process? What about the purification process? Actually, it's a first level of filter. It's a first level of filter. Those all the large size of particles are there, it is going to remove outside, and you must have to change this filter at the first level of filter that we are using at 3 to 6 months, guys. Okay, if it is going to choke, though actually the water is not coming properly, guys. Small size of particle we are going to remove. Those are difficult to access with the help of naked eye, may be possible, guys. Here we are using one of the technology that is called as a reverse osmosis process. Okay, here we are using one of the technology that is called as a reverse osmosis process. And here we people are using the ultraviolet process, and small kind of things are going to remove whenever you people do the ozonolysis process. But I want to tell you, ozonolysis process is not used in water purifier, even also not used in the case of air purifier. The reason ozone gas kill resolve the smell issues, but the problem is there, guys. This ozone gas if come under the exposure of you people, guys, so it is difficult for the survival of human life. And tropospheric ozone in the environment topic, I think you read it. Bad ozone and good ozone. One of the environment book you people got it, and here I mentioned there in climate change wala chapter about the bad ozone and good ozone. So tropospheric ozone, where we all human being is there. If this ozone will come in the exposure of you guys, it may become a cause of a cardiac stroke. Also there, guys. Okay, just like I told you, everybody should have to read the science and tech book. Okay, similarly, those book published on the Agrahari, I told you, same I'll advise to everyone, read the environment book. Okay, when you see the environment book, you will find out like those questions I have given there. Only after reading this book you are able to solve. That is a UPSC question. Other books they in environment even still they have not mentioned the question paper. How you will know this, like after reading that you can solve it. Okay, Baki, you take your decision. Okay, so it's a overall. Here actually, and this is the what is the use of ultraviolet in water purifier. It's already UPSC question and UPSC asked it. Now you will come into the discussion of reverse osmosis, and reverse osmosis is the most important in this discussions. So reverse osmosis is the most important in this discussion. Okay, for the removal of a small size of waste and small size of particles. But to come on the reverse osmosis, you should have to start from osmosis first. Osmosis. What is the osmosis, guys? See, movement of solvent from lower concentration of solution towards higher concentration of solution. Across cell membrane. Right, as it is mentioned there, movement of solvent from lower concentration of solution towards higher concentration of solution across the cell membrane. And here in this case, cell membrane is must. There are two types of osmosis. One is the X osmosis, this is the end osmosis. The discussion I am doing, guys, it is mentioned in your NCERT book, 9th and 10th standard of science book. The X osmosis and end osmosis. X osmosis is what? That is a outward movement. And end osmosis is what? That is a inward movement. See example and then concept will become very easy. Suppose this is a container. Suppose this is a container. And this container, I just use a grape. Suppose this is a grape. School level of books is already mentioned. Here I am using a resin. It's a resin. Resin means kismis. So resin means kismis. Resin. Okay, outside of grape, I'm going to put it a high concentrated sugar solutions. It's a high concentrated sugar solution. And grape is what? Grape is the low concentrated solution. So grape is a low concentrated solution and outside of a high concentrated sugar solution. It means low concentration here and high concentration here. And flying from low to high concentration, water is going to move? Solvent move. And water is the best solvent? So solvent will move from low concentration of solution towards a high concentration of solution, and this is because water is moving outside. This is called as a x-osmosis, outside, outward, and this is the case of x-osmosis. And after some time this grape will become shrink. The school level of example everybody have seen. And what happened in the case of resin? Resin you just have to keep in the water. Resin is what? High concentrated. And water is what? Low concentrated solutions. It's a high concentration, it's a low concentration. And low concentration to high concentration, what happens? Solvent is start to move inside. Inward, the water is going to move. A solvent is going to, called endosmosis, inward. And this is the information that you remember in the beginning. So what is the exosmosis and what is the endosmosis? Better you people make this picture to understand everything. It is a normal osmosis process as exosmosis and endosmosis. Now come what are going to happen in the case of reverse osmosis. See guys. What will happen in the case of reverse osmosis? See here. In between, this is the unique membrane that is called as a cell membrane. You can see here. This is the one side and this is the second side. This is the one side and this is the second side. Okay. And this is the piston. Piston means a kind of pressure we are going to exert here. Piston, it is a kind of pressure those are going to exert here. So it's a type of piston or it's a kind of pressure. Okay, and of course your RO machine is on, so definitely the power you will use for the to create the pressure on this as a piston. Okay, now come see the condition. This side have a solute, this side have a solvent, and the mixture of solute and solvent is solution. From the school level book you know it very well. If amount of solute content is low, amount of solvent is high, it means sugar content is low and water content is high. So what about the concentration of solution? Of course low. So here I can tell you have a low concentration of solution left side. This side you just see guys, solute amount you take more, it means sugar content is more. Next one is solvent, water kind of things, it is less in amount. And the mixture of solute and solvent, that is called as a solution, that concentration level is high, so it's a high concentrated solution, it's a low concentrated solution. Okay, so one side is a high concentrated solution, second side is a low concentrated solution. Now listen guys, from low concentration of solution towards high concentration of solution, what move? Solvent move, that you already know very well in the case of osmosis, and that is the reason guys. Okay, achha, one thing more guys, why solvent or water move? Why not the solute start to move? If sugar particle also start to come here, the concentration level will come in balance. But why not it happen? I just want to tell you, actually in cell membrane have some small size of pore. This is called as porin. This is called as a porin. Okay, what is it? This is called as porin. This is called as porin. Okay, this is called as porin. Now listen guys, through the help of porin guys, this solvent is start to move from here to here. The solvent is start to move from here to here, low concentration of solution to high concentration of solution. This is called as a osmosis. And the size of porin is very less. That is the reason the water can be easily passed, but solute cannot go because solute or sugar particle size are larger. Okay, so it's what? It's a process of osmosis. What are going to happen in the case of reverse osmosis? See here guys. Okay, what are going to happen in the case of reverse osmosis? I'm just going to show you. This is the impurity. This is the impurity. Impurity means I just want to tell you, suppose this is a solute, yeah, impurities are there, small. Here the impurities are no, yeah, low. Okay, green color I'm trying to show you, solute, yani impurity. Here is more, here is less, yeah, no. Okay, so less or no, impurities are not there. Okay, everyone. Now what will come next? See, in the case of next concept, what will come? See, guys. Okay. Now when extra pressure will come, see one thing, guys. One thing. See, it is a first level of filter. It's a first level of filter. Okay. It will stop the clay and sand kind of particles. Later on, when the water will come, the small size of particle, those are here, guys. Okay, it is entered here right now. Now this piston have a pressure. Now this piston have a pressure. When pressure will come, now the forcibly water is going to come this side. And here this side have a amount of solvent content is low. Already water is low, your solvent content is low. Because of pressure, what happened, guys? Now because of pressure, what happened? See, guys. Now because of pressure, what happened? Solvent is start to move from here to here. It happened because the piston pressure is there. Okay, now solvent is start to move. Again the solvent is start to move. Here solvent move, here again solvent move. But here the solvent move because of pressure, not naturally as earlier you have seen. Against this movement of solvent, further the solvent move, but in the reverse direction. This is called as a reverse osmosis. Okay, and this is the reason in this area, those water is coming. This water have a pure water. This water have a pure water. Reason the water impurities are there, it is not coming, only waters are coming. Now it is going to send to the next chamber, and next chamber is what? Next chamber is the UV wala chamber. Even any bacteria even can pass very easily. So even bacteria are there, the UV chamber will kill the bacteria, and water become here what? As a potable water. And this potable water you are going to take and you are collecting in the glass, yeah, whatever you can take. And this is the UPSC question in 2015, 16, 17 round. What is the use of ultraviolet in the water purification system? It kills the bacteria, egg, larvae and all, and save the water, and water becomes a potable water. Okay, everyone. And see one thing more. Here those impurity left as a green color. Now this impurity will remove outside. Now this impurity will remove outside. And now this impurities will remove outside. This impurity will remove outside. You should know this. So this impurity will remove outside. It's a movement of impurities. I think now nobody have any doubts in this case of reverse osmosis. You all people can understand very well. Against osmosis, those processes happen. It's a case of reverse osmosis. And this is the inlet of water. From here, your water is connecting from the water tank, and then water is coming, and then it is going to clean here. I'm very sure you people will give me a very positive response here. For the coming year examinations, what are going to happen in the case of reverse osmosis? Now, no one have any problem here in this understanding. I'm awaiting for everyone response. Now come to the next topic. So I think you people have made all the pictures here. Uh, One more discussion that is very important. Do you know about ADAS system? That is important. Okay, one more topic of discussion that is important. This is called as a ADAS system, Advanced Driver Assistance System. It is Advanced Driver Assistance System. I just want guys you people remember this Advanced Driver Assistance System as a part of miscellaneous. It may also be a UPSC question paper, and this is the kind of essential or critical services, okay, that is available inside your vehicles, and for that purpose people buy a quality cars, yeah, vehicles. And I think the case of Rishabh Pant everybody have seen. A massive accident happened, but still he survived. Only a little bit injuries are there, and now he started to play their own crickets further. The case you people know very well, and because of his Mercedes car. But nowadays, this ADAS systems are very common. I was very surprised when I have seen like SUV 700 Mahindra started to give you this kind of services hardly on 20-25 lakh rupees in the beginning. Either these all the services were earlier available in 50 lakh rupees plus vehicles. Okay, ADAS system is the combination of various safety services that is inbuilt or equipped inside your vehicles. In the ADAS system, have many of the services are possible. It is depend on the company to companies and vehicle to vehicles, and accordingly they are increasing their own price also. In the case of ADAS system, it is an advanced driver assistance system, so it is going to give us assistance to the driver, pedestrian, just like a pedestrian evidences. Okay, what about the pedestrian information? Pedestrian means those people are walking, guys. Pedestrian. Okay, so pedestrian detection, yeah, pedestrian avoidance. Okay, these kind of avoidance. Okay, system are the part of ADAS, the one part. Second one, like a lane departure warning system. Lane departure warning system. So in that way, guys, you people will always be on lane. So lane departure warning system. Traffic sign recognitions. Those various sign is there, guys. Okay, left, right, the speed should be this, like this. Okay, different symbols are there. Okay, so traffic sign recognitions. So traffic sign recognitions. Okay, they will detect, accordingly they respond. Automatic emergency braking. Of course, it is very important. Automatic emergency braking. Automatic emergency braking system. Emergency braking. So automatic emergency braking here in this case. Next one, like blind spot detections, like blind spot detection. These kind of examples are the part of ADAS system. So blind spot detections, these all are the part of ADAS system. You should remember it. So pedestrian airbag, pedestrian detection, avoidance, lane departure warning system, traffic sign recognitions, automatic emergency braking. Okay, and in the case of automatic emergency braking, guys, LiDAR technology is used. LiDAR technology is used, and through the help of LiDAR technology, it's a laser based technology. It will identify in the surroundings, like okay, what are the people and anybody's are getting close to us. If any vehicles are getting close to you, yeah, you are getting close to, automatically your vehicle stop movements and all, and the speed will be very low, and that is the reason have no casualty, no chances of casualty, and you will survive. One more important topic I should discuss with you guys. Okay, one thing more guys, if you are going to purchase a vehicle and they are telling like I'm going to give you a DAS system, so you should ask it how many services in the DAS system. Maybe this and this they are giving and they are telling you, because 2 se bhi to it is also become as a DAS system. Okay, because people are very smart, so maybe under a DAS have, and even some more other chances also there guys. Okay, even many other facilities also being as a part of a DAS system, but I have given you only, I mention here only those are important part of a DAS system. Okay, if some companies are giving 2 system under a DAS, they're telling a DAS. Some is giving 5 and then they're telling a DAS. That's good, depends. Next time you don't be fool guys. Whenever you are going to buy any kind of vehicles, yeah, anybody's in your surroundings are going to buy a vehicle, that is you can ask them properly. Okay, you can ask them properly. Okay, what kind of services under the DAS you are getting here guys. Okay, now come. It's done about the DAS. Now one more discussion is very important, that is called as a vitricity. This is called as a vitricity. And one more discussion is what, that is called as a wireless charging. So vitricity and wireless, vitricity means wireless electricity. Wireless electricity. So vitricity and wireless charging. Okay, just a minute. Vitricity is not the new topic, it's very old, and wireless charging is still is very old topic. Okay, for today it's not a topic, but when UPSC will ask this question, people will start to do its studies. Not even any magazines, yeah, current affairs वगैरह, they are writing this topic as a important topic. Okay everyone. Okay, so just let me check how many topics are required here. Fine. So come here in the case of vitricity. Vitricity means wireless charge, wireless electricity is there. So ultimately when the, just like a Wi-Fi devices are there, like you people have not the need of any wire, similar kind of activity you will see in the case of electricity distributions. Now in the coming future you will not have a wiring. Okay, for that purpose your father is doing the expenditure. Okay, for entire wiring and all. Okay, during the building construction the wiring is going to happen, then the people are doing the plaster. okay, of the wall and all. You guys know very well. But now this kind of work is not required. How it is so? See guys. Actually, in the case of wireless electricity, suppose this is your house, this is your house, and this is the electricity cable, like a copper wire. It will connect with some of the device. Okay, it's your house range. It's your house range. Accordingly, it will be a powerful. Accordingly, it will be powerful. Now this device will generate a waves. This device will generate a waves. It's a wave. 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 And this wave is going to cover certain area that is called electromagnetic field. This is what? This is electromagnetic field. This area have a electromagnetic field. Okay, this area have what? This area have a electromagnetic field. Okay, everyone. This area have a electromagnetic field. Okay, so this is just one of the electromagnetic device. Whenever you on it, guys, it will generate electromagnetic field. Okay, just like when at your home, Wi-Fi router is on, it's on, switch on. Then now it generate a radio waves, and these radio waves have a certain range. Similarly, it's a kind of electromagnetic field this device will generate. And suppose this is the one of the LED bulb. This is the LED bulb. Okay, this is the fan. This is the fan LED bulb, and this is a fan, guys. Okay, so one side is a LED bulb, and second side is what? It is a fan. Okay, this is the fan. This electricity bulb, LED bulb, and this is the fan. It is under this area. Okay, it is under this area. Okay, and they have a magnetic field receiver. They have a magnetic field receiver. They have magnetic field receivers. And I just want to tell you now, with the help of the receivers, they will connect. They will connect. Okay, and the way as they will connect, it is called as magnetic resonance coupling. It is called as a magnetic resonance coupling. Actually, in this entire discussion, I just wanted to give you an example as a name of the magnetic resonance coupling as per the demand of UPSC questions. Okay, just like your mobile phone also connecting with the help of Wi-Fi whenever you come under the range of Wi-Fi routers. Why so? Because of radio waves coupling device you people have in your mobile phones. Okay, so in your mobile phone as a radio waves coupling services systems technologies are there, and that's why you can connect it. So this is here in this case. So due to presence of magnetic resonance coupling in this area, you can connect. Okay, you can connect. So whenever you want, you just on this. Whenever you want, you just off this. Okay, so choice is yours, guys. Okay, similarly, you people can see in the case of wireless charger. Wireless charger, I'm using a device, guys. It is connecting with the wireless charging. And how the wireless charging is working? Similar nature is there. Suppose this is the electricity wire. Suppose this is the electricity wire. It's a plus, it's a minus. Either you on, yeah, you just off. If you just on or off, guys, it's a plate. It's a plate. It's a plate, and this plate will generate a magnetic field, magnetic field, magnetic field, magnetic field, magnetic field. And this is my mobile phone. This mobile phone have a receivers. Okay, if I keep my mobile phone here in between the range, guys. Okay, my mobile phone have a magnetic field receivers. Now in this area, magnetic resonance coupling happen. Now my phone and this device are connecting together, and now charging start. Okay, I think I simplify the concepts. If anyone have a doubts, so you can ask me now. Only you remember the magnetic resonance coupling. This is most important. Okay, this is most important. Now some more discussion which is always important, and 2 times UPSC asks the question. Okay, the one is the incandescent bulb. Second one is the CFL bulb, and third one is the LED bulb. One is the incandescent bulb, the next is the CFL bulb, and next one is the LED bulb. Okay, so incandescent bulb, CFL bulb, and LED bulb. CFL, I think you guys know very well, it is a compact fluorescence lamp. Compact fluorescence lamp. LED is what? That is a light emitting diodes. It's a light emitting diode. 2011, one of the question UPSC asked from this comparison, and 2021 UPSC asked from this comparison. And here the similar property you will see in the case of sodium lamp also, that you people used earlier in the on the roadside. Used on roadside. So it's overall about it. Incandescent bulb, CFL, and LED. Wireless charging is not a new technology, Komal. My watches and mobile phones, everywhere these kind of services are available. Okay, this is already available. Not today. Even many vehicles right now, they started to give you the wireless charging inside the vehicle. So many vehicles started to provide you this kind of services. Okay, it's not new. Now come another one. Actually, all these bulbs, in these cases, you can save a lot of electricity also. The earlier bulb was a rounded bulb, incandescent bulb. It creates the massive and massive heat, and it also has captured the massive and massive power also. Okay, even the life of the incandescent bulb was very less, around 1200 hours. Around 1200 hours. Okay, lights. The CFL is around 8000 hours, and even more than, guys, more than. And this is around 50,000 hours. It can work, no issue, guys. 50,000 hours, no issue there, guys. Okay, so 1200 hours, like 8000 hours plus, and like 50,000 hours plus. It's a life. It consumes, suppose, around 60 watt of bulb. It consumes around 12 to 15 watt of bulb. It consumes around 6 to 8 of watt. It means like you people can save lot of electricity here. Same lights are coming, more duration of time. Okay, incandescent bulb generate maximum heat, massive heat. They generate massive heat. CFL generate the heat, it's a moderate heat. A moderate heat. And LED generate the heat minimum. And this is the reason, because of minimum heat, its life is maximum. Because of massive heat, its light is minimum. Its warranty not even a day. It's only in front of it was in front of a shopkeeper. It was in front of a shopkeeper. Okay, it was just in front of a shopkeeper. Okay, everyone, it was just in front of a shopkeeper. Okay, in front of shopkeeper. Okay, even incandescent bulb, if you on, that's suddenly on. Suddenly on. It does not take time, but CFL takes time. CFL takes time. It also suddenly on. it also suddenly on. Okay, suddenly it's not take time to on, guys, and suddenly on, suddenly on. So incandescent bulb and LED, kindly remember it. Okay, so incandescent bulb and LED, kindly remember it. It's a feature of L. And one more statement I'll tell you, guys. These bulbs, lights, are moving in 360-degree. And this is the reason the light is going to diversify more, like this, like this, like this. See, guys. Suppose this is the incandescent bulb. When they on, the light is going in all directions. It's a 360-degree. It's what? It's a 360-degree. And what about the LED and night? LED lights. This is what? This is directional. This is direction, not going this side and this side. And this is the reason in this area you will get little bit dark, but this area have a massive and massive lights. It's more and more focused. Just like in this studio have a LED lights, and light is totally focused downside. Okay, and this is the reason, guys, more clarity, more visibility, these kind of thing you will see in this case. So they have a more clarity and more visibility. Okay, so they have a more clarity and more visibility. One more thing I'll tell you, guys. LED consume minimum electricity. LED consume minimum electricity, and this is the reason here in this case of LED. LED consume minimum electricity. Here we people can earn maximum carbon credit. Here we can earn maximum carbon credit because we can save lot of carbon dioxide. We will not emit in the atmosphere. Reason, less power we are using. Okay, for the enough lights, proper lights, so less burning of coal, the maximum carbon credit we can earn here. In this case, you people can use a minimum carbon credit. CFL have one negatives. Okay, what is the negative? CFL not only generate a visible lights, even CFL also generate a ultraviolet light. An ultraviolet light is not safe for your health, but it does not create ultraviolet. Even it also not create ultraviolet, but CFL also create ultraviolet, and that is the reason CFL is not safe. And CFL have also present of mercury, and mercury we should also have to replace. It is not good for the human health. Okay, it is not good for the human health. So kindly remember it, and I think you people understood all the points right now. लाइव स्पैन ऑफ चंद्रयान इज 14 अर्थ डे या 1 लूनर डे. देखो ऐसा है. ओके, यू डू दैट करेक्शन. Okay, agar by chance I have done it, because in 1-2 places I have done this error. Okay, so you just do okay, 14 lunar day is equal to 1 earth day. ठीक है ना, उसको सही कर लो. अगर I have talked like this, like Masoom is telling it. Okay, अगर I have done it 14 earth day is equal to 1 lunar day, तो you do this corrections. Okay, अगर ऐसा कुछ हुआ है गलती से तो उसको सही कर लो. Okay, I'm telling you, like somebodies are telling me. Okay, हो सकता है I told you that time. Okay, like one of the student is asking me, sir spoke in us 14 earth day. Okay, sir spoke in us what? Sir spoke in us what? 14 lunar day, and a 14 lunar day is equal to 1 earth day. Agar I told you this statement, so you just cut it and do this corrections. 14 earth day is equal to 1 lunar day. अगर ये लिखाया है, समझाया मैंने यही था. 14 दिन तक उसने काम किया है, जहां पर 14 डेज तक वी हैव टेकन द पिक्चर इन इमेजेस. समझाया मैंने ये था. अगर मैंने ये बोला है तो आई हैव डन मिस्टेक, लेकिन समझाया मैंने ये था कि 14 अर्थ डे तक इट हैज वर्कड, एंड दैट इज द रीजन फॉर नेक्स्ट 14 अर्थ डे इट वाज नॉट फंक्शन. रिजल्ट सोलर पैनल विल नॉट रिसीव अ एनर्जी. अगर ऐसा है तो एक बार करेक्ट कर लो. ओके, बिकॉज वन गाय इज टेलिंग मी भाई हो सकता है. ठीक है, अगर ये मैंने लिखाया है तो इसे सही कर लो. इवन व्हेन आई हैव ओपन द चंद्रयान 3 वाला स्लाइड, तब भी मैंने ये चीज वहां पे दिखाई थी. ओके, कि वहां पे भी सही कराया था मैंने. ओके, सो देख लो, आप वहां से देखो, मैंने वहां पे भी आपको दिखाया था जब चंद्रयान 3 का इसरो वेबसाइट आई ओपन देयर. ओके, सो आई टोल्ड यू गाइस. ओके, आई टोल्ड यू, वहां पे भी आई टोल्ड यू 1 लूनर डे इज इक्वल टू 14 अर्थ डे. अगर मान लो मैंने गलती से 1 अर्थ डे 14 बोल दिया था तो सही कर लो, क्योंकि जब मैंने इसरो की वेबसाइट ओपन किया था वहां पे भी यही दिखाया था. ठीक है, अगर ऐसी गलती हुई है तो डू दिस करेक्शन. अच्छा हुआ लास्ट डे इस बच्चे ने पूछ लिया, नहीं तो यू थिंक लाइक रवि सर को इतना बेसिक सा कॉन्सेप्ट नहीं क्लियर है. ओके एवरीवन, देख लो बच्चों व्हाट हैपेंड, है ना. एवरीबॉडी रिस्पॉन्ड मी. ओके, अगर ऐसा कुछ हुआ है तो उसको सही कर लो. 1 lunar day is equal to around 14 earth day. So 1 lunar day is equal to ये सही. अगर ये मैंने किया है तो इट्स अ मिस्टेक, यू डिड दिस करेक्शंस. ओके, और अगर ये किया है तो ठीक है, क्योंकि मैंने डिस्कशन में यही बोला था और इसरो की वेबसाइट में भी यही दिखाया था. बाकी आई एम वेटिंग एवरीवन रिस्पॉन्स कि नाउ यू हैव डन द करेक्शन आर नॉट, और मैंने जो पहले गलती अगर हुई थी तो उसको करेक्शन कर लो, बट मुझे अपडेट करो यस सर आई हैव डन, या यू मैसेज मी सर यू ऑलरेडी हैव डिक्टेटेड अ करेक्ट इंफॉर्मेशंस. थैंक मासूम, हु इज दैट गाय, आई डोंट नो, बट इट्स वेरी गुड, है ना. मैंने दिखाया बच्चा वही था. ठीक है, हो जाता है भाई बोलते समय हम लोगों का थोड़ा सा. ठीक है, बट डोंट वरी, आई नो वेरी वेल. लेकिन मैंने वो इसरो की वेबसाइट पे आई हैव शोन यू एवरीथिंग, तो वहां से तुम देख लेते. अगर ये बोला तो वहां से देख लेते. इसरो तो गलत नहीं लिखता ना. ओके, सो करेक्टेड. अच्छा, करेक्टेड सर, ठीक है, सब लोग करेक्ट कर लो. इवन यू शुड थैंक्स टू मासूम, उस बच्चे को थैंक यू बोलो सब लोग. उस बच्चे ने ध्यान दिया, तुम लोग कभी ध्यान ही नहीं दिया. बताओ, सिग्नल 14 डेज तक अर्थ पे आ रहा है. ठीक है, क्योंकि वो 1 डे इज इक्वल टू 14 डेज ऑफ अर्थ ना. अब वहां पे 1 डे इज इक्वल टू 14 डेज तक सन की लाइट कंटिन्यू सोलर पैनल चार्ज. बट दिस डिस्कशन आई हैव डन, आई एम वेरी श्योर. अच्छा, somebody is telling sir I already have done the correction. Very good, I like this. Sir you have dictated the correct information. अच्छा, I have dictated the correct information. तो बच्चा कर लो, अब जो भी आप you people identify ना आखा था. देख लेना भाई, नहीं तो आजकल टीचरों उचरों का तो वीडियोस आर गेटिंग वायरल. फालतू में मेरा 20 साल पढ़ाया, इतना कुछ, इतने आईएएस बनाया, सब रैंक 1 2 3 इतने सारे बनाए, हजारों बच्चे आज आईएएस आईपीएस. अब पता चले यू टेक माई जॉब सडनली विद इन दिस मोमेंट बिकॉज ऑफ 1 लूनर डे इज इक्वल टू 14 अर्थ डे में ही मेरी कैरियर खत्म हो जाए. ओके, फाइनली अब नाउ एवरीथिंग ओवर, और आई एम गोइंग इनटू द लास्ट टॉपिक. Okay, last topic, and then my syllabus will over, and then I will tell you all the best. Okay, clear sir, but in the notes 1 lunar day is equal to 14 earth day was already and already through, तो उसको सही कर लो वंशिका. ओके, और सब लोग एक बार उस बच्चे को थैंक यू लिख दो, मासूम को, अगर ऐसा हुआ है तो. ओके, जबकि इसरो की वेबसाइट पे बना है वो पेन, उस समय ही आपको पूछना चाहिए था कि सर इसरो की वेबसाइट पे लिखा, अगर वो गलती सही है और वो कह रहा है एक बच्चा बिना है, सर आपने लिखा या सही था, बोर्ड पे शायद कुछ ऐसा कुछ किया होगा या क्या है. चलो बहुत बढ़िया है ना. फाइनली, अब नाउ कम इनटू द लास्ट टॉपिक, and the last topic will take how much time, I don't know, 15-20 minutes, and then your time, you people can ask what about the queries you have, and then I will leave my class. Oh, I have also written it correctly. तो फिर गलती हो गया, पता नहीं फिर मैंने गलत किया था कि नहीं किया था, या हो सकता है बच्चा आपने ही गलत लिखा हो. I'm not sure. वैसे by the way video is already there when you go back side तो हो जाए, but this is the right है ना, this is the right. अगर ये mistake इसको कर लेना, ठीक है, correct. Now come last topic finally of my class. Now I will not go for any other topics. Topic is the quantum computer. Is the quantum supremacy qubits. So quantum computer, quantum supremacy. Okay, so quantum computer, quantum supremacy, qubits. Okay, qubits. Then quantum key distribution. Then quantum key distribution. Okay, this is called as QKD, quantum key distribution. Then we'll go towards the quantum entanglement, and quantum teleportation and quantum teleportations. Write all the terms first, and I'll start to discuss it 15-20 minutes more, and then I will listen you only, and then I will my answer. Okay, done. अब now come into the quantum computers. But first of all, I want to tell you, okay, you come toward the discussion of classical computers. You come into the discussion of classical computers and go with the quantum computers. Actually, those computer we are using in tradition from the beginning, even still today, those computer you people are using, this is called as a classical computers. So from beginning till now, general computer, that is everywhere, and common computer, everybody's are using this computer, this called classical computers. Just like a classical song. The classical song means those listened by our dada dadi, those listened by our mama papa, those are listening by we people, and those will listen by our son and daughter. It's a classical songs. So classical means those we are used to tradition. Kishore, the Mukesh, the okay, Ravi. You understood? Kumar Sanu. I think you understood very well. So that is what, that's a classical type of. And quantum is definitely something new. Actually, those classical computer is working. It is working with the help of binary system. This Classical computer is working on binary system. So classical computer is working on binary system. Okay, so classical computer is working on binary system. Okay, and their binary system is 0 and 1, and their units are bits. And their units are what? Their units are bits. So they are working with the help of binary system. Okay, and their units are bits. Quantum computers are using with the help of quantum particles. Okay, here we are using the quantum particles, and quantum particles have a spinning. They have a plus half and minus half. Okay, and the units of quantum particles is called as a quantum bits. Okay, the units in which the data is going to transfer, it's a quantum bits, and quantum bits in short is called as a qubits. Qubits was UPSC Prelims question paper 2022, I think. Very stupid type wala direct question UPSC asked. Qubit is the data transmission in the case of quantum computers. I think you people remember, guys, during the discussion of quantum dots, what I told you. Quantum dots I discussed today, and I think you can guess very easily, guys. Is an attosecond that you people have seen, 10 to the power minus 18 second. Okay, that all is what quantum level, guys. Quantum, I think you remember during the discussion of particle physics, I told you if anywhere quantum kind of term will come, so you remember quantum is smallest sized. Okay, if anywhere quantum kind of term will come, so you remember quantum is smallest size. Quantum is smallest size. Just like if I tell you photon, electron. Okay, you remember fundamental particles in the case of particle physics, what I told you, they all are what? They all are the quantum particles. Okay, they all are quantum particles. And see, the quantum particles have very different in behavior. And quantum particles are the small to small and smallest to size particle behavior. This is totally very different type of behavior, and that you people have seen in the case of quantum dots. Okay, just like a different size of 1 to 10 nanometer, what you people got it? Sir, small size of quantum dots, when the electron is going to flow, different color, and big size of quantum dots is light is going to flow, have different colors. Okay, have different colors. You already have seen it. You already have seen it. Okay, everyone, you already have seen it. Okay, it's a classical computer and quantum computer. The quantum computer people are using quantum particles. Quantum is the smallest size of our electron, proton, these kind of particles are. And what about the electrons and all behavior? If you know chemistry, so you can understand very well. Electrons, wherever you will put there, guys, inside a cell and subcell, the electron have a clockwise and anti-clockwise features. Okay, clockwise and anti-clockwise features. Here 0, 1, here plus half and minus half. Clockwise and anti-clockwise, the spinning of electrons, your quantum particles, we are using to carry the signals in the case of quantum. And quantum are the smallest size of particles. And I just want to tell you one more statement, guys. Einstein could not understand the quantum particles, and that is the reason Einstein always called them as a spooky, S-P-O-O-K-Y. I told you in the beginning of the class, guys. Daravna, bhayanak, dangerous. Okay, actually, you know what is the behavior that is not easy to understand. Big size of particles and behavior, as like me, this body behavior and characteristics are easy to understand, but small to smallest to small particle of behavior, quantum level, if you try to do, that is difficult to understand. And Einstein did not understand. Einstein never understood about the quantums. And the behavior of the smallest size of particles are totally different. That is not easy to understand. And this type of quantum particles even used to carry us signals. And this signal that we are going to send and receive, this is called quantum key distributions. This is called as a quantum key distributions. And actually, there was some news around 2016-17 about a quantum satellites. With the help of this kind of signals, with the help of this quantum particle signals, even used to carry information from the ground base to satellite connections, and this is called as a quantum key distributions. Actually, China has declared in 2016-17, I have developed one of the satellites that is called quantum satellite, which is being connected not with the help of binary system of signals. It is connected with the help of quantum particle wala signals, and this is called as a quantum key distribution based satellite connection from the Earth base station. I am connected right now, and this is the first satellite in the world that is a quantum satellite, and 100% safe and secure. This kind of satellite cannot be hacked by anyone. I think you know very well, fourth domain of warfare is the space warfare. Okay, so it is not possible to access. I think everybody understood very well. Okay, and now there is a news, guys, in 2019-20 around. Now the government has given intention, like in the coming future, okay, even government released some funding also in the coming future, that India will also use the quantum key distribution in the case of signal transmissions to make our defense and space technology sector so much safe and secure. And this is the reason quantum key distribution, quantum satellites came in news. Another one, guys, what is the meaning of a quantum computer, qubits, quantum key distribution, quantum satellite? You understood? You may ask me, sir, what is the meaning of quantum supremacy? Actually, guys, before quantum computers, supercomputers were considered as a fastest computer in the world. Traditional computer, so you know very well, classical computer we are using. Okay, super as like a classical computer is doing some of the complex analysis, suppose in many thousand years, supercomputer is going to do in just 1 to 2 years, and the quantum computer is doing this kind of analysis just within few seconds or just within a few minutes. You just imagine, guys, even the quantum computers are million to million times faster, 1,000 to million times faster than the supercomputers. Exactly, the quantum computers are even massive 100 to 1,000 and millions of the times are faster than the what? Faster than the supercomputers, and it shows the supremacy of the quantum computers on the basis of analysis and data analysis and all. This show that quantum computation, quantum technology, quantum computer is have a quantum supremacy. Imagine guys, a very complex data, just like weather forecastings and all that data you are going to predict, and just on the basis of that supercomputer analysis you are coming on the conclusion today rain will not happen, but rain happens sometime. And whenever you people do the observation with the help of computer, quantum computation, more and more small to small level of analysis with the more perfectionist if you will do, guys, so the analysis and every observation becomes so much advanced and even the best to best. To understand, it show the quantum computer has a quantum supremacy, and like those theoretical point I told you, this much to this time is stronger, this much to this time is stronger, I think you can understand very easily. Okay, so it show like quantum supremacy. Now the question is, what about quantum entanglements and quantum teleportations? Okay, now come into the discussion of quantum entanglements and quantum teleportation. Okay, quantum teleportations. Okay, so quantum entanglements and quantum teleportations. See, guys. Okay. So what is the quantum entanglements? Actually, what is the meaning of entanglements? Listen first. Actually, entanglement means in the reference of one, the second one is connected. How they are connected? Entangledly connected. You people may definitely ask me, because most of the people are listening first time the meaning of entanglements. Even in your one of the test paper, like entanglement kind of term was there. Are quantum key distribution is what? It is a kind of quantum keys. Those quantum keys scientists are going to generate, and through the help of quantum keys they are trying to send the quantum signals. And the quantum signals, this kind of signals, if you use to carry a data informations, so it is not easy to access, and that is called quantum key distributions. Okay, so that name you people remember it in the case of quantum satellites, and coming future if you want to use the quantum technology, the quantum key distribution will provide the safest services in the defense and space sector. Those work and those procedure you people are using, okay, in that case is current. Okay, now what about the meaning of entangled? Entangled kind of feature is what? In reference to one, the second one is connecting together. This is the meaning of entangled. Okay, I just want to tell you, in the reference of this quantum behavior, the second quantum particle which are together, they are quantumly entangled. Again I repeat, entangled. Okay, I just want to tell you guys, if you people have seen one of the movie, that is a very beautiful movie, and simplest examples, those I always brought inside the class to understand the meaning of the quantum entanglement. You see a movie that is called Judwa. Shahrukh Khan wala, sorry, Salman Khan wala Judwa. In Judwa movie, guys, the one Shahrukh Khan is one side, okay, second Shahrukh Khan is another side. What about the first Shahrukh Khan is giving a punch like this, another Shahrukh Khan also giving it, and some other distance, again the same type of punch like this, because both two are entangled. I think you understood. One side the Salman Khan is giving the punch like this, another side Salman Khan also giving the punch like this, because they are entangled. This kind of feature actually called as entangled. If you people have seen the old wala Judwa movie, actually this kind of feature is also observed in the case of quantum particles. These quantum behavior are what? They are entangled. In reference to one, the second is going to change. One more example, those I use inside the classroom program. Suppose this is the railway berth. Okay, it's a simplest way, and these all the example is my example. Okay, I have created this example to simplify the concept. This is the railway sleeper, guys, railway sleeper, and this is the window wala area, and this is the side lower. Okay, one of my friend is sleeping here. One of my friend is sleeping here, and me myself is sleeping here. See, both two position is what? Quantum entangled. If my friend is going to change the position like this, okay, how is going to change the position like this? You see, one of my friend is going to change the position like this. So automatically, guys, I will change my position like this. Neither I will go fall down. Okay, so in the railway sleeper, when you people are sleeping, guys, together, so one friends in the reference to other one is entangled. In reference of one, the another is going to change the positions. Okay, this is also kind of quantum entangled. And for quantum entanglement purposes, okay, some scientists got Nobel Prize, I think physics Nobel Prize in 2022. But you should give the Nobel Prize to David Dhawan Sahab for Judwa movie. Did you understand? Fine. And this is called as a entangled. And this kind of behavior definitely bring a revolution to understand Brahman and their own more and more deep knowledge. Okay, now what is the meaning of teleportations? These kind of behavior, entangled behavior, we can use for teleportation purposes. Suppose, guys, this is the earth, and this is what? This is the Mars. Okay, suppose this is the earth and this is the Mars. Okay, this is Mars. If I ask you one question, how much the distance from earth to Mars? So you people know very well, around 400 lakh kilometers. 400 lakhs kilometer. Okay, around 400 lakhs kilometers is the distance from the earth to Mars. If I want to send a signal from earth to Mars in information, so in how much duration of time I can send the signals? Actually, you know, the fastest speed in the Brahman, according to Einstein, is the speed of light. Which is the fastest one in the Brahman? The answer is the speed of light. I am not telling you, Einstein is telling you. And what about the speed of what is the speed of light? 3 lakh kilometer per second. What is the speed of light? 3 lakh kilometer per second. So I am just telling you guys, those 3 lakh kilometer per second speed is here. those 3 lakh kilometer per second speed is your speed of light. Okay, everyone. This is speed of light 3 lakh kilometer per second. If you want to send a signal with the fastest speed signal 3 lakh kilometer per second and it is a 400 lakh, at least 133 second time it will take. How much time it will take? 133 second it will take. Okay, 133. Okay, 133 second signal. It means 2 minutes and 13 second it will take to send a signal from Earth to Mars. But what is the difference, guys? If one quantum entangled particle is here, another one you are going to keep here. Okay, here agar one is going to change at the same time at 400 lakh kilometer distance, also going to change the behavior similarly, because they are quantum entangled, and this much of distance the similar time the feature is going to change. This kind of connection is called as a teleportations. It means here Einstein is wrong, because here the scientists find out like there is something which are moving faster than the speed of light. Neither earlier the Einstein said only which one is the faster in the Brahman, speed of light. So here Einstein also wrong, and here quantum particles if you used, okay, in this connection from Earth to Mars, so suddenly you can connect. Now in this case, guys, anywhere if you go in the Brahman, now distance has no bar, and deep study with the help of quantum particles behavior you can do. Okay, ultimately this kind of research, this kind of knowledge open a lot of door for the coming future, and more knowledge and studies are possible, and more ideas and more proof will become possible in this entire Brahman, and definitely will bring some revolution to understand about Brahman. I am very sure you people will give me very positive feedback. You people understood, and with that my all the entire discussion done. Okay, with this my all the entire discussion done. Now it's the 10-minute your time, and then I will leave my class. Karan, all clear, sir. It's a new generation and new research is going on, which Einstein never thought like this kind of experiment, okay, one day becomes successful. You can see here right now. Nobody thought like auto second pe people will truth the study. Okay, Fermi or Mata, that's okay. And here people, what the people are doing? Now the next generation is a quantum wala generation. And behavior of quantum size of particle, etc. Totally very different type. It's very difficult to understand. Now I want you all response. Okay, what you people found in this classroom discussion? Health and biotech I have not covered here. Reason you people know very well. Okay, I'm here for 10 minutes more. If you guys have any doubts, queries, you ask me. Komal, very well explained. Thank you. Now what about the session I have taken? It's roughly around 35 hours of session that I have completed here, and I hope it has given you a lot of benefits. Either you are listening for static and the current updates. I try to merge both of them smartly. So the people those have read the Science and Tech, even listen me earlier and read the Science and Tech environment book that you people have 7th edition wala Science and Tech Ravi Agrahari McGraw-Hill. So you already got it, like everything further you have revised, and you got it very well how smartly all the concepts are connecting with the current updates. Okay, and the same procedure you will follow. Some PDF I'll share in the coming future in April and all on my Telegram also, so you can also connect there. How we should revise till prelims? Very simple. In the fast mode, you go and listen the entire videos at least 2 times, 2 to 3 times. Because many times if you do revision, the maximum portion you can recall. Okay, when if I stop to teaching, guys, I will also start to forget the things. This is the reason revision is very important, very important. Before going to enter in the examination hall, at least 2 to 3 times, still you have a time, you should have to revise all the entire content. It's not for me, it's for every teachers, whatever you are listening. What about the notes you have? At least the first of all, those notes you have to prepare. It's very important notes. But it's the entire basic that will help you. Your all the entire concepts building. Okay, so that is the reason you people should have to make always a notes, but the notes should be very small and the brief. Big and massive pages of notes are not useful. Reason you people cannot revise it in the short period of time. Okay, so it's everything, revise and revise. Revision is the best process. Through the help of it you can select. And one more statement I'll tell you guys in the prelims. Okay, I'll tell you in the case of prelims, you don't try to mug up the fact and figures. If every moment after you think so like this is you forget and you forget, don't worry, you did not forget. The reason is in the prelims examination options will be there. If option will be there, so why you are going to memorize in your brain every time? If option will be there and you read it, you have a concepts, so you can identify it very well. And UPSC will not give you that statement you mug up directly, because UPSC nature is totally different. And this is the reason UPSC always form a question that generally you people never read. But through the help of concept that even build up inside the classroom program, you can evaluate, you can find out the question options because of concepts. So try to build up your concept is the most important, right? Try to be qualify UPSC with the help of fact and figures. Fact and figures, on that basis you cannot solve a single question even. Any fact and figures if UPSC is asking, if you have a concepts, you can do this just very easily. And you already have seen in the case of many questions, remote sensing satellite, the same question repeating, different facts are there, but you have a concept you identify. Biofuel based question like UPSC, different facts are there, but with the help of concept you identify. The question paper is conceptual actually. And don't keep a pain yourself always like I forget the science. Forget, very good. Why you are going to remember? Option will come na, so why you are going to remember? So my answer is that you don't try to remember everything. Okay, you cannot remember it. What about you people have a many messages? Thank you, sir. Every concept very clear, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for making everything so easy. Vinay, Vanshika, sir, in case some doubt arises, then can we post it on Telegram or how should we contact you? मेरा number ले लो, personal number I am giving you 6306416191. Okay, 6306416191. But I'll suggest everyone kindly put the message. Don't try to call me. Okay, I know very well somebody is trying to give me a call like Ravi sir number is right or wrong. Okay, don't call me. Why? I'll give you a fake number. Okay, 6306416191. Okay, so movie example explanation got more easier and remembering it won't be tough. Komal, thank you so much, sir, for all the session. You help us dive deeper into the subject in a much simpler manner. Thank you, so sweet of you. Understood again, sir. As I'm your foundation best student, and these classes were really helpful for revision and current updated. Kirtika, thank you, bacha. So I think should I leave right now? Okay, 4 minutes more. I am here. If anybody has left anything, I am watching your what your chat. Okay, fine. And for the future purposes, you people can connect with me on my Telegram, Dr. Ravi P. Agrahari Official, forever long and a long and long. Okay. Okay. This was a helpful session. Thank you, sir. Nikita. Thank you. Okay. So in that other places, you can also connect with me for future purposes. Okay. If you have any updation and all, the science and tech environment updation, I also provide there. So I think you people have no doubts. So I can leave right now. Should I leave now? Okay, follow on Instagram. Instagram okay. Telegram is most important because the study purposes I'm active on Telegram. So please throw some light on the wireless electric transmission. बता तो दिया wireless electric transmission. Only remember what? Coupling वाला name है ना? Magnetic resonance coupling. This technology could not become more successfully. Small level topic is there. Just like in my Apple watches, I connect some of the devices directly to connect there. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. It has always been very interesting to attend your classes. Always. be it in foundation batch classes or destinary classes, every time it was good. Thank you for removing the fear of science and tech. Actually, bacha, whenever you will listen again, okay, in different period of time when I come, last moment of time when I'm coming and taking your classes, so I try to be connect with you with the current update, that is must. Okay, and another part, I'm updating my book also. The 7th is going to be 8th edition. Third edition of environment is right now available. Now it's going to come in the 4th edition. So in that cases, for me, my purposes, updation is still very important. And my subject is those, even every time it is required to do updations. So, but question is like there are so much informations are available. Which informations are more important? Okay. So it's done. So please tell in the brief about VSAT. VSAT se bacha, we can directly connect through satellite in two-way system, not one-way system. Okay, so through satellite, online classes, etc. Those earlier services was there. It was a VSAT type, very small aperture terminal something. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much, sir. Your suggestion, your advice means a lot to us. Okay, thank you. So thank you everyone. All the best for UPSC 2024. And stay connected with me. I'm very fruitful for everyone. And है ना, मैं अपने बच्चों का साथ कभी नहीं छोड़ता हूँ. ठीक है, बस आप हिम्मत मत हारना. Whenever you have a need of me, बताना मुझे. ठीक है. What about the maximum possibility happen from my side? I will try to do my best. क्योंकि I know very well with your selection it will be proof Ravi sir is the best teacher. So kindly give a selection and proof I'm a best teacher, not from my words and not from my short reels. Okay, क्योंकि मुझे पता है कि शॉर्ट रील से दुनिया में 3 ही टीचर महान होने वाले हैं. हम जैसे हजारों लाखों टीचर्स क्लास में पढ़ा कर मर जाएंगे, उनको जानने वाला कोई नहीं होगा. तो तुम जैसे कुछ बच्चे सिलेक्शन देंगे, कुछ नाम वाम ले लिया करना भाई. इतनी उम्मीद तो हम लोग भी करते हैं. ये तो आगे आने वाली जनरेशन को सिर्फ पता चलेगा 400, 500, 600 साल के बाद ये 3 ही टीचर इस पृथ्वी पे हुए थे. ठीक है. सो थैंक यू एवरीवन.